Welcome to Upturned Table. I'm Jeremy, and today we are playing Vaesen. Joining me are Matt and Will. Hey, guys.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
This will complete the Wicked Secret mystery collection for Vaesen.
Oh, yeah.
So this is the last one that we didn't do. And it's funny, I did them out of order, just kind of based on what looked interesting for the previous, from the previous week. And but this one dovetails really nicely into things that have been happening. So we got lucky. Nice. So, yeah. And unfortunately, once we start playing, we're not going to be able to look in the chat. So talk amongst yourselves, but sorry. Yeah, we're not going to be able to see much of what's going on. So it won't be on the screen as well. And what you're seeing right now is the Foundry virtual tabletop, and this is the Wicked Secrets and Other Mysteries pre-made content for Foundry by Free League. All right, and we are playing Vaesen, and this is the first session of this next mysteries, but total sessions, it's probably 12 or so, right? I haven't... I'll have to take a look.
It's been about 3 per previous story.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So quite a few. All right. Very good. Okay. And yeah, let us know, I guess before we get started, let us know how the audio is going in the chat. If somebody is completely blowing it out and others are too quiet, I can fix that in OBS before we start. So let's see. Yeah, there we go. All right. And let me just check and see what the stream looks like in other places. This is the fun, the fun stuff. There we go. Well, I can hear me, so there we go.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, right. I was just talking to myself. That'll be fun. There we go. Okay, yeah. Both of you guys are coming up.
Cool.
On the audio. All right, so welcome to Upturned Table. This is our last mystery from the first collection by Free League of The Wicked Secret, or A Wicked Secret and Other Mysteries. And I won't give away the title because it may spoil the Vaesen for the players. But if they saw the if they saw the update for the live stream, they probably know it already. But I'm Jeremy, and with me today are Matt and Will. Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
And so they've been playing their characters for a long time. So we've been doing this off stream, offline for quite a while, and have developed their characters of Aksel and Nils quite a bit. Do you want to, just for the sake of the live stream and anybody that's listening or listens to it from the archive, just introduce your character a little bit as if it was, and that's actually kind of, you can describe a little bit of how they've progressed, like how things have changed since you created them, if you would.
Sure.
So.
Go for it, Nils.
Oh, man. All right. I am playing Nils Hornqvist. He is the butler and manservant to his master, Aksel Olafrsson.
Hey, that's me.
That's you. Nils is a somewhat repressed, sort of classic grumpy butler who has, I think we decided, known Aksel most of his life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And,
Yeah, at least since he was very young.
Yeah. But Nils has a dark past and may not be completely the person he presents himself as. And sometimes, especially in the last couple of adventures, he's sort of lapsed into a less refined, more rough demeanor at times with people when Aksel's not around, of course.
Of course. Okay, well, Aksel is... the original concept for me was like a young dandy, basically kind of a Batman-esque origin. The idea here is that we all have tragic backstories that kind of formed us what we are, and mine is that Vaesen some beasts killed my father, and that set me down a path when I was a child trying to learn about them. And the horrors of the whole situation and the stress of it eventually took Aksel's mother too, so he's kind of relied on Nils his whole life to take care of his day-to-days. And I think that Nils has kind of pushed him in this direction, if I feel right, of wanting him, like, kind of holding him up as being this thing that's gonna learn about Vaesen. Or I don't even know if you really feel like you want me to learn about him, but you kind of, I feel like Aksel was pushed into this role on some level early on.
Responsibility.
yeah. Well, yeah, but like not but responsibility in terms of the Vaesen themselves, because I feel like Nils and him have like different attitudes of how they want to handle it. So, anyways, Aksel's young, exceedingly wealthy, and when we started, very like educated, but not very streetwise, I would say. And I'd say he's still not super streetwise, but someone who tends to, at least at the start, try to think of the bright way things. Like, he really wants to learn about the Vaesen, and even though he feels like it killed his father and he's angry about that stuff, he wants to understand them and learn about them more than destroy them per se. But he's also lived a very sheltered life and doesn't have a lot of outside influences. So pretty much whenever we go anywhere, he kind of just tries to mirror back whoever he's dealing with. So if he doesn't, like his personality kind of shifts depending on who he's with. And I don't know how Nils has felt about the fact that every time we run into a priest or a nobleman or whatever it is, I always seem to side with them, and then we usually find out that they're the bad guys in the end. But that's all right.
He doesn't approve, in case you were wondering.
He doesn't approve? Okay.
Excellent. All right. And before the stream, as we were getting started, so we're going to return to Uppsala. So after the last adventure, which was the Silver of the Sea, that was the last mystery.
Yes.
Yes. So the kind of fallout from that previous adventure was the complete destruction of Wrecker Isle and the Herring Baron. Yes, you wrecked that isle. Under kind of mysterious circumstances you didn't quite know. So basically the sea just claimed it, a huge tidal wave. Just claimed that entire area, and very few survivors. Yes?
Hate to interrupt, but was that the last one, or was the last one the logging one?
Oh, was the last one? Yeah.
The witch, the cat.
Ah, yes.
It's been over a month since we played last, so those two things, because we just went right into the next one.
Yeah, no, it was the cat. It was, what's it called? The critter in the church. What was it called?
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Wicked Secret. Okay, that's good. The
Wicked Secret.
The Church Grim. That's right. So we played the titular mystery from last week. That's right. That's why I was thinking of Wilhelmina and Dorothea.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, they made it back. So yeah, you have quite a collection. So they are currently residing in Uppsala as well, and doing well. You kind of rescued them. Dorothea had some significant money from her deceased husband, so she was a wealthy widow, and she brought her and hoped nothing more than to get her daughter out of that kind of strange, secluded situation. So her daughter is finishing school and probably will be attending university in Uppsala come next year. So yeah, things worked out well for them. That's right. The Church Grim was the last one. And
Church Grim.
Yes. And because of because of what happened, the sacrifice that was prevented during the Wicked Secret, that area that the wealthy developer was hoping to take advantage of, the forest and the resources have diminished since then. So obviously that sacrifice was the Wicked Secret that kept things very bountiful. The lumber industry very bountiful in that area, and they have since been in serious decline. So von Meyer is not particularly happy with you guys, but
So we
Well, I feel
wrecked
like that's what we do, though,
wrecked
right?
that down too.
Yeah. We show up someplace and destroy its economy.
Right. Local economies are the victims.
You know what? It always makes money for young Aksel, so it works out okay for him in the end. I've managed to turn all these bad things and investing in lumber yards when I know that this one's going under, or
Nice. Yeah, that's right.
iron fisheries.
Buy low.
Yep.
So all you have to do is reestablish the human sacrifice, and you'll be able to sell it for quite a pretty crown. All right. Yeah. So and the previous thing that what I was talking about is so I will show the players this, but what you can see on your screen right now is the Castle Gillinknutz, and this is the headquarters of the society that has been reclaimed and rebuilt by Aksel. By the request, or kind of at the request, or I guess in cooperation is probably a better way to put it, with Linnea Elfenklint. Yes, so Linnea, who is the kind of the last surviving member, or the only one that they'd known of, who has taken up residence in the local asylum. And so, what happened between this session and the last is that the players gained experience, and then also were able to develop the castle. The castle works as the headquarters that they return to between mysteries, and based on what's there, they can do different things. And so, just to review what you guys did, so the facilities right now on the castle so far are a library, which I think it was one of the default things that comes up, a workshop, an occult library, a stable, and a pigeon loft. And that gives them bird communication and and now, because of the recent personnel hire, a coach and two good horses, fine horses, lovely horses. Strong horses. That's right. Strong horses. The personnel at the castle, the default, and who kind of introduces you to the facility is the butler Algut Frisk, and then they have since hired his wayward nephew, as a caretaker. There is a stable boy, Anders, and then Bjarn Klopkin is now the coachman, who was just hired. Justina Frogman from the Silver of the Sea adventure was hired as the chef. And there now is a guard between adventures to protect them from any infiltration or any wrongdoing. So Gunnar Mikkelsen is now the guard at the castle. But what that does is that gives me a lot of dice to roll. Between. So I'll do this privately. So if you guys can see the live stream, if the players can see the live stream, don't look. But but I'll roll this. And see how it goes.
By the way,
okay,
Aksel, since Algot insists on being called the butler, I think you should call me your valet.
It feels weird, but I suppose we can. I usually just refer to you as my man, but
well, that's fine too.
All right. Okay, so the roll is complete. Okay, great. So yeah, so the castle is all set, and that'll help you. And that'll help you between especially for XP if you did any upgrades. That also gives you an additional point between sessions. All
nothing's on fire. We're good.
Nope, nothing's on fire. No, not yet. Yeah, I think that guard was expensive, but he's going to pay for himself, hopefully. Very soon, very easily. All right. So let's pick up. Is there anything else? So, and they also, that's right. You also spent your XP. So Aksel added one to manipulation, which is an empathy skill, and also took the talent gentleman, which means that you ignore any conditions from manipulation rolls.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
The mental conditions don't affect my manipulation.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Good. So
That's really good.
yeah, you roll without. Okay, that's great. And then Nils upgraded investigation and learning.
Yeah,
to
Nils
one each.
Kind of decided he needs to do a little learning.
All right.
Sometimes Aksel says some pretty crazy crap.
Nice.
But I say it with confidence.
Yeah.
So that's the important thing.
Nice. Yeah, so hopefully fewer surprises for Nils along the way. All right. So let's just update the situation of some of the people that you were in contact with. So the last adventure took place in the I think summertime. It was like early summer, spring maybe. It was like late spring, early summer. So now we're it's been a few months, or it's been several months, and now we're on our way to winter. So we're in kind of early December. So getting close to the holiday season. So it's there's a lot of snow in the town. Uppsala is always white, and there's ice skating and things. And of course, all the homeless are freezing to death in the city, but nobody pays much attention to that. Astrid, the reporter that Aksel has made some connection with, and actually sent her a gift of a crystal ball in a previous session. So she's a reporter for the Uppsala New Times, and she's been. This gift has kind of inspired her, and she consults this and spends hours with this crystal ball, and is hoping that through her study that she's doing into the occult, she will be able to gain the sight. She doesn't know exactly, like just from the kind of accounts of people that she's interviewed that have the sight. There's a varied, attending magic rituals and being around Vaesen and things have created the sight in certain individuals. But she's not yet managed to do that, but that is kind of a ambition of hers, an aspiration. And she's, she visits Aksel often and is very grateful for the gift.
Does she?
Yes. And one of the things that she's told him is that when you are away, I gaze into the crystal. I try to watch over you and make sure that you are safe. So she's she's growing fond of Aksel.
It's not frightening at all. Wonderful. That's wonderful.
You have a stalker.
But it's in the supernatural realm.
It's a supernatural stalker. That's a big deal. Right?
And so, and Olas Clint, you've run into occasionally. He's a private detective that investigates the paranormal. He's willing to share information with you on things he's investigating. And he was also a former society member. You found that out in the first session, and he basically left because of the schism between the. Oh boy, sorry. Hold on, just a minute. Sorry, be right back.
We'll do it live.
I wonder if any of my books have been published. You remember I was trying to write books for all the adventures we've been on?
Or are you doing like a Watson thing, like publishing the story?
Yeah, because that's what I was trying to. That was another way I was trying to.
The books are like newspaper stories.
It was supposed to be actual books. Like my plan was to write like from a first person perspective of our adventures as if they were truth. And I was having Astrid I was trying to convince Astrid to be my editor / proofreader for it, but it was more wooing I was doing.
All right. Sorry about that. So that might happen while we're doing this live. All right. So we're saying we're talking. Oh, so Olas Clint he's just an NPC. You haven't brought him into your circle, and he is a former society member. The Witch Cat Inn from the first adventure. So Sophia Harjula is still running it, and with the financial support of Aksel, has made it quite successful. She is in fact still running her puppet theater, which was
really?
Yeah, it was mysteriously destroyed.
Yeah.
One of the guests destroyed it. What had happened is because she was unable to bring it back to its previous mechanical wonder. It's kind of a stripped down version, so it's much less automated. A lot of the mechanisms were broken beyond her knowledge to repair them. So
much less haunted.
Yes, and much less haunted. Yeah. So the attic itself that was previously the area that she secretly performed her puppet theater is now as a much more beautiful performance space, very well lit and less terrifying than previously was found. So she's sent many invitations to Aksel to attend performances because you're her benefactor at this point. Have you attended any of her puppet shows?
I imagine that I've attended quite a few, and I've brought, invited Astrid. And,
yes. Very good.
And, probably Vilmina at some point.
Good.
I would invite Sophia, but she's the one doing it, so I can't invite her to it. So.
Right. Excellent. And so you've seen some interesting performances. One stood out very much. There was this very strange but beautiful story about the end of the world. So this large tentacled monster rose from the sea and threatened to wipe out, to swallow the world. But it was prevented by a young man that suspiciously resembled Aksel.
That girl needs to be put in a special home.
No, she's adorable. Everything's great.
She's doing Cthulhu puppetry.
But I'm the hero in the story, so it's fine.
All right. And I
think if he has that busy a social calendar with these younger women, Nils is trying to counter it with like booking him to attend like older female like professors, dinner parties.
Oh, yes. Okay.
And maybe like if there's an older woman who runs a salon,
yes.
he's sending him to one of those to be, clever.
Right. Excellent. So what salon was it that you made Aksel attend? Is there related to Uppsala University? Is there an art salon or a poetry, or what was it that
there's probably like a French expat who runs who has a salon where she likes to talk about philosophy and art and
nice
that kind of thing.
Okay.
So I imagine that I go to every one of these like things that he sets up with like a full like I've done before, like it's like a whole dissertation that I have planned that I interrupt their stuff to explain more stuff about the Vaesen to them or their situation. So I take notes of what they're doing, and I don't critique, but I give them my thoughts at the end of what they were saying, or maybe other options.
Mm-hmm. Oh, very good. Very good. And so have you shared with Astrid at all any information about your discovery of the Free Ones, the cult of the Free Ones?
Well, and because I was just talking with Matt a second ago about that, I know that I was writing up, and I'm not a writer, but I was trying to write up like all of our adventures we've gone on as narratives to kind of like autobiography type stuff of my life solving these amazing Vaesen problems. And I've been writing a lot of it through her as someone who has ties to as a journalist. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I've told her directly about them. I'm sure I've mentioned them and asked her about them.
Okay.
But I don't think I've been like, hey, there's this cult trying to get me to her directly. No. Because I don't even know. Have I even told Nils exactly that?
Maybe not. Yeah. I think you've kind of.
I don't think you've come clean fully. You've explained the symbol and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that most of the time when I was been dealing with him, he wasn't around because we always split up.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that
that's always your idea.
Yeah. And it keeps me from being associated with the cult away from you. It's perfect.
Nice.
No, yeah. So I don't think I think I've warned her of the cult because I know that they're around. Right. I think I've warned all the people in our lives about the cult. I just don't think I've told them that they have a real connection to me.
Right. Okay. Good. Yeah. Astrid was very fascinated by this, and she did, in fact, witness a member. She saw the embroidered jacket of a member, and so she knows. So the little bit of digging and kind of consulting with not only Olas but people at the university, she found out that it is a very old. So the Free Ones is a very old pagan cult that has this. It's a weird adoption of kind of Christian practices. So it's not a pantheon. They believe in one god, but it is a pagan nature god. And the one phrase that she found during her research, so the horns of Odin, the Triskele symbol that they use, also goes along with this saying, this kind of motto that they have in their belief, where they state that we are our seeds. So they're kind of planting the beginnings of the future. So they're believing kind of a cyclical nature to life and to nature, and it's part of the Asatru faith, which is an old pagan faith that hasn't quite been wiped out by Christianity. So it's a little bit of information that you found out that you may not have known, like, academically about it as much from Astrid.
Oh, look at her teaching me things. That's amazing.
All right.
Yeah, she's so useful and helpful. I really like her, I tell Nils.
I think with his busy social calendar, probably the reason I raised my learning and investigation was because when he's off doing his thing, I'm probably in the occult library trying to research that other symbol.
Oh, yes. Okay.
That was the three triangles, right?
Yeah, I was confronted with. Yeah.
Yes. Right. Yes. The Velknut. Yeah. The Velknut. The symbol of the warrior. So it's a warrior. Yeah. Warrior symbol. So yeah, it looks like mountains, kind of connected triangles, and so that's caused Nils some secret distress in between mysteries, and you actually dread the daily delivery of the mail at this point, because you don't know when they're going to reach out again.
Yeah.
And
I don't even know what they're up to, really.
Yes, exactly. And that day comes. So the mail is delivered.
Oh, shit.
And there are two. I'm spending my points. I'm spending all my threat points.
Well, did my research pay off?
Oh, sure. Yes. You found, so the research that you did showed you that this symbol was adopted by the Rosenbergers. So the Rosenbergers were kind of the faction, the breakoff faction of the society. So they consider Vaesen to be monsters created by Satan. So they're Christian in their beliefs, and they believe in tracking down and killing or banishing them. So many of the members are foreign soldiers, hunters, and well-trained in combat. So that's why they decided upon the ancient symbol of the warrior. And the group is currently being led by Johanna Limpinen. She's a Finnish priest's daughter, who is an exceptionally talented exorcist. But as far as the location, or there's no kind of headquarters or direct, it's a very loosely connected group at this point. But they're very set on basically eliminating Vaesen, because they see them as only evil. They don't have any respect for them as part of nature or anything that needs to be balanced. They just need to be eliminated. So yeah, that's what you gathered from your research.
That's trouble for Nils, because he's not a religious man whatsoever.
Yes,
but he actually is a little on board with destroying Vaesen.
It's a conflict. Yes. So Nils receives a letter addressed to him that on the envelope itself, it does have this symbol, and Algut has brought in the mail that day, and he hands this letter to Nils, and kind of taps his finger on the symbol on the letter and says, it looks like the Rosenbergs are reaching out to you, so I would be careful how you proceed. So so he
I think Nils sort of towers over him and is like, I will be fine, and we will not speak of this again.
Very good. Of course. I just I thought I would warn you. These are not these are difficult people to deal with. Of course, I was here when the schism happened in the society, and these are violent people. All right.
Violent people.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll shoo them away with my eyes and then open it and look at it.
And so it's a simple note that requests that you meet in. Let's take a look at the park. So you're just asked to meet near the. A simple request to meet near the Uppsala Cathedral after dark this evening. And it's actually signed. So the symbol is present. The Valkunit symbol is present, and it's actually signed Olas Klint. The detective. Yes.
That checks out. When I did the whole thing last time, when I did my dissertation to everybody and brought them, you invited like the priests and the people from the church, or not from the church, from the university and everything. He seemed very much to be the one who was like, so we're going to kill all the Vaesen, right? Like in the situation when we were talking. So yeah, I think that checks out of him being more on that side of it.
But correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the last time I was confronted with this symbol was someone talking about my history before my history?
Yes.
That's a problem for him.
Yes.
That's a big problem for Olaf.
Yes.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't pay points to make him one of our contacts, right?
Yeah, that's good.
You can just take him right out, it won't.
That's right. Yeah. So maybe he's unlucky to still be an NPC. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. So yeah, I've been requested to meet this evening, to meet him near the Uppsala Cathedral.
I don't think Nils is gonna do a little 3-dimensional chess here. What time of day is it?
So it's just it's the around lunch time. So the mail was delivered. So yeah, 1 p.m. Let's say 1 in the afternoon.
I will inform Aksel that I'm going out shopping.
Okay.
And I will go straight to his office.
Oh, okay.
With my revolver.
Okay. Sounds good. Excellent. So Nils takes off.
Give me some of those pastries I like.
Of course. Peach crumble.
And the second letter that came was addressed to Aksel, and it's a letter from Linnea Elfenklint. And so you've never met her face to face before, right? You've only corresponded through letters.
Right, it's all been through. That's why it was so impressive that I got the deed to this place.
Right.
I just talking with her.
Yes, by mail. Everything happened by mail. Right. So and I actually have, let me take a quick look here. Okay, make this pop up. Oh boy. I'll show you the one that's actually readable. So there's a nice handwritten handout. So it's a note from Linnea, and a little bit more. She usually sends you multiple pages of writing and kind of rambles. Doesn't really stay on any sort of topic, and is just sharing with you her experiences and her thinking. And also, she's constantly been warning you about something that she's very vague about, but warning you about.
And she's been in a sanitarium and she's a recluse, right? Like she can leave, but she refuses to. Is that correct?
Yes.
Also?
Yes. Yeah. She's kind of checked herself in, and because I think she felt she needed the assistance. And so here's the text of that letter. Oh wow! I can choose who to show it to. Nice. Okay. I see if you can click. So the handwritten is kind of difficult to read. So I'll just read the text of the letter. So Linnea's letter to you says, "Dear friends, I would be very grateful if you would visit me at the hospital at your earliest convenience, where I have had to readmit myself." So she's come back under the care of the hospital. "I've had to readmit myself following a particularly difficult period. It is a matter of great urgency, and I must also ask that you prepare for a longer journey. Yours truly, Linnea." So she's requesting you to meet her. And this is very unusual because you haven't had any personal contact with her. It's all been through letters. But something urgent. Which is also kind of...
Nils! Oh, that's right. He went out.
Yeah, I went out hastily. Like, Algot had to give you your mail today.
Yeah.
Nice. So until let's cut to Nils. So Nils makes you're very familiar with the location of the office of Olas's agency. And of course, upon arrival, you see that it's closed. He has a closed for the day, or the office itself is not open. If you're interested, if you want to do something about that, if there's anything you're
Oh yeah, Nils is gonna stand there. He's wearing his nice butler coat that he picked up prior to that last adventure. And
oh yeah, nice.
Standing there and looking around, waiting. Okay, no one looking. Break the door down.
Okay, nice. So let's see. So do you want to? Oh yeah, you definitely want to use force, don't you?
Oh, yeah, I hope so.
Yes. All right. So force your way in. Yeah. So and just waiting for an opportunity means that you don't have to do any stealth about it. The fact that you just waited for your chance. So go ahead and roll force on that door. Oh yeah.
Oh, bust that door.
Yeah. You take it right off, and you don't. You do it skillfully enough that you don't create any noticeable damage. You're able to force the door open, but it looks intact. It doesn't. You haven't smashed the frame or anything. So if you want to close it behind you, it will look. Yeah. It'll look like no one has made
close
their way
behind me. If there's any like shutters I need to close, I will close those.
Okay.
And then I will look around, see if there's anyone actually in the building.
Right. Yeah. The office, yes, is completely empty.
Then I will start rifling through desks and files.
Excellent.
Anything that has that symbol on it.
Oh, sure.
Looks anything along those lines, occulty.
Right.
I feel like you've learned from Aksel, because Aksel never goes to where we're supposed to go. We always go in the opposite direction. I feel like you're doing a great job.
Nice. So do you want to roll your previously your upgraded investigation and see what you can find?
I think he's getting angry.
Okay.
Because that is definitely something he would be right now. One moment.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Excellent. All right.
So yeah, he's furiously going through everything.
All right. And so you uncover he doesn't hide the fact of his association with the kind of the splinter group of the society, so the Rosenberger society. And so you see a lot of notes about leads to various places, and some of the mysteries that you and Aksel have previously investigated. He had notes on, and he had information maybe prior or during your involvement. So he through journals that you're looking at and different things he's prepared, it looks like the Rosenbergers have been paying a lot of attention to what you've been doing, and also considering like violent follow-up, if there's any way that they could participate in exterminating the trolls, from the island, or various things that you've come across. And we're very interested in your found out that there was an interaction with the mermaid in the Unwrecker Isle, but that seemed to solve itself.
Is this just an office, or is it like he lives here?
Yeah, he also has a small room. Yeah, there's a bedroom in the back, basically, where he stays. But yeah, you rolled well. So the other thing that you do notice is that there is a train ticket and some information about, where are we here? About Orvar. So he has some notes about the old sailor. And it seems that Orvar survived the tidal wave and the decimation of his. Really?
Living in that little hut or whatever?
Yes.
Wow.
He knows how to sail his boat. So there's notes about Orvar's explanation of the deep reef and possible Vaesen connection to what that island was. You don't find, as far as locations of any of the this organization, the Rosenbergers, workings or anything. You don't really see that. You see confirmation. He has correspondence with Johanna Lampinen, who appears to be the address is somewhere in Finland. So she's still active and still in communication with the members of the Rosenbergers. And the last thing that you find are a few notes referring to yourself, and the notes discuss using your identity, because they were able to obtain through their connections were able to obtain a copy of your original military ID. And and there's also some notes and also in letters. So it seems like Johanna may have initiated this once there was some suspicion about your identity, and that they want to use this as leverage to bring you into the Rosenbergers.
Right.
Yes.
So Nils was. Well, he's angry.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
Going through these papers, at first he was probably thinking, I'm going to gather all this up, take it back, show the stuff I need to show to Aksel, and the stuff I don't want him to know about, I'll just do something with. But seeing that last bit pushes him over.
Okay.
Is there does he have like a kitchen in his little bedroom?
Oh yeah. There's a small kitchenette with a little stove. Yeah.
So he's going to start a really big fire in the oven.
Typical Nils.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kill it with fire. Check.
Throw every scrap of paper in there.
Okay.
Including his ticket and especially that last bit about me.
Yes.
Watch it burn.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's not going to do the classic, oh, okay, it's fine, I'll leave.
Right.
He's going to stand there and watch it burn. And then he's going to walk back over to the desk, and he's just going to write, "You need to leave Uppsala," and leave it on the desk and walk back out.
Oh, okay.
And go buy pastries.
Okay. Wow. Excellent. Okay. So yeah, you've seen all of that writing and documents burnt to ash, and left the note. All right.
So I know I didn't have any connection to this, but
right.
would Aksel be aware of the Rosenbergers, being that I looked into the people?
Yes.
The original schism and everything. Like, is this something that, I'm
yes.
not aware of maybe their symbols, something like that, but if he was to tell me the name, I would know about it.
Yeah, definitely. Linnea would have told you in kind of her recounting of the history of the kind of the collapse of the society. She would have definitely mentioned the Rosenbergers, and you would be able in the library probably to find out who was who declared themselves and who left with that faction when the schism happened.
Okay.
All right. Wow, Olas just just stepped into a whole different class of NPC.
Yeah.
All right. Excellent. Okay, so yes.
When I do get back, when Aksel and I are in a room together, I'm probably going to plant some seeds with him too.
Okay. All right. So let's see. Yeah, so that's good. So yeah, you get back, and so it's still, it's not evening yet. If there's anything else you'd like to do, and the note you received, I don't think she just said, please visit her at the hospital.
It's here in the city, right?
Yeah, it's very close. The asylum is south of the university campus. Here, let's move over. I'll move everybody over so everybody can see this. So if you look on the map, very far down, kind of in that little, that kind of desolate area in the south of Uppsala, you see the asylum, and it's long, the two wings coming off that long dark building, number 7 on the map.
Okay.
Yeah, so she has asked for you to come, and so you can decide.
It sounded like from the letter that she wanted me to go somewhere for her too, right?
Yes,
prepare for a long journey. But I imagine that I should be able to visit her and then come back and pack. Maybe not. Well, I mean, I don't usually imagine I go anywhere in the world, especially now that I know that there's a crazy cult out there, without Nils or what's his name, Gunnar. But Nils is out and about. I'll wait till he gets back before I won't run there in the middle of the day.
Sure. Okay, that's good. So Nils, you return with the pastries.
Yes.
And
I got you peach crumble and apple turnover, sir.
Ooh. I'll start with the peach. And here I received this, and I'll hand you the note from Lena.
Nils will read it. And, this sounds rather important. I think we should attend to her this evening if we can.
That sounds wonderful. Yes, I don't have any plans, I don't believe. It was just a night in the library.
And Nils will start to walk away, and he'll stop and say, "Oh, sir, I had a rather interesting encounter in the market today with a private investigator. He asked me a lot of questions about your that gentleman Olaus."
What did he ask?
Well, he asked a lot of leading questions about trouble he'd been up to in Stockholm, and did I know about the whorehouse and his time in the sanitarium. So we might want to be a little careful around that man. He may not be as trustworthy as we thought.
Well, you're the only one I trust.
Of course.
Truly and fully. But yes, I'll watch myself around him. I feel like we have to watch ourselves around everybody these days. Did you see any free ones while you were out and about? I know you told me they were all over before.
I don't know, did I?
No, you actually, surprisingly, they, you don't see any presence of them recently since your return from the previous mystery.
No, sir, I didn't.
Well, that's at least a good thing. Well, let's get Bjorn to set up the coach. What do you think? We'll have a nice early dinner, then head out?
Excellent. I'll prepare your winter coat. And then you want me to make dinner, or would you like to eat out?
Well, Nils, we have Justina now. She can take care of it. She'll make us dinner.
Oh, yes. Of course. Justina make something and get his evening wear ready and be looking through the window a lot.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So he brought up all that stuff about Clint, right?
Uh-huh.
I think I have looked into him in the past.
Mm-hmm.
So, does this sound like
maybe
Clint?
Get a liar, pants on fire.
Yeah. Do I get a liar, pants on fire vibe from the situation?
Sure. Yeah. Why don't you roll? Yeah. Let's see how convincing Nils was in his.
I got a pretty good manipulation. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. Let's let's do this opposed. That would be good. We haven't done that before. So why don't you do Nils is.
I am angry, so.
Oh right. Yeah. So manipulation versus your
observation.
Observation. Yeah. Perfect. Here we go.
All right, that's 0 successes on your end. If that helps you decide if you're pushing or not.
Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense for me to be frightened as well, because this is like my entire livelihood. And,
yes.
Oh no!
Now I'm just messed up.
Oh no!
Now I'm angry and frightened.
Okay.
Probably sweating from the forehead and pacing a lot. And
all right, yeah. So you notice that Nils seems to be a little bit off.
You know me too well.
Yes. Yeah. You've been together for so long that you notice he's seeming angry and frightened about something, and that this. So your research on Olas wouldn't lead you to think that he would be capable of something like this. He's a very conservative Christian, and in fact, you remember your interactions with him, and anytime he's shared information with you, he always refers to Vaesen as evil and as the work of the devil. And you do know his association with the Rosenbergers from Linnea. So this doesn't sound like anything. Yeah, he would.
I guess though, as an out, do I from those roles? Do I feel like Nils is lying to me, or like this investigator that Nils ran into lied to him?
No, you feel like he. That Nils has made this up. That there was no investigator. Yeah.
Damn it!
I
tried to give you an out.
Yes. All right. So there's a little bit of suspicion now. You're feeling a little worried about the state of your manservant. But you have Justina cook a dinner for you.
Yeah, something simple and quick there.
Okay.
Like a roast with, I don't know.
Like Nils is so like flustered right now. He's probably in there getting in her way and like barking at her and like making her do it faster.
All right.
Poor girl.
Yes. So you have a very nervously prepared dinner, but it's still quite good. Justina is quite skilled. Oh, that's right. And Justina still has her I guess stalker. He's not really a paramour. He's more just a stalker. The young priest. Yeah, right. So he may show up. So she hasn't received any contact from him, but he may, of course.
I think we make sure that Gunnar knows about that guy.
Oh, right. Okay. Good.
Yeah. In fact, I'll probably put a little bug in Gunnar's ear about Olaf's too.
Okay. That's good.
Like not to let him on the premises without our explicit permission and that kind of thing.
Excellent. Okay. Yes. So Gunnar has been warned about Olas. All right. So dinner is very satisfying. It is, of course, early December, so the travel is not so easy. But if you take a coach, it'll be quite warm and safe to make your way to the asylum. If you were to walk or any other way, you grow quite cold on that trip. Yes.
Yeah, so we have a beautiful new coach. Of course, we're taking a coach.
Right. And after, and the coach,
I think that I write a little letter to Clint, Olas Clint.
Oh, okay.
And like just slide it to Anders as we're getting ready to go, and ask him to deliver it to Clint tonight.
Oh,
What?
okay.
What?
and what does without Nils knowing, what does the note say?
I don't have exact words, but something along the lines. It seems that you overstepped on my man.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should talk.
Oh,
What?
Okay, all right. Excellent. Okay, so that letter goes out. Yeah, because you didn't sign your threat of you need to leave Uppsala, right?
No.
Okay, yeah. So Olaf's being the detective he is putting the pieces together. All right. Okay, so
I'm your valet. I didn't catch Anders doing this. I don't know about that.
Do you want me to roll like a? I'm really bad at this type of stuff. Do you want me to roll a sleight of hand?
You should roll a sneak of some kind.
Yeah. That's true. If you want to get it past, Nils unseen, you'll definitely have to stealth that letter.
We've been doing so good, and then potentially our last adventure, all the wheels are going to fall off. All right, here we go. 2 successes.
Oh,
yeah!
Wow.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So the letter makes it out of the house without Nils aware.
Hold on, don't I get an observation?
Vigilance, probably.
Oh,
Never mind.
That's
I'm
right.
angry and frightened.
Yes. Right. So, so after dinner, the coach is prepared, and you can make your way to the asylum. So the streets of Uppsala at night in the winter feel quite different. The gas lamps create this glow over the snow, and of course it does appear to be lightly snowing again. You're warm, of course, in your very well appointed, very luxurious coach, and actually that's a mechanic of the coach, right? Is conditions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Nils can eliminate one of those conditions just by relaxing.
Just gonna be angry now.
So relaxing and looking out at the Uppsala at night as the snow falls, you're able to calm your nerves, and you make your way to the asylum. So the Uppsala asylum. All right. So she's requested you to come see her, and as you arrive, the staff notices your beautiful coach, and someone comes out to greet you. But as you approach the building, you notice, different from the kind of warm glow and the calmness of the city of Uppsala, that the asylum itself is set away from the city in kind of this strange depression in the earth, and it looks strangely dark and foreboding. So once you're led inside, the orderlies guide you to Linnea's room, and as you're continuing down the east wing where Linnea is located, you hear wails and wails of anguish and kind of chattering, confused voices coming from the various rooms in the asylum. So it's dark and after dinner, and so the darkened hallways are full of strange voices.
I kind of lean over to Nils at one point and go, regardless of what our exploits lead us to being, I never am going to be in a place like this.
Ooh.
And
Excellent.
I would hope that I could keep you out of one too.
Oh, I would never be in one of these either, sir. However, on that subject,
Yes.
hypothetically, if we did want to have someone committed here, sir, how hard do you think that would be?
Well,
Like,
I mean,
legally, what sort of maneuvers would we? Maybe some of your money could make that happen.
I'm sure that someone who's known for being associated with Vaesen and the occult in general wouldn't be too hard at all to convince the Lord somebody I know that would perhaps back us in the thing.
Thank
to
you.
to push that through. But I feel like I don't really feel like I wish a place like this on anyone. I don't know why she keeps coming back here. It doesn't really feel calming at all to me.
Yeah, it's definitely an asylum and not a place of healthful recovery. It doesn't feel like that way to you. And it's very the condition of the facility itself is very poor. And in fact, you can actually feel kind of wind kind of whistling through this corridor as you are walking. So there may be a window open somewhere. It's very disturbing how cold it is. Even though you're indoors, it's probably cold enough for water to freeze overnight if you were to leave something out. So it's disturbing conditions.
I have half a mind to buy this place and shut it down. Anyways.
All right.
It does seem like a place someone could disappear in.
Both of us are just giving each other odd looks the whole time. Is that what's...
Nils is just eyeing the empty rooms.
Yeah.
He's counting the empty rooms on his walk. All right. So the orderlies lead you to the room. They open the door, and Linnea is there to receive you. It's a very small room lit by a single candle. So she asks you to sit down. I'm so sorry. I'm unable to offer you anything to drink. It's so wonderful to meet the both of you. Our correspondence, Master Aksel has kept me away from very dark thoughts. I'm so grateful to have made your acquaintance, and I hope that you have been able to restore somewhat of the society's proper status and the good works that they have been able to do in years past. But please, come sit.
I have put every waking moment of free time into reestablishing the society's good name. I believe that it's known quite far that we are back and we are making a difference.
Very good. Very good.
There's room.
Yes.
There's room at the castle for you. You don't have to stay in a place like this.
That's very kind of you, but I will decline. This is enough for me. I'm sorry. Please, let me show you something. And so she motions you to sit in some very simple wooden chairs in her room. She sits on the small bed, and she takes from out from under the pillow on the bed a letter. So she hands you this letter. And let's see. So the letter is from Olga, and it's written very casually, as if they are have been long time good friends. And so this is a letter from my dear friend Olga. She was a former member of the society, and this concerns me very much. And so, handing you the letter, you can. It's difficult to read by just having the single candle in the room, but you're able to make out in the writing. Can you see? Can you guys see the text?
Yeah, I just switched to the printed one.
Oh yeah, good. Okay, so and the letter reads. Little Lily, you barely remember me, do you? The years have fluttered by like butterflies, and I soon shall turn 70. But who's counting? I wish the purpose of this letter was to renew our special connection, which I have missed dearly, and that I would like to see you and to discuss the strange events that occurred at Gillenkurt so many years ago. And though it is also true, I write you regarding another matter. Lily, I need your help. The situation is very dire indeed, and I would not have had the nerve to contact you. I assume that you are still living in Uppsala. Surely you have not abandoned our beloved city? Anyway, I currently am located in Mole, a small fishing village in the south. My friends and I are staying at the Mole Seaside Hotel. You must come and help us, Lily. I can tell you no more than that for fear that someone else may read this letter. That it must be you of all people that has to do with our special secret, our way of seeing things, which brought us together all those years ago. Bring all weapons, tools, and strange items that you can find, anything that might prove useful. Until then, my friends and I are stuck at the hotel. This is a mess of our own making, but nevertheless, despite everything, I ask for your help. Love, your hopefully dearest Ogo. So, reading the letter, you get the tone of the letter. They seem very intimate and definitely have some history. And after finishing that letter, Olga explains that I unfortunately I am not able to make this trip myself, and I know from Olga's words that this does involve something that only we with the sight are able to confront. I would deeply I would be in your deepest. I request that you assist me in this matter. Olga is a dear friend, and she wouldn't write me something like this if it wasn't a very serious situation.
So I'd like to point out that while they're going through this letter, they probably, without actually even realizing it, he's got a small glass of cognac in his hand now.
Nice.
Because Nils has produced a bottle from his industrial tailcoat.
Excellent.
And filled 2 small glasses and given them to them.
Oh, excellent. Oh, yes. So Linnea is very, very tickled by this. Since readmitting herself, she hasn't had access to anything like this at all. So she is, very good. Taksumike. Then she drinks takes a sip of the alcohol and is very happy. And it, in fact, is probably one of the few things that's going to warm her in this room, because just like the corridor, the rooms in the asylum are quite cold.
What reason did she give for not going with us to the castle?
Just her advanced age. Yeah, she's very. So not going to the castle. Sorry. So not going to the castle. You don't know. She just is very alarmed. Any mention of setting foot on the castle seems to disturb her very much.
Sir, perhaps a nice suite at the Palace Hotel?
That's almost exactly what I was thinking. I thought there was some apartments on the north side of town that she could move into, but for the time being, that seems much better. It's very cold here, very drafty. You deserve a better place than this.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I suppose if
I fill her glass up again.
All right. That would be wonderful, but I would need to impose on you with one more thing. I would need a personal physician to be able to attend me. I can't explain it, but I have these nervous attacks that when I think too much about past events, sometimes I become almost catatonic, and only the immediate assistance of a physician can help me with my condition. So I would never ask that of anyone, but if you have the means, that would be the only way I could comfortably leave this place. I stay here not only because of the expertise of the physicians, but also the distance that it keeps me from that castle.
Sir, I believe Dr. Hogel at the university is an expert on nervous maladies.
Yes, he is, and I'm sure I can ask him to take care of her. Where I'm trying to think of, is it's actually proximity to the castle. It seems like she's scared of, so she takes this place. And I see now on this map that this is literally the furthest point from.
Right. Yes.
So yeah, you know what? Yes, I will. I tell her that money is no issue. I'm sure I can get her a physician to take care of her.
Ooh.
Maybe there's a hotel by the central station. That's kind of far.
It's that, or I mean, if she wishes, if she'd like to stay someplace, I know of an inn.
Oh,
a few hours outside of town that she can stay at.
That puppet show wouldn't do anything for my nerves.
And it's also connected to all the things that brought them apart too. But that's I don't know if she's aware of that or not.
Yes, of course. Any place that I would be staying, I would of course need to feel it for myself. I would need to go and have a sense of it, because there is evil. There's evil in this world that I must avoid.
Yes, and I believe you've been there before at the Witch Cat Inn. Now am
yes.
At least partial, if not complete owner of. I could set you up there. It's much more hospitable. Or if you want, we can get you a room here in town.
That would be wonderful, but I'm afraid we are forgetting this matter. And she raises the letter. She takes the letter and says, "We need to, as quickly as possible. I would like you to journey to Mole to assist Olga. Let's discuss this after your return. I believe it would be wonderful to leave this place. It is quite cold, but it is very, very safe here."
Okay, how far is Mole from here, like in coach wise?
It's going to be quite a trip. Let me double check here.
587 kilometers.
Yes, it's going to take you a while. Yeah, I think it does.
We Googled it while you were gone.
Oh, nice. Yes. So it will take you, if you leave in the morning, it'll take all day. So if you leave in early morning tomorrow, you'll arrive by dark. So yeah, it'll take an entire day's trip. And there's something that Olga. So something I should explain to you about Olga and her reason for leaving the society. She wasn't involved in anything with the anything with the, I keep forgetting this name, anything with the Rosenberger schism. She herself had become fascinated with witchcraft, and as she learned more and more through the society's activities, she decided to leave and herself pursue independently the studies of witchcraft and hexes and spells. So I'm afraid that that made her unable to continue her service to the society. But she's a dear friend for many, many years. So please, I would ask you to help her.
Nils kind of nervously interrupt and like, well, it's a good thing she's not, because everything I've read about the Rosenbergers is they cannot be trusted.
Yes, they're quite violent people. The day that horrible ideology came to the society, I think it was the end. Until then, I think we were united of purpose, and this idea of evil, of this Christian evil, completely distracted us from our cause.
Mm-hmm. I've heard they're criminals.
Very good.
And they go to whorehouses and everything, go into the asylum many times. But regarding Olga, you said she researched witchcraft. From my standpoint, does that I'm looking at this from a technical standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Is the witchcraft idea like them using charms and their own magic, or is it more binding Vaesen and doing that type of stuff, or is it both?
They're looking for kind of power spots to empower their spells. So so the witchcraft, it's
not deal break. It's not deal making like every other Vaesen situation.
Right. Yes. So witches would just be looking for and if you do some research about Mole, you may find out some of that history that kind of makes sense that she would be there. But yeah, they and a lot of it is kind of for selfish motivations. What you basically know about witchcraft is seeking wealth, or being able to predict the future. There are things that very simple things, but they're very self-serving. So yeah, you don't have a real positive view of witchcraft, but you don't see it as evil or dangerous.
Okay, well, I'll tell her that. Well, Lena, the society is different now. I'm in charge of it, and I don't see why we can't have a witch on staff even. That could be quite useful. So, don't worry. I will go to her. We'll find out what her problem is and resolve it. We've had, I'd say, near 100% success rate so far. I don't think what could possibly go wrong.
If you don't consider the economic costs, but it's perfectly fine.
Yeah. It's omelets, broken eggs, yada yada.
Excellent. So
every time it's been resolved. That's all I can say.
That's right.
It's been a resolution.
So Lenia is so grateful and is so happy to hear how accepting you sound and how willing you are to travel in her place to Mole. She thanks you again. It is so wonderful to finally meet you. I will continue writing you letters, and upon your return, let's further discuss relocation to somewhere even farther from that castle. And then she hands you an envelope. I've prepared your tickets and everything that you need. So and you just glancing in the envelope, you see that there's tickets for a train and itinerary and everything.
We're not taking the coach then.
No, you could, but it's she's already prepared everything for the trip.
I think Nils, he sets the bottle on her nightstand. He says, "I'll leave this here for you, dear, so you can stay with me." She gives you a very, very nice smile, and thank you so much. Please take care of Aksel. He is so dear to me, and I wish you good luck on your trip. And please feel free to contact me at any point to tell me of your progress.
We will keep you apprised of anything important that happens.
Very good, very good. Good evening, and thank you so much for coming.
Of course. And as we leave, I'm going to try to find a doctor or whoever it would be. I think kind of in charge.
Mm-hmm.
The night nurse.
Yeah, but I want someone who can actually make things happen. Basically, I want to inquire into giving her a better place to stay than the cold room that she's in.
Okay.
Is there I'm willing to throw money at it if it's required to try to get her in a place that's not going to freeze this little woman before we get back.
right. Come back to it, just a little popsicle.
Yeah. Like if I have to, can I pay a doctor to let her stay in one of his offices or something like that that's warm because she wants to be here apparently. But
right. Yes. So, you approach, you ask one of the orderlies and they lead you to the, kind of the night shift, physician. And, he's very sheepish and, apologizes. He says, I understand that these facilities are very poor. We do what we can, but, unfortunately you can even feel from, being in my office, yourself, there is no warmth in this building. Winters, are like that here. So there's I apologize. There's nothing we can do to make it more comfortable. Every room here is the same.
Well, can you and I pull out? I don't know some money. I don't know, and supply her with like a hot water bottle every hour to keep her warm at the bedside. I worry for her health. And
yes. Oh, of course. And his eyes light up when he sees the money. Obviously, the funding is very, very terrible. Here's of course. Yes. Ms. Elvinclint will be well taken care of. I appreciate this support. This will go a very long way. So he's very very excited by any sort of support. They seem to be forgotten. You really feel that this asylum is disregarded and politically not very. No one is interested in it. It doesn't win any funding by just existing. People would rather forget about it.
Making note: need to buy Uppsala Asylum.
Nice.
Put on a kettle and brew some tea, for God's sake.
Yes, very, very good. I will do that. And he calls for a nurse to assist him. Thank you so much, and I apologize. I promise you that Linnea will be in good condition upon your return. She's a strong woman physically. She is very strong, so the cold doesn't bother her. But of course, I will take care of her. I'll take care of her as you have requested.
Excellent. Thank you. Knock on the desk and march out like I accomplished something.
Nice.
So, sir, I think this mission is very important, and I think we should leave with all haste.
As first thing in the morning? Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Crack of dawn.
Okay. Nice. All right. So
I mean, I had a date tomorrow, but I'll reschedule. They'll understand. Oh,
I'll send out a note of apology for you, sir.
And you know someone who'd be very, very interested in going with us.
Bjarn. Yes, you're right.
Astrid would love to meet a witch.
Bjarn.
I would. Oh, Bjarn's definitely coming. But yes, Astrid's definitely the one. I will contact her. I'll send her a letter tonight.
It's so late at night. I don't think you want to disturb her, sir.
Oh, I'm sure she's still awake. Look up in the sky like there's a sensor of some kind looking at me from her. And,
yes, right.
Yeah.
She's watching you in a crystal ball. Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Very good. Okay. So you return to the castle, and you can contact and kind of make arrangements for who you want to accompany you on the trip. And you could also do this, and this doesn't involve a roll. You can do a little bit of research in the library and get some background about Mole and kind of find out what you're walking into.
Well, let's go in blind. We always do research. This ruins the fun. No, yeah, it's
okay.
Definitely want to search Mole and then see if there's, because Olga was apparently part of this original.
Yes,
was connected with him.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think she was in some of the original people that it was.
Yeah, she wasn't one
Professor
of the
Albert, Countess Hilton. Yeah, I don't think she's one of the original people that I researched.
No, right. Yeah, she was a smaller. She has a smaller role as a member, and left kind of after her discovering witchcraft and her interest in it. So two things that you find just on the research in the library is one is a newspaper article that was published about Mole, and another one is some of the some writings from a society member, a brother Johan Trana, about the occult heritage of the hill. So when you were reading about Mole, the most kind of noticeable feature, and actually there was a map included. Linnea gave you a map of the area to kind of help you with that, and let me take you there now. Okay, there we go. All right, so that was the thing that I was not supposed to be showing you previously. But so yeah, you have a map along with your itinerary and tickets, and your research talks about the hill, and so Mole is on this this very strange peninsula that rises into the air. The elevation of the ravine and the cliffside is it seems very artificial, and this peninsula rises to quite a height, and at the very end of it is a lighthouse. So Mole itself is just a fishing village in northwestern Skåne. So you're going to be traveling to southern Sweden, and southern Sweden is more rural and has a different feel than other places that you've been. Of course, you're familiar with this, so you know you're going to be dealing with the kind of the southern accent of Skåne, and the people that originally. So this area of Sweden was controlled for a while by Denmark, so they have a more Danish accent, and so people from Stockholm and probably yourself are a little bit put off by, and sometimes have some trouble understanding the accent of these people. So you don't have a real favorable outlook. You know, you're going into the countryside, and it may be difficult to deal with some of their thinking or some of their beliefs, and communication may be affected. So there's a conflict. The one article that you find talks about the sin in Mole. So the kind of sleepy fishing village that is near this place called the Hill. Recently, there's been some development there. So tourists, mainly from Denmark and Germany, have been attracted to this area. A very luxurious seaside hotel has been built, and they've also created access to the beaches along the peninsula, and the Katarina Jonsson was responsible for the establishment of this hotel, and it's becoming quite successful during the summer seasons. It's sold out, and the beaches are very crowded. Unfortunately, the church and the original residents of Mole see this as nothing but sin. They have seen mixed gender bathing. There's been toplessness. There's
my God.
There's things that that we cannot sit still for. So there's a lot of tension now, and so the prosperity. So some of the former fishermen and people of the village have served in the employment of the hotel and have been able to build beautiful houses and have found economic prosperity. But a lot of them are so disgusted by what the tourists are up to on these beaches that they wish the whole thing would just go away. There's a quote from Katarina in this article that says, "Here on the Hill, Europe's cultural and intellectual elite meet for refreshing baths and relaxing walks in a spectacular landscape. My business is about to lead Mole into the next century." So some local people, like I said, have a positive view that it's brought a lot of wealth and income into this small area. But a chaplain, Algot Kronzvik.
I was waiting for that. Okay, yeah.
Yes. Chaplain Algot Kronzvik was quoted as saying, "A very unfortunate and ill-advised project that is causing strife and promoting sinful lifestyle." And then another person that's quoted, Anna Svensson, who's just a fisherman's wife, says that she is forced to see gentlemen in suspenders and ladies in corsets, which is a sad reminder of our mortality. And so the reporter
threatened me with a good time.
The reporter says that he did enjoy his trip, but of course there is tension. There is tension in this area.
What was her name? The developer lady's name?
Her name is Katarina Jonsson.
Does it say how old she is?
She is.
Are you going to try to set me up with her now? Is that what's happening?
Yep. Probably.
She's the bad guy. We already know she's the bad guy.
She's 33. Yeah, she's reported as
okay,
33.
that's not bad. That's not bad. All right.
Yeah, she's only got like 15 years on me. That's good. I have updated my age. I'm now 18.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Like I looked, our original thing said we started in winter.
Yep.
And it's now winter again. So
yes, happy birthday. Nice. Yes, that makes good sense. And so the reference to the hill that you saw in the newspaper article had you looking through the society's archives. So the occult heritage of the hill is something that you found. So writings by Brother Johan Trana. So the hill is. They think many of the fishermen and farmers of the area believe the hill is a creation of supernatural energies, that supposedly these forces actually cause the ground to rise up from a flat clay peninsula that it was before. So like volcanic rock from the sea, this hill jutted from the end of this peninsula. The land itself contains many caves and ravines that have very powerful supernatural energy in them. So in them dwells much supernatural energy, just waiting for humans and animals to be used as vessels to manifest this into the world. It's also said that a family with the site has watched over the hill for centuries. So that there was a lighthouse established at the end of the hill, and that for centuries a family of sighted people have protected this from misuse and kind of corruption of this supernatural energy. So they're trying to prevent any of these energies from taking physical form and the destructive forces that may occur. So Brother Johan says, my personal studies have failed to locate which family, in fact, is part of this myth, but the person in charge, the individual in charge of the lighthouse that guards the hill, has been called the Hillman for many generations, and did not find any form of Vaesen specifically bound to this area. But it is a very powerful spot. I did in fact identify strong tendencies towards sublime, abstract, and strange aptitude for seeing the unseen and creating the uncreated. So that's the reputation of the Hillman. It seems that this part of the South is strictly monitored by this individual, and Brother Johan says perhaps a small headquarters should be established here as a kind of to guard over this area of energies. So that's just his speculation.
Johan, was he part of my organization, or was
he's a former. He was a member and the first equilator of the society. So he had a role, probably as kind of like a scribe and documenting investigations of the society. Yeah, so these are in the society records that you've read. Read. All right. So I think we, So if you are taking up Linnea's mystery, then we'll need to figure out how you want to prepare for the journey.
So Nils, normally this is a time when Nils offers the workshop to Aksel so he can have the well-maintained weapon.
Yes.
But this time he is not. He's just doing it himself.
Okay.
And then he's going to spend the rest of the night walking the grounds.
Oh, okay.
Probably getting almost no sleep.
Oh, all right.
And by virtue of that, I'm going to put that I'm practicing my stealth.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right.
Well, yeah, along those lines, I imagine I just spend the night poring over the notes, again, like I always do, of everything that the society has on these energies and what they may mean.
Okay.
So with that in mind, if I was to say what my advantage was going to be, I would assume it would be, again, in like logic, what do you want to say, like investigating or learning about these energies. Is
Right.
that
Yeah, that's
you?
good. Yeah. Anything to learn or investigate. Yeah, involving this area. Yeah, that's perfect. And stealth. All right.
And
Good.
then
go ahead.
I think I write a letter to Astrid,
Mhm.
telling her of the new adventure that I'm heading out on.
Okay.
However, with I tell her that because of our repeated run-ins with the free ones and how they've been troublesome, I'm trying to play it up as if I'm very brave and single-handedly fighting this cult.
Uh-huh.
That me and my man now, as I'm continuously referring to him, are going to be heading out in the morning first thing to the hill. And if she wants to, feel free to come by the castle and read, and I name a book that talks about the hill.
Oh.
And if she's interested, my man Bjorn will take you up the next morning to
Okay.
meet us.
Okay.
So that way we show up a day ahead of time without her connected. So if there's an angry cult trying to kill us, maybe it doesn't blow back on her, is my thoughts behind that.
Nice. All right. Excellent.
Of course, I've made all these decisions without consulting my man about what he thinks we should do. So we'll see how
And
that.
if you handed that note to one of the staff, and I'm out stalking the grounds, I'm interdicting that.
I imagine that's hard. I imagine I just hand it to whoever be around. So
Okay. Well, do you want to do that? Stealth and observation again to see if you can,
No.
or vigil, or I guess
would it even be
vigilance.
my stealth though? Because I'm if he's out walking
yes,
around.
yes. Yeah. So your stealth. So Axel stealth and maybe vigilance. Yeah, vigilance. Kind of for Matt.
You should be no longer angry, right? Because it's been a night of. Oh no, this is that night. Never mind.
Yeah. So it's still same night. Yeah. So still one. Well, yeah. Still one angry because you haven't. Yeah. You haven't rested.
But is it Axel stealth or is it just some crappy stable boy stealth?
Oh, that's true. Well, that's true. Let's see. So let's take a look. How gifted is Axel? Oh, it's a 1. Oh, yeah, that's right. But his precision is pretty high. Okay, let's say because if you would be handing it to Anders, the stable boy, it probably wouldn't be as high. So to take a -1 on your stealth, and because you and then let's do +1 on Nils. For vigilance, yeah.
All right, so I'm at a 4 dice roll.
So that'll get rid of your angry. Oh,
What did I get? Nope, that's no successes on my end. I don't think he's pushing it. So
right.
That's both of us. What happens if it's a push? Like no successes.
Well, then it makes it out. Yeah, you didn't catch it, and but you did. You weren't triggered. You weren't triggered.
Right. I'll just let it go.
All right.
Busy jumping out of bushes and karate chopping invisible people.
Yeah. Right. And Nils doesn't see any sign. And maybe you even on your way back from the asylum, kind of asked Bjorn to swing by the cathedral, and there was no sign of anyone waiting there.
Yeah, he better be.
So there was nothing there at all.
Well, I did send him a letter earlier in the day, so he may swing by anyways to talk to me or try to contact me in some other way. So I'll keep my ears and eyes open on that. But I spend all my after I write that note.
No, he better not come here in the middle of the night. It may be the last thing he ever does.
Right. All right. Oh yeah, wait. That's
bang, bang! Oh, a prowler.
Oh, I thought he was trying to sneak on our property.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he's statted out, isn't he? Yeah, we have Olas actually has a.
Do we have an Olas stat sheet?
Yeah, we do. We do.
I thought it was one of those homeless freezing to death. Sorry.
Let me just take a look at something real quick here and see how.
I guess technically we should stat out Bjorn, but I feel like we can figure that out as we go.
Yeah.
We probably don't need to.
Right. Yeah. He's got 12. What was it? 12 points. You can.
I think it's 10 for him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think
10. Yeah, 10. You can. Yeah, you can send maximum 4 of anything. Yeah, 4 in anything.
Now, we're taking a train because it's really far. Are we taking Bjarn just because he's muscle?
No, we're not taking Bjarn because Bjarn's taking
Astrid.
Bjarn's coming up the following day with Astrid in the coach.
Oh my god.
Or if she doesn't want to go, he's coming up the following day, so we have muscle. But my idea is for us to come in as under the radar as possible. So.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I mean, you're not just going to roll into town declaring yourself some big venture capitalist from Stockholm or something?
This might not work as well because I think there's a bunch of venture capitalists from Stockholm here.
I have your cover written down somewhere. Oh, wow. Adam Bernadotte.
Oh, that's right. All right.
I mean, I might have to make a play with him, but yes.
We're not going incognito.
I think we're going in real incognito, just like we're just coming into.
But I mean, you're not lying about who you are.
Not at this point. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you said that, and the fact that we're coming here, and so one of the things I do bring up to Nils before we head out is that this place seems to potentially have real power, and that makes me think that the three ones may have a hand here. So part of the reason why I don't want to come in as that's not you're saying it. I shouldn't come in as who I am.
Ah, right.
However, though, that previous identity was used to try to buy them out at another place, so we may have to go with a tertiary identity to properly be sneaky.
All right, what is it?
Oh God, I didn't come up.
As your manservant, I have to be able to introduce you.
Well, what was it last time?
Adam Bernadotte.
Maybe we can just stick with Adam. It's funny because I somehow don't have that in my notes. Oh, I have Bernadotte here. Yeah, no, we'll go with Adam Bernadotte again. That's fine. I understand.
Okay.
That was with what's her face, and I don't think she survived. So.
Right. Yeah,
leave no witnesses. That's in society creed, right?
Actually, she fled. Yeah, that's right. Because you were expecting to find her at the sacrifice, but she fled before. So there is someone that knows you. Yeah, there is someone that knows you.
Maybe. See, I'm going back and forth because also maybe that will shake some stuff free. I don't know. I'll go with Adam Bernadotte. That's fine. Okay. We'll go with that. I like it. I like just one layer. I don't want to go too many layers deep. It feels like.
Yeah, too many layers, you start forgetting which ones what you're on.
Adam Bernadotte,
yes,
like to buy natural things with great beauty and natural resources, and then make them produce no goods.
Right.
That's right.
Nice.
Or sort of an import, and that's it, guy.
yeah.
Nice. And you do remember from Olga's letter, she said, "Bring all weapons, tools, and strange items you can find. Anything that would prove useful." So yeah, she's saying arm yourself. So there is some sort of
so pack the field kitchen. All right.
All right, and let's get one more roll. Let's get one more vigilance roll from Nils before he retires for the evening. With +1. Yeah, so +1, so your anger doesn't affect it.
I'm powered by my anger.
Uh-oh.
Time to have a success.
Okay.
No.
So you retire for the evening. Nils is exhausted, spending up until the very late, and Aksel does actually receive a rap at the window.
What?
Excellent. Perfect.
No. We're in a castle. That means she can fly. She's a vampire. Do not open that window.
It's not her. It's
Olaf.
Clint, I'm sure.
Yes, right. Yeah. So Olaf has, and actually, since he was a former member of the society, he actually knows very, very secret ways. So he's actually able to just come to your bedroom in the evening.
Oh, the guard is fired.
Yeah, so he hasn't learned all the tricks yet.
Oh my god!
Yeah, so you kind of rolled for the guard and and yourself. So Olas attends you, and so he explains to you what he was, or why he contacted Nils about, and he said, I apologize if my going around you directly to your manservant has caused this misunderstanding. I have been in contact with an individual that you know, a fisherman, Orvar, from what was the Wrecker Isle. He has very important information for us about what you thought was the deep reef when you were in that area, the island of sacrifice that fed that mermaid that the herring baron and his ilk were able to through that evil pursue. The Orvar has said that he himself has witnessed what that island truly is. We need to discuss this, and we need to make plans because there are beliefs that this thing is a very powerful Vaesen, maybe the most powerful that anyone has ever contacted, and that it may be capable of untold destruction. You know what happened to Wrecker Isle. It was basically erased by the sea. So this Vaesen from the sea, Orvar believes can destroy all that we know.
Where is Orvar?
He is safe. After the attack on my offices, I've sought other residences. So I you need to contact me after whatever involvement you have or engagements with the society. Please contact me later, or we need to discuss this. And Orvar is a very important part of this. I'm keeping him safe, and please, if you can, protect me from your manservant. I'm very afraid that he got the wrong idea, and he may resort to violence. He left me a very threatening note, so I will be in touch. But please, this is a very important matter that we need to discuss.
I would very much like to speak to Orvin, right? That's his name?
Orvar. Yeah, Orvar.
Orvar.
Yes.
Orvar. And I don't have the time for it right now. We both know that. And
yes, of course, we can. You can meet with him at your earliest convenience. But yeah, please, if you leave some communication, if you want to contact me, my office, I will be abandoning my office in the immediate for unforeseen circumstances. I will not be using that office, but you can still contact me through there. If you leave something in the mail, I will be able to retrieve it.
Well, I'm trying to think of exactly what I want to say here. Give him a little slap. And anyways, Oscar, you've obviously stepped over a line, and if my man's upset, I'm upset. And I know your views on the Vaesen, and that we do not see eye to eye exactly. May I suggest that when we get back, and after we speak to, I already forgot his name again. Orvar. Orvar. Why can't I remember Orvar? And after we speak to Orvar, that you may need to find a new residence outside of Uppsala, because Nils is not a man that you talk down.
I understand. Yes, I apparently my efforts to bring him into our group have failed. So
you were attempting to bring him into your group.
Oh yes. It was very important because of his military background. I thought he would be a valuable asset in this very important work we need to do. This. We will discuss the details later. Yes.
Are you not aware that he's my man.
Yes.
If you wanted him to join your group, you should have spoken to me.
Yes. Of course, I know I should not have gone around you in this situation, but it's very important. Once you hear what Orvar has to say, I think you will be. You will agree with me that maybe my measures seem drastic, but this is a very important situation. So please contact me, and we will continue this conversation. And
yes,
so,
and
yes.
Next time you come to Growcrest, come to the front door.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
yes, of course.
Okay.
Oh, mm-hmm. Yes, and so he leaves. He closes the door to your bedroom, and you hear. It sounds like he slid a bookcase or something in the hallway out of the way, and he is gone.
Secret doors we don't know about.
Yes.
And I'll take my hand out from underneath my comforter or whatever it is that has my pistol and
yes.
put the hammer back down very gently.
Yeah, very good. Very good. Disturbing night visitors.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. Yeah. So, it's up to you whether or not you want to inform Gunnar that he's on half rations for the rest of the week for, letting Olas in.
I think in the morning I'll tell Nils that I was visited by Olas.
Oh, okay.
And we will talk on the ride, but for now you need to get Gunnar up to speed on the fact that there's many secret passages in this house.
Well, I think Nils will make no attempt to hide his angry reaction to this news at once, sir. At once. And he will dress Gunnar down.
He doesn't even know that there's secret passages. It's like from a sewer outside, and we're like, why didn't you check that?
I'll re-emphasize that no one is to come into the castle without our explicit permission. And then I'll kind of, lean in and that includes that journalist.
Oh, okay. All right. So you better give Gunnar the 4 in vigilance to make sure he rolls well. All right.
Yeah, and so my thought is we're heading out today.
Mm-hmm.
When Bjorn drops us off at the train station.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll give him my instructions of tomorrow to swing by Astrid's place, or to check and see if she wants to go, and if not, the next day I expect him to come up and meet us up there.
Okay.
Because we may want a carriage, but we're trying to come in through the train and do everything as was planned and scheduled in case it will sound or not sound alarms to see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Very good. All right. So, and as far as in the morning, you'll still have a chance to equip yourselves, and then, of course, anything you have at the castle as well, you can bring. So let's roll resources and see what you're...
All right. Did I spend resources at the sanitarium?
Yeah, no, nothing consequential. Yeah, it didn't.
Okay.
It didn't affect anything.
No.
Oh, Nils.
Well, don't worry, Nils. I'll take care of you. Let's see what that is. That is 1 success, but
yes.
Luckily I generate 12 automatically.
Yes.
So
nice.
That's 13 capital for us, Nils. Don't you worry. Whatever you need.
May I have 3 monies, sir?
So what would you guys like to buy or set yourselves up with?
Nils is going to clandestinely purchase extremely strong poison.
Oh, all right.
Well, that's funny. That's exactly the same. 'Cause I don't feel like I'm gonna fight him type of a guy. So we've already done this once before. So I'm willing. I don't know if you're not telling me about this though. And maybe you buy this while you're getting this for me, because I'm sure I just give you a list.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I want to do the same thing as before. I want to take a nice bottle of wine and the most toxic thing we can think of.
All right.
And mix those things together as a
nice.
emergency trick.
Okay.
I'm just going to buy the poison and apply it later.
Okay.
But I'll get him his too.
Okay, so 2 poisons and some wine. Do you want to, because you know that there are ravines and caves and things, do you want to
Oh yeah, that's a good thing.
yeah, prepare yourselves for any of that?
We just spent. Are you getting the extremely strong poison, Matt? Is that what you're buying?
Yes.
So we just spent 8.
6. Or 8.
Yeah, plus the wine the fine wine that I'm
okay.
trying to trick people with.
I bought spelunking gear one other time we went, and we never got to use it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, that was the craters, right?
And I think it's something we just kind of made up because I don't think.
I don't think there is. But if there is anything like that, I mean, we can do the same sort of thing.
Okay.
Whatever the equivalent would be.
Poison wine. I'm writing down.
You can just drag it onto your character sheet.
I don't think poison wine is.
Oh well, no,
it's a thing. But I hear what you're saying. And then.
Well, I mean, the only real. I mean, there's crowbars and lockpicks.
Right.
Crowbars cost, or lockpicks cost 2. Crowbars cost 2 also somehow.
Well, let's see here.
How much money you got left?
It's funny how quickly money goes. In theory, I have 5 money left.
You probably want to have some to throw around, though.
Yeah. Last time we got there, we had no money. I mean, it's a small town. I'm sure we can acquire, if we're going to go to, why don't we buy stuff there?
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah.
You know, like if we're like, we're going to go to the caves, we'll go to a store and acquire what we need instead of buying a bunch of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So you can, just bank all of your, your resources. And plus, you can persuade people as well with your money talk. To help you out. All right.
Don't forget, we technically have simple provisions.
Oh, so we have finger sandwiches on the way on the train?
Because of our chef. She packed it.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
Well, that could be good. We'll take that with us, and I'm assuming that we'll eat on the train somehow. They probably have a tiny car, but we'll have snacks if we get lost in the woods.
Yeah.
Nice. So anything from the equipment storage of the castle, like anything you've saved?
I think I'm always taking my camera.
Okay. All right.
I never use it, but I'm always taking it. And then the thing I kept from last time was writing utensils and paper. So I'm taking that stuff.
Nils is packing everything he has. So field kitchen, hurricane lamp, sneaky git clothes.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
And of course, he's always wearing Henrik Lurkson's industrial tailcoat.
Yes. Excellent. Okay, good. Yeah, and you should be able to, especially because the tourists are attracted to the caves. I'm sure there's a lot of equipment for visiting them available for rent or purchase. All right. Very good. Okay, so so early in the morning, you're able to secure everything, a lot of poison and some good wine. And so then Bjorn takes you to the station in Uppsala, and you have tickets that will get you on your way.
Did my angry fall off?
Yes, yeah, it'll definitely from this trip. Oh yeah, no, you were in the carriage again. Yeah, yes, the carriage will. That relaxing carriage ride that you guys can take.
The train station. And then as soon as we get there, I'm like, make sure you pick up Astrid tomorrow. And you're like, and you get angry again.
Nice. All right. So we are off and running. So the journey to Mole. So Linnea helped you by planning this trip and buying the tickets, and it was all with her own funds. So she was very, very grateful. She has already written to Olga to tell her to expect you, and she and to meet you at the coach stop in where is that? Sorry, the
train station.
Yes,
I guess it's Stagecoach Station.
Yes, right. Yeah, the Stagecoach Station. She'll be there waiting for you. And of course, she apologized for not being able to make it herself, but she talked you up as a very capable young man, and his a manservant. So early in the morning, you go to the train station. Bjorn takes you. It's still a little dark in the city. Like the sun, the days are quite short, and so the darkness is still around in the city. The snow reflects the light from the station's gas lamps, and as the train rolls in, the cars are covered with snow. So when you board the train, you find that your compartments are not heated. So maybe she didn't have a lot of money to let you travel in amazing style. So the only refuge on this train from the cold in your cabins is the dining car. And so you make your way to the dining car, where it appears that virtually every passenger on the train is gathered. There is a man who you overhear is named, he's a count, and he's Count Christian Garnath. And he has purchased the entire stock of the train's wine and punch, and he has generously offered it free of charge to everyone in the cabin.
Ooh.
Yes, so everyone is drinking and is quite merry and festive. And as you enter the car, there's even one of the passengers that holds up a glass to you and says, "I believe the punch is slightly alcoholic." And he's seems to be very. He's already had quite a few cups, and so there's quite a merry atmosphere in the car itself. And someone even takes out an accordion and begins to play music. So people are dancing between the tables. There's song and merriment in the car. So what would you like to do?
Talk about Olas, of course. Everything seems happy and jolly. It's time to bring Cliff back in.
So
I'll get us a table away from the raucousness, sir.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Nice. Yes,
you're
able
to push revelers out of my way.
Yes, you're able to find a somewhat secluded corner in the as far as you can in a train car away from people, but still, you have the background music of accordion, and there's dancing and laughter.
So
if there is a hell, it has accordions in it.
Very good.
So Olas mentioned that he may have gotten on your bad side.
Sir?
He says that he's no longer going to be staying at his old haunt, and will be hiding out for a while. And he also said that he felt like he may have gotten on your bad side.
Well, what is it the criminals say? They when they're in trouble, they go to ground. He's probably sensing that I know he's not trustworthy and not worthy of your time, sir.
Well, he's definitely pushed a few boundaries that I feel that he perhaps shouldn't have. However, he did have something interesting. He claimed that he has Ovar in custody. You remember him?
The old man on the island? He's surely dead. I don't think we should believe that for a second.
Well, he implies that the old man survived and has more stories to tell regarding what happened, where it happened at. And he asked, even with all of his fear of you that he implied he had, that when we return, that I seek him out.
You sure that's wise, sir? Maybe he's just angling for something.
Well, he's angling for something, but if we don't spring the trap, he'll just make a new one. I thought him harmless, but him trying to approach you without talking with me has me a little concerned.
And Nils kind of, sighs and shoulders sink a little, and he's, well, you have to forgive me, sir. I wasn't completely honest with you. He did approach me, and I find him quite distasteful and didn't want to upset you. And I was trying to just rid us in Uppsala of his presence.
Well, I appreciate that. However, though, you do realize well, you probably don't. Have you heard of the Rosenbergs? Or Rosenbergers?
Yes.
I have. I've done a little reading, sir, and in my alone time, trying to make sure I know at least a little bit of this business. And yes, I am aware that they're a bit of a rogue faction, and they sound quite distasteful.
I agree, and he was, or is still, I suppose, my only tab I have on them right now. Something that I don't know if it was you or my father said. It's a classic. Keep your friends close, your enemies closer. I don't know if he's a bad man, but his views are twisted and his ideas are backwards. But he's not alone. There's a whole organization he's associated with, and while we've grown a little family here, or there, as we're leaving, I suppose, in Uppsala, I do often feel like I'm manning the society alone, and I do not know if I do not want the one tag I have of potential opposition to disappear. As long as he thinks that I'm under his sway, he's under mine.
Very devious, sir. I was just going to suggest we blow him up.
Yes, and I appreciate your direct approach. I admit that sometimes my plans are a little too convoluted for our own good, and your more direct way may save us some trouble. But I think in this case, we're dealing with far more complicated things. And like I said, if he's coming to me for help or interest, or even to try to trick me, he's at least still walking up to me. He showed up at my room last night, and I know you've already talked to Gunnar, but I heard furniture move. He came from the walls somewhere. I didn't bother trying to investigate it. I slept with the pistol under my pillow, but he has access and knowledge about us that I don't yet have, and I don't like that.
Quite. When we return, we'll have to search that castle top to bottom and make sure that old Algot has revealed everything about its secrets to us.
Oh. Good.
Let's not speak of this anymore. Throw my...
All right. And
Agreed.
While you've been talking, some revelers have left glasses of punch at the small table that you're at. Have you partaken? Have you had anything to drink?
Nils hasn't.
Okay. How about Aksel?
He'll get Aksel a glass if he wants one.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if Nils brings me a glass, I suppose I'll drink some, but I don't imagine that I'm... Like, I feel like me and Nils are in an awkward place right now, so I feel like getting tipsy happy is not like the correct
right
yeah
social response for us. So I probably
Nils thinks his punch thing's a little lowbrow for Aksel. So he's
Right. Okay.
probably producing the cognac from his coat again and letting him drink something a little more refined.
Oh yes.
Good.
But he's also going to scan the car
Mhm.
for potential affluent middle-aged women
uh-huh.
to introduce Aksel to.
Right. Yeah, you don't immediately see any good prospects. And as your conversation kind of stopped, the music and the revelry kind of started to increase, and the kind of stomping and cheering and accordion had become quite loud. And this is all interrupted by a silver serving tray that is slammed on the floor by the conductor. Conductor of the train has finally had too much, and he says, so he drops this silver tray with this huge clatter and says, "Music may only be played in the rear cars where the animals are kept. We need a silence in this dining car." And he instructs especially the man with the accordion to leave.
Thank you.
To leave the car. And some
Is he a relative of yours, Nils?
No, does the conductor have that kind of more Danish sounding accent, or does he?
Yes, yeah, he sounds a little. It sounds like he is probably from the area that you're headed to, from Skåne.
Probably not a fan of the reverie, then probably.
Right.
All right, I'll walk over to him and say, "Good man, it's good to see someone take charge of their domain. Well done."
Yes, so we must maintain a certain sense of order and atmosphere, especially in the dining car. So very, very good.
Quite right. My master requires scones or perhaps sweetbreads.
Very good. I can request something from the kitchen. Please be seated, and I shall send someone. So, the conductor, after he sees that everyone has stopped their revelry and the music has quieted down, he heads to the.
What is that count fellow doing?
Oh, he seems quite put off by this, and kind of gave a very immature kind of "ah" when the after the announcement by the conductor, but he seems to be tolerating things. And as people were leaving, he said, please take some of the punch with you back to your cars. Please don't let this dampen your spirits. So he seems.
Will, you're going with the cover story, right? Or did you decide not to?
No, yeah, I think I'm going with the cover story the whole way.
Okay. So Nils is going to go over to the count.
Yes.
And excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Now that the cacophony has come to an end, I was wondering if you might like to have a nice, calm chat with my master.
It's a shame, isn't it? It was a wonderful mood we had going here. Have you had some punch?
No. My master, Adam Bernadotte of Stockholm, he's right over there. And he would love some stimulating conversation with someone of the appropriate caste. Shall we say?
Very good. Yes, I am Count Christian Granath. Please, I would appreciate your introduction to your master.
Mm-hmm. I'll lead him over to him.
Okay.
Count.
Master
Adam Bernadotte.
Mr. Bernadotte, pleasure to make your acquaintance. What brings you traveling on your way? I guess Helsingborg is our next stop. What brings you to the south of Sweden?
The same thing that brings me everywhere in Sweden. Money.
Aha, very good. So you're looking for investments in Skåne?
Yes, and to be honest, perhaps I'm looking to have a nice, relaxing stay at. I never heard. What was the name of the hotel?
Oh, it was just the Mole Seaside Hotel. Yeah,
the Mole Seaside. Okay, at the Mole Seaside Hotel. I hear the baths there are quite rejuvenating.
Yes. I've heard quite good things myself. Unfortunately, they seem to be experiencing some local resistance from the more conservative fishermen of that area. I hope that the proprietor is successful in convincing them of the financial benefit of her establishment. But of course, you never know with these locals.
Oh yes, the locals are always trouble. They always stand in the way of progress. But well, I want to see this place for myself beforehand because always looking to invest. And if it's really this hotbed it implies that it may be, maybe I'll buy the hotel myself or open one adjacent.
Yes, the current situation, the confrontation with the locals may create some interesting financial opportunity for you. I wish you luck.
Are you heading on to the beaches, sir?
No, of course, it's far too cold. This December is not my bathing season. Helsingborg is my final destination. I am just traveling, visiting friends.
Are you from Helsingborg?
No. I'm staying over the holidays. Yes.
I don't really have anything specific to talk to him about, so I think I just act like a rich, douchebag guy who's like, you know what's real wealth? Books. I want to be like that guy basically. And just try to brag about all the investments I've made, and unless he's like, oh really, I didn't hear, tries to throw something in, I think I just bullshit with him.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you can just make some small talk, and and he wishes you safe travels. I hope that you are able to reach Mole before dark. The days in this season are quite short, so yes, and I'm quite interested in the luxury of that hotel. I've heard good things, so please enjoy.
Thank you. And it was Count Christian
Granoth. Yes. Very good. So I will retire to my cabin, to my car. He probably has an entire car. Mm-hmm. All right.
Are we pretty much the only people here then, or is there still other people? Just
a few people have lingered. Yeah, that weren't heavily involved in the revelry, but it seems like the party continued back to where the animals are kept. So if you're looking for some music,
grab one of those cups. No, I'll just grab one of those cups of punch.
Okay,
and give it like a smell and stuff. Like it's just you seem like really pushing it on people. Now I'm paranoid about everything. So dip a pinky in it and touch it to the tip of my tongue. Does it have a weird sensation? Like, is something going on here?
Oh my god, he's a vampire! No,
yeah.
No, yeah, you don't notice. I mean, it seems like a sweet punch that has been supplemented with some sort of aquavit or vodka or something to make it more alcoholic. So it's surprisingly alcoholic punch, but nothing unusual. And it seems that created the festive mood quite quickly. But nothing out of the ordinary. Well,
Nils, how do you think our test of our cover went?
Oh, I think it went swimmingly, sir. He's old money, it seems, and he seemed to buy into it wholeheartedly.
There's going to be a lot more people like him there, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. It worked. You didn't even need a fancy disguise or anything. All right. So by the afternoon, the train reaches Helsingborg, and of course, some of the passengers disembark, and it's already starting to get dark. The days are quite short.
It's like 4 hours, probably.
Yes, right. And if you've stayed in the dining car, it's still warm, and everyone's getting kind of sleepy after the alcohol, and just kind of waiting. So you need to make a connection to get your coach to get a coach to I'm sorry, a connection on the train. I'm sorry, it's a train connection in Hoganza. Let's try that again. To Hoganas. Hoganas is a connection that you need to make, and you find out that it's an hour late. So you'll need to pass the time in the empty streets of Helsingborg for a little while. Of course, you can wait at the train station. It's quite small, but there's not much to do at this hour. Not much activity in the city itself. You're kind of getting freezing winds blowing on you as you're trying to kill time. You're still, you're near the seaside, so it's become pretty unpleasant.
Go try to find a nearby tavern or something to duck into and
sure.
piss off Nils in while we're
sure. Yeah, so you're able to kill time there. You do find a few businesses open. Just nobody's on the street, just because the weather is not very kind. And a lot of these seaside towns, they mostly have heavy summer activity and are very sleepy in the winter. So finally, an old steam engine arrives, and you are finally brought. Your connection from Helsingborg to Höganäs arrives and takes you to the slopes of the hill. And so from the Höganäs station, you need to take a further stagecoach through some rather spectacular landscape. You didn't realize how grand and amazing it seems like. The hill just builds and builds and builds, and even on the train, you noticed you're getting to quite an elevation. So it's already quite dark though on this final leg of the trip, and you can barely glimpse as you finally make your way. This is on the stagecoach. So on the stagecoach, you can barely see outside. The darkness is quite impenetrable. So this coach itself reaches the station south of Mole, and you're tired and maybe a little hungry if you finished everything for the day. If you got something to eat at the tavern, you're probably okay, but it's quite late. And the coachman leaves you at a place marked with a black painted post. So snow is quite deep, and you look around, and Olga is nowhere to be seen. You're quickly getting covered with the fallen snow, and you need to figure out which way to go.
So are we at like a structure, or are we just like in the middle of nowhere?
It's just kind of in the middle of nowhere, yeah, just south of the city. So you can see, or the town, you can see Mole in the distance, but you need to make it was quite an unpleasant walk. So somebody, Olga was meant to have met you here to assist you, but the stagecoach itself just left you just right outside the city.
And no signs of anybody on the road.
Yeah, you don't see anything. It's quite dark, and the snow's quite heavy, but you don't see any signs of anything.
Well, Nils will unpack his hurricane lantern.
Good.
And luggage under one arm and lantern on the other.
All right.
I think we should just make our own way, sir, or we'll freeze to death out here.
He says, "Well, here, I'll carry some of that. You look ridiculous."
Nice.
Thank you.
I take like the hurricane lantern.
Nice.
Okay. Great.
All right, so you follow a very simple road. You can still make it out among the fallen snow, just barely, but you have a direction. You can see the town in the distance. So with your luggage in hand, you start to trudge through the snow to the village. As the road kind of makes a bend off to the side of the road, you see an oil lamp burning on the ground, kind of in the snow. So there's a soft glow as an oil lamp is sitting in the snow, kind of illuminates. The only thing you can really make out. Any of the trees or anything off the sides of the road it's pretty impenetrable.
Just sitting in the ground, burning?
Yep. There's just a burning lamp sitting, and it's kind of, it's illuminating the snow, and so it's quite, it's giving off a little bit more of a glow than it would have otherwise.
Should we call out?
Sir, do you have your pistol on you?
Yes, I feel like I carry it with me all the time now.
Excellent. I'll drop the luggage and allow me, walk towards the lamp.
Okay. All right.
Go there! Who's out there?
And yeah, just silence. You can hear your voice echo a little bit in the trees, but just silence. And the lamp is still burning, so it looks like it was quite full of oil at one point. And it's
is this like just sort of a typical lamp that someone would have in their house? Or?
Yeah, it would be something carried. So something, if you're going to make your way through the woods at night or whatever, it's kind of a directional lamp that you would oil lamp you would carry.
Kind of look around in the snow for tracks.
Yeah, so the snow is pretty heavy. You don't see a lot of tracks, but just a few meters away, at the edge of what the lamp is illuminating, you see a body, a lifeless body.
Draw my pistol. Sir, could you bring that lantern over here for a moment?
Yes. Look back at our luggage that is just laying in the snow, and then move forward towards him.
And then I'll from the lamp light, I'll gesture towards the body.
Okay.
I'll hand him the lantern, and then I'll run over to the body to check and see if it's someone that we can render aid to.
Oh, okay. All right. So, so if both of you are seeing the body at this point, I'd like you to make fear rolls, because this body is quite in quite a disturbing condition. So it seems to have been opened from the middle, so kind of pubic bone to sternum. It's been ripped open, and it looks like something has feasted on its entrails.
Oh no!
Oh.
And it appears to be a woman's body from the clothing that's left, and her hair and everything.
In her 70s, you might say. Let's see. I'll make it. Is it? Again, it's just our best mental stat, right? Is what we're kind of rolling.
Right. Yeah. So either roll logic or empathy, and try to get one success. You just need one success to pass it.
Loyal and brave, so I get a +3.
Oh yes, that's right. All right. So Aksel has
just use cold logic to.
Did you make yours?
Yes.
One sec here.
Come on, Nils. Yeah.
All right. So both of you.
That may be your first successful fear save, Nils.
I know, right?
Got to keep Aksel near you at all times. Excellent. So if you also, if either of you would like to make a investigation roll, it's going to be a little difficult because it's quite dark and dark and cold, and the snow has been falling, so things have been obscured. So if you get 2 successes, you can kind of figure out a little bit more about what you're looking at.
Well, my hurricane lamp gives 2 gear dice for this.
Oh yeah, that's right. Nice.
Does that give it to me too, or just to him?
Oh yeah, if you're both using that light, of course, yeah, you can both. You don't have to be touching it. Oh, you need one more.
We collectively got.
Oh, both of
Unless
you.
You have more dice. You should get.
I'll push.
Angry or something.
Oh, okay.
I'll go with frightened. This is a little extreme.
Yeah.
There we go. 3 successes.
Oh, nice. Good. All right. So, so you're able to make out. Yes, in fact, it is an older woman's body. So, Aksel is frightened. Okay. It is an older woman's body, and touching it, you can feel that it's still warm. So that means that this woman was killed not more than half an hour ago. The body, yeah.
This is still in the area, Nils. Keep up. Keep eyes.
Yes. And the body was opened with, it looks like a single cut from below, from starting below and going upward by something with inhuman strength. The wound is very irregular and seems to have been made by several large, sharp objects. So it's a very, very mysterious, nothing you can recognize.
Several large. Are there any tracks around the body?
Most of the tracks are now covered. So both the victim and whatever killed her. It's obscured. You can't even tell like which direction it may have headed off. It's had at least a half an hour of snow, and the entrails that have been drug out of the body do appear to have been eaten by large, sharp front teeth.
What?
So yes, whatever killed her feasted on her insides.
I don't think I say a prayer.
That's no wolf.
Yeah. I take a beat and then look through her pockets and possessions to see if there's anything that identifies her as. You said it was like this could be a 70-year-old woman that we were sent to meet.
Right. Yeah. You don't know her appearance, but she fits the description, of Olga, her stats. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll see if she has any, fetish bags or,
okay.
Or books or anything, anything to note on her.
Right. Yeah. You don't see, it doesn't look like she brought, anything with her other than the lamp that was dropped. Yeah, there is she has in her pocket some colored chalk, some red and white chalk. But other than that, you don't find anything unusual. She has, some money on her and some things, but yeah, nothing unusual. All right.
I'll try to put her in a more like reclined position, like proper position. I realize she's gutted, but
right.
And I'll like cross her arms over her torso and position her in a more respectful way.
All right. Yeah, and because she died just recently, the rigor mortis or freezing hasn't quite happened yet, so you're able to still move the body. All right.
We didn't have any other point of contact for her, did we? Like she doesn't. We don't have her address,
right?
Or anything else.
Yes. The only thing is that from her letter. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, from her letter that she was at the Seaside Hotel and she needed assistance and was kind of trapped. Where's her letter?
Well, it implied that there was other people there.
Yes,
with her.
Right. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. This is. You said we. Yes. Right. So I need your help. Here,
I copied and pasted into my notes.
Oh, nice. Yeah, my friends and I are staying at the Mole Seaside Hotel. You have to come help us. Yes.
Yeah. Until then, my friends and I are stuck at the hotel.
Yes.
This is a mess of our own making, but nevertheless, despite everything, I ask you for help. Oh, I didn't catch that last thing. This is a mess of our own making. Okay. All right.
Yes. Oh yeah, and I like the detail in the letter too. So when you examine the letter, when Linnea showed it to you, the letter was written by a person that presses very hard with her pen and has gloriously winding handwriting, beautiful and barely legible to a modern person.
Which means nothing now that she's been ripped in half.
Right, nice detail though. Her penmanship is means nothing anymore.
Are we dragging this body into town, sir? Or?
No. I mean, she deserves something, but
I didn't pack a shovel.
No, let's work on we'll head towards town and let's work on our story of what's going on. So I am said wealthy venture capitalist Adam Bernadette, but I feel we should have someone come out here and get her. So we were dropped off at the coach,
fully expecting there to be a coach.
Yes.
Quite disappointed in the services provided in this town.
And what did we have greet us but a corpse of an old woman? Ugh. Right? That's the pitch. When we get there,
I think that sums it up, sir.
So,
this woman who we had no relation to was in the snow, dead.
So when we get there, keep an eye open for other members of her coven or group or whatever whoever she was with, because they may be the only ones that can.
Perhaps we can report it to the authorities, and you can offer your services as a world-renowned investigator, and then we can sort of back our way into finding the coven that way.
Well, but that's not really Adam but our debt now, is it?
It's a sideline. It's a hobby. I don't know.
Well, yes, I'll workshop it as we go.
As an investor, you want to make sure that the legal authorities here are doing their job professionally, and yada yada.
Yes. Here, I'll carry both these lanterns for us.
Oh, we're taking the lamp too?
Well, now I'm a little scared of the dark.
Very well.
All right. So you're going to make your way towards Mole?
Yeah, trudge our way through the snow.
All right. So it's not a tiny town by any means. You see about 100 buildings in a semicircle, kind of around the harbor, and most of them are wooden buildings. And you see some lights on in some, maybe 1.5 story tall, and of course the top floor being used as a bedroom. And then you see on a steep slope, kind of a little bit above, there are about 10 lavish villas that have been built above the rest of the fishing village. And so that appears people that have enjoyed the prosperity of the hotel and maybe are in their employ have built some pretty fine houses. So as you can see, and there are actually signs. There's a lot of promotion. It's off season, but of course they've had signs that direct people through the town to the seaside hotel. So it's at the very far end of the town. But on your way, you do come across the Mole Inn, which is just it's a large wooden 2-story building, but looks very very plain and very low cost. And the other thing that as you made your way into the town, you did walk by the village chapel. So there was a small whitewashed stone building with a small cemetery that you passed on your way into the town.
We're having a good luck with those, sir. I think we should just move on.
All right. So do you want to inform the locals, or where would you like to proceed? Because you can literally approach one of the houses that's lit up. You can go to the Mole Inn, or you can head to the seaside hotel.
We should probably
say that
the local inn and ask around.
Oh, okay.
Like, for authorities who we talk to.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'll have you do the talking here. I still working on my character. Trying to get in.
All right. Yes. So the Mole Inn itself is it's quite plain. And you're greeted still even at this hour. You're greeted by someone that asks you if you'd like a room or a hot meal as you enter.
Yes and yes. But first, I need to report a murder.
All right. So that they appear to be.
I thought there'd be music.
Dun dun dun. Yeah, right. Quite disturbed. I'll put that in post. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the innkeep looks a bit disturbed. I'm sorry, sir. What you? Oh, sorry. I have to. You're dealing with weird accents, right? Sorry, sir. What you murder? What did you say? Murder?
What? No, I don't need any butter. What?
Murder. You said you hear a murder.
Oh yeah, murder. Yeah. So we came from the station, which is just a stick in the ground, I might add.
Yes, black stick.
Fully expecting there to be transport into town. There wasn't.
I painted that stick myself. Yes.
As we trudged through the snow, we came upon a dead woman, quite horrifically injured.
Ule, and so he calls some young boy. Please, you need to ride. Inform the constable. Inform the constable. We have there's been a murder, and so he sends a young boy immediately to the county constable. Is based in the town that you took the coach from. So Hoganas. Ule rides off to
try not to get ripped in half.
to inform the authorities. So you want a room? We have delicious stew. You want some stew?
Yes, stew. And do you have a room with a servant's quarters?
I have 2 beds. 1 bed. 2 beds.
2 beds.
Yeah, so you can see the
what kind of stew?
fish stew.
Oh.
Do you think that we should stay here, or are we not going to go all the way up to?
Oh, it's up to you, sir. We can carry on if you like.
Yeah, so the authorities have been contacted.
Informed.
Yes,
I thought we might get to talk to the authorities, but I guess they're somewhere else. So you want to just go on to the other inn?
I look around and yes.
Cancel the stew. We have to leave. Good day.
Oh, okay. Come back again soon. So,
what about a raccoon?
All right. So yeah, you can make your way, and you can tell the very little activity. This is very off season in what's in a fishing village that's kind of become a tourist attraction. So some of the houses have lights in them, but you can easily make your way through the town to the seaside hotel.
So I think the idea here is when we approach Nils is that we want to very obviously make it seem that I'm secret shopping them, for lack of a better term. Like, I've come up here and I want to invest a bunch of money in this hotel, but I don't want them to know. I want to see how they handle things. But you're going to tell them, basically, he's here to invest in your hotel. You probably should give him extra stuff. Like, do you understand what I'm saying?
I got you, sir.
We're trying to double game the system.
You're very fond of these riddles wrapped in enigmas.
Very good. Okay, so you make your way to the Mole Seaside Hotel. So it's at the northernmost part of the town. Very newly built. You can see it's a spectacular white painted, of course covered with snow now, but a 3-story wooden building with gingerbread detailing, towers and parapets. The porch has a beautiful view of the sea. And the red tile roof is mostly covered with snow. So you just see this large white building. Windows are covered with ice, and the building seems quite quiet and empty. There's not much activity at all.
I hope they have a fire burning though.
It's a bit much. It's sort of tacky, sort of that touristy. I don't know.
Yes, you definitely get that feel. So here we'll move you guys to here. All right, so here you enter. So on the ground floor, this is the large porch, and you enter. There's a lounge that you can go into, and then there's kind of the main lobby. And off to the side, you see that obviously it has, on this ground floor, there's a restaurant and a lounge and a library there's a little directory. But a young woman greets you and says, "Welcome to the Mole Seaside Hotel. I am Lisa Svensson. Do you have a reservation? Is it the discount package?" So
No, dear. No, dear. We need a large room, a suite, perhaps, maybe with an adjoining servants' quarters. You can put it under Bernadotte, and I put my finger to my nose. Absolutely not the famous Stockholm investor, Adam Bernadotte. Absolutely not here looking at potential investments. Just Bernadotte.
Very good. It's a relief. Off season, we are plagued by these discount German tourists. They're always looking for a bargain. I'm happy to see a man with some means will be staying with us. You're very welcome. Let me. I can show you to we have a suite left. Of course, off season, it's not as spectacular as it would be during the summer. But let me. I will show you to a room, and so she the second floor has a suite that.
Well, I guess I'll just carry all these bags.
Sorry, yes, let me help you. I'm sorry, it's late enough that we don't. It's off season. It's very late. I apologize. I am the only staff here tonight. The proprietor has. She's out. I'm sorry. Let me assist you. So this a small young girl starts to try to help you with your bags, and you take a spiraling staircase up to the second floor.
This game means fog of war because one of those rooms says Satan's sister's room.
Yes, but pay no mind to that.
Yeah, we'd like another suite somewhere else, please.
Will you be staying in the Satan's sister's room? Yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that definitely needs some help with that map. Let's see. So on the second floor, so you take up beautiful carpeting and statues on each floor as you rise as you head up to the second. But you can feel in the hallways that there is a lack of heat as well. So it's not particularly well heated, but there may be something to remedy that in your room. So she leads you past the Satan's Sisters suite to the far northwest corner where you have a decent view of the sea through some large windows, and there are two large beds and a lot of amenities. And you see that there's you can get a small stove going to warm up the room.
Sir, do you have any small monies on you?
Pat myself down. Maybe here under the hundreds. Let me check. Yes, I'll pull out a little bit of a coin and walk over to Lisa.
Yes. Thank you. Very good, sir. Yes, and yes. You
said you're the only one working tonight.
Yes, unfortunately, the proprietor is away, but I'll be able to attend anything you need. This is off season. We didn't expect so many guests. Actually, there's a group of artists that are staying here. Maybe you've seen their paintings in the lounge. So perhaps that is of interest to you if you are a collector. But they are the only on this floor. They're the only other guests. So we try to put the Germans on the third floor. Anyhow, let me thank you very much.
Your hands seem quite cold. Maybe tonight, when you're finished with your work, you'd like to come up and join me by the fire.
Oh,
I'll look over it. I'm assuming that there's something to
sir.
House.
Sure, yeah. There's a stove in one corner, and there's a fireplace. Of course, I can. I'll bring some. I'll make sure you have everything. Oh, there's wood. Yeah, there's already wood.
How old is this girl?
She's quite young. She seems to be maybe late teens.
So my age.
Yes, your age. Yes.
Nils gives Aksel a super disapproval.
Yes. Yeah, she's very plain, but she appreciates, is kind of shy, but she appreciates the attention. She has kind of dirty blonde hair just pulled into kind of a functional ponytail. And she seems to light up when you say, come back to the room. So she's curious and enjoys enjoys guests that are looking for a bargain.
Perhaps some hot tea, dear, and absolutely don't let anyone know that the famous Stockholm investor Adam Bernadotte has arrived. Thank you.
Yes, it's very good. So I'll be off then. So if you need me, I'm downstairs. And so she excuses herself. And
It's been a long day, sir. Do you think guests is the right idea?
We're trying to figure out what's going on here, Nils. She's obviously the only person here that has access to all the rooms. I don't see any reason not to
Breakfast?
start the sweet talking now.
Maybe you'd like to invite some of the Germans down.
If they know who murdered that woman down the street, I may. You are entirely too protective, and you seem to have a great concern with who I show interest in.
I am just thinking about your future and what your parents would have approved of. That's right. I'm bringing in parental guilt.
Yeah.
Pew, pew, pew.
All right. So let's see. Yeah. So if you want to, you know that Olga was staying here. She's not here now. And basically the only.
I have a feeling she's staying in that corner room.
I feel like we should go room to room, starting with the bottom left corner, and just go clockwise and see what we come across.
Right. I definitely need to be showing you these one at a time. So all that the young girl offered was that she's the only one on duty here, and that the owner is away.
Okay,
is all that.
That's fine. I'm trying to. As always, I'm playing games without a real purpose yet. So
okay.
All
right.
And it's also upset Nils, which is hilarious. So it's the perfect system.
Win-win.
It's a win-win. So yeah, whenever she goes back down to continue her work, just like, well, I guess now we need to try to find whoever else here was with Olga.
Yeah, perhaps these sorts of places often will have sort of a communal breakfast. Maybe that would be an excellent time to mingle and try to find out these things.
Good.
Perhaps they mentioned the Germans are upstairs. Maybe you should. I know this isn't your jam, but maybe you should head up there and see if there's more activity upstairs still. Because I mean, it's dark and it's late, but it's not like it's late because it gets dark at 4. Right? I mean,
yes.
It's not like it's midnight or something, is
right.
it? Or are we?
Nope.
Is it late?
No, it's not that late at all. It's just it would be like
no, none of those rooms say Germans.
Right, there are no German rooms up there. If you'd like to, if you want to investigate some rooms, you can also ask Lisa if you want to get directions to anyone staying. Although maybe she would be. You don't see anyone in the hallways or anything, so it seems like the dining room was empty. So it's after dinner at least, and people seem to have retired to their rooms. There wasn't any activity that you could see.
Well, let's get a fire going, anyways, and
yeah, that's what I was going to dry your clothes.
Yes, that's good.
So, I'm interested in knowing, like, as we're sitting here, as we're standing by the fire that's starting to warm up, it's like as always, I'm sure there's more going on here than first meets the eye. I feel as if we should
Hell beasts ripping women in half.
Feasting
And
on
something
their
that I
gods.
feel is a reoccurring theme of baths and healing energies and such, though this place doesn't seem to be selling it quite as hard as the others. I feel, though, like tonight, if you got some energy in you, perhaps a little look around downstairs if Lisa ever goes to bed. Could be good to, or if she comes up to visit me for dinner, would be a good time for you to go down and check out perhaps a guest book or the such that they may have.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that.
And it'll get you out of the room when the young lady visits.
Right.
Mm.
Aha! I'm beating you on every level.
Oh yeah, did you want to request some dinner in your room, or did you want to go down? Yeah, so you're gonna try to attract Lisa up to the room?
Yes, that's
Okay.
the plan, is
Okay.
to and stall her
I'll-
while he looks around downstairs.
Okay.
I'll go down like with the intention of, or if I run into anyone, I'll just say I'm looking for some dinner.
Okay. Okay.
But,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll nose around.
Okay. Yeah. You can easily find Lisa, and if you want to order some dinner for the room, she'll kind of disappear to the kitchen and prepare that. So yeah, you can have access to kind of the front desk and everything.
She's literally the only person here.
Literally, yes. Yes.
Wow. Okay. Well, then, yeah, I'll peruse the guest book and look for familiar names and or strange names.
Okay. Yeah. So you see on the guest. So as a group, you do see Olga listed, and the group that she's with, her the friends traveling with her are Clara Berg, Josephine Adler, and Frida Svensson. And then you see some German groups of Germans, so about a handful, maybe like 3 or 4 groups of Germans that have taken advantage of some discount rate to visit a seaside hotel in the dead of winter.
So I'm sorry. So what was the name of the 3 women that was?
Oh,
with
sorry.
her? It was Olga.
Yeah, Olga was the first name. I don't have her family name. And Clara Berg, Klara Berg, Josephine Alder, and Frida Frida Svensson.
I'll write down their names and room numbers on, like, hopefully there's a piece of hotel stationery.
Oh, sure. Yes, you can easily make a copy of that, and you notice that their room is on the same floor as yours. And it's marked very obviously on the map. So yes. So after you've done that, Josephine emerges with a tray, and she offers to take it up to your room.
Yes, that would be good, dear. Thank you very much. I'm going to just set a spell on your lounge, if that's all right.
You're very good. Enjoy the paintings. The traveling artists have left many of their paintings on display there. So I'll bring this to your room. And so she continues up the spiral staircase and leaves you to the lounge.
Okay, yeah, I'll go check out the art.
All right. You want to roll a learning test with your improved learning?
Oh no!
Learn.
Learn. Get your learn on. All right, here we go. Still not very good. No.
Nope. Okay. So yeah, you see some art. It's not very impressive. But yeah, you don't really have an eye for it, so you can't get a sense. It seems a little dark and a little odd. Some of the landscapes are very moody. There's a lot of blood red skies and things that seem a little odd to you, but you can't quite judge the quality of the work.
Are they signed?
Yes, yeah. You recognize from the you recognize some of the last names from the registry. So yeah, they're signed Berg and Alder and Svensson.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. So those must be the artists.
And then I'm going to definitely nose around this library if it's open.
Oh, sure. Yes, you can take a look in the library, and yeah, there's a lot of information about the kind of the history of the place. Some actual books about the caves, like the seemingly more written for tourists, though, the magical properties of the caves and good luck and things like that. Nothing, nothing that veers too heavily into the occult. But just a lot of information for tourists and some travel logs and things to entertain them while they stay here. Yes.
I think because I have to do this in every adventure, I'm going to take a long tour through the dining room and go inspect the kitchen.
Oh, okay. Checking out the kitchen. Yeah. So it's quite a large kitchen, and so it's surprising that Lisa is the only staff here. There must be, and this is a late hour off season, but still there should be more staff. There's quite a decent kitchen and of course a large dining room, so they would be able to support many guests and many diners. So it feels a little odd and a little abandoned, and things don't seem to be completely as kind of reset and cleaned as they would have been after a meal. So it seems like this work is a little bit too much for Lisa herself to maintain. There should be some other employees here, some other staff.
Let's see. Where was the front? Like where was the book at? The guest book?
Oh yeah, there would be like near the let's say, I can't really mark any. Oh no, I can draw stuff, can't I?
Like the stairway area?
Yeah, like near the stairway there's the front desk, and that's where you saw the book.
I want to sneak back over there and make sure she hasn't returned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, she's still.
And see if there might be a duplicate key for the room that matches what I've written down.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah. You actually, if you snoop around long enough, no one is there to observe. So, if you snoop around, you can see there are duplicate keys for the room. So, right. Olga's room, you now have a key.
Yep. No,
well played.
Pocket that and head back over upstairs and make sure that the kids are sitting at least 3 feet apart from each other.
All right. So so Olga has brought you the tray and is looking for an invitation to sit down or not leave. So she's interested in talking with Aksel.
Yeah. So I think that in my preparation, what I'm gonna do is I've taken out all the coin and cash I have, and I've set it strewed about casually on a bedside table.
What are you doing?
And laid out a bunch of my expensive suits and as much stuff as I can do to just make.
He doesn't know which ones to lay out.
No, I do not. You are correct. But probably she doesn't either, so that's okay. But it's the impression that I'm going for. And yeah, when she gets there, I invite her to have a seat.
Mm-hmm.
If there's some type of drink, I've poured something nice, and ask her. Basically, I'm going to completely switch gears here and ask her when Katarina Johansson is going to be getting back.
Yes. I actually have no idea. She's been gone for quite a while, and I'm doing what I can to maintain the place. As you can see, we're very short-handed. A lot of the staff have kind of given up on her return. I can't even think. I can't even think like that. But some people have said that maybe she won't be coming back, and I don't know if it has to do with the trouble in the town or what. But this is I need this job very much, so I will be here until I am told otherwise.
How long has it been since she's left?
It's been almost a week, maybe even more. Yes, it's been a little over a week since she's been gone, and she gave us no reason. There was no note left, nothing. She just didn't come in one morning, and that was the last I saw of her.
Well, I appreciate your loyalty to her and to your job. I personally am looking to maybe invest, or if the opportunity arises, purchase this hotel. And it'd be nice to know we'd have staff on hand, such as yourself, that is willing to go the extra mile.
Yes. So Lisa goes kind of wide-eyed. She's amazed that's beyond even her comprehension that someone could would have that much money. So she's very. Oh yes.
I don't honestly know if I have that much money, but I'm pretending like I do.
Well, you appeared to.
Yeah.
So yes, she's very, very impressed. And says, yeah, of course. Yeah, if there was a new owner, I would be very loyal and dedicated to my position. And if someday I could become a manager or a supervisor, that would be wonderful. And
well, may I say that you definitely have an aura about you of someone who deserves leadership.
So I was, I actually left home when I was very young, and Katerina took me in to work for her because I had no other. My mother was very abusive, and as soon as I felt I was strong enough to leave, that's what I did, and I left my home behind, and this was the first employment that I found, and Katerina's been so kind to me that I've been very happy here. So her disappearance has me very dismayed. Of course, I don't like to share this with the guests. I don't want you to feel you're staying in some place that has this much chaos around it. But I'm sorry that I'm talking too much. No,
I like to know the state of things that I'm looking to invest in. I appreciate your candor, and I'm concerned about Katerina. I feel that has no one looked into her disappearance?
The last thing that any of the staff said is that she went looking for her dog. That was the last thing I heard. But she has a tiny poodle that she's very fond of. But I can't imagine that would have been very difficult. So after that, the last word that anyone heard her say was that she was going to find her dog. He had gotten out of her room.
Well, and are you truly the only one here to take care of all of these rooms?
No, the staff, maybe you could see their beautiful homes, which I wish to own something like that someday. Beautiful homes above the town. That is the staff that should be here. But as the days went on and Katerina didn't return, people seemed to just give up on this hotel. So I've been left here trying to maintain it myself.
Such pluck. I'm impressed. Well, my man Nils here I'm sure he'll be scampering up here in a minute, is quite capable at managing large estates. I'm sure he could lend you a hand in the short term.
Oh, I couldn't ask that of him, but it would be greatly appreciated. This is more work than I can manage, of course.
You don't need to ask. I will.
Oh my god.
Roll up those sleeves, Nils. All right. Okay, so I think this is probably a good place to just stop. Yeah, break. So you guys are going to just settle in for the night. Is there anything you wanted to say to Lisa when you find her in the room? do you want to chase her away or?
No, I'll just thank her for her time. She's done an admirable job taking care of this large place all on her own. She should be proud and good night.
All right. Yes. And so she says, yeah, good evening to you. And she heads downstairs. All right. Yeah. So you guys can retire for the evening.
I'll give Nils my little note that I wrote down the names and
yes.
numbers.
Right.
And I have a key, sir, to Olga's room.
Right.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Perfect.
Nice.
And I'll let you know of my offer of your services. It will give you access to every room easily in this hotel.
Thanks.
Right. All part of the plan. Nice.
Cleaning the trash of Germans.
All right. So we can decide next time if you want to pick up at night or if you just want to jump to the next morning, whichever. Because if you have the key now, you can get some stuff done at night. So up to you to decide.
Yeah, I feel like also potentially going into if we know who these people are who are with her, potentially addressing them tonight too. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe a good idea too. But yeah, we could do that all.
Okay. Good.
Next time.
Yes. So Lisa leaves you to retire for the evening. It's not that late, so yeah, you'll have some time before morning if you want to get up to some shenanigans with your sneaky git clothes.
Yeah.
So it's evening on the night that you arrived, and you're in your room. So previously, you dealt with basically a hotel that's run by a single person, at least this night, tonight. And there's some tourists from Germany on the third floor, and some visiting artists that are staying on the floor you're on. You were given the suite in the we'll call that the northwest corner of the hotel. And earlier, while Lisa Svensson was distracted by Aksel in your room, Nils, sorry, Nils made his way down to the front desk and was able to make off with an extra key and kind of got a sense of who's staying in what rooms. So you're going to be able to have access to those if you want. You're still going to probably have to stealth it, but you'll get a little bit of an advantage because you can just open the doors silently. There's no lock picking or anything involved. So what would
kicking of doors?
No kicking of doors. So what would you guys like to do? Like, where would you like to start? So it's after dinner time. It's definitely very dark, and it's still heavy snow, the same heavy snow that you arrived. And after you arrived, of course, you found the body of a woman that had been torn open, lying in the snow next to her lantern. And you reported that to the innkeeper in the town.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Mole Inn keeper, and he sent a boy on a horse to retrieve the constable. So
Can you remind me, because I know I poked around in the library and the kitchen and everything downstairs. Can you remind me, was there anything? The library had very mundane books, if I'm recalling correctly.
Yes, yeah, mostly for tourists.
That's right.
Yeah, there was nothing unusual, nothing nothing talking about the history about this place, the history that you were kind of that you discussed with Linnea Elphiclint. She gave you a little bit of an idea of like what you're heading into, and of course the reason that a former member of the society that's into witchcraft is here. There's obviously supernatural, dark magic reasons.
And with my keen butler senses, was there anything off or out of the ordinary about the kitchen? Did it seem like just a normal working kitchen? Or?
Yeah, it was a normal, a kitchen. It wasn't quite as clean as it should have been, and Lisa was definitely not able to keep up with running everything herself. So things are a little bit messy, and she's not able to prepare very much. So she was relying on what was already done for previous meals. So we weren't real impressed with the meal, but it was substantial.
Right.
But she's kind of in an odd.
Poor girl's working on her own. So.
Right.
Yeah. For about a week or something. Well, I guess it's been about a week since the lady disappeared.
Right. It's been over a week. So about 10 days, more than a week. And just gradually the employees just stopped coming to the hotel. So this has been kind of a gradual process.
Am I able, from memory, to go through the names of the tenants that I saw with Aksel?
Oh, sure.
Sure.
Was it Olga, Clara, Josephine?
Where they're situated,
Fred?
relatively speaking.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm just trying to get the little blocks of color to go away.
Sure. Yeah, you can explain to. Let me see. Yeah. So this is. We'll just do this. Okay. So that is kind of the group. The artist group room.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, and
now what was that listed in the guest book?
It was just the names of the women. Yeah, the names of the artists. Yeah.
Okay.
And then and then this, it was listed as Olga's suite. So Olga took a separate suite from the three women she was traveling with. And
Olga is the deceased, correct?
Yes, that's you don't know. You don't have that. You're not. That's not conclusive yet. You didn't have any. I don't think there was anything that identified her.
Oh, it was just an older woman. Yeah, that's all we did.
We made the assumption.
You made the assumption that that could have been who was someone trying to meet you. But there wasn't anything to verify that. So you're gonna have to wait for some sort of verification. From the authorities or from town. This is what you saw listed. The room nearest to you is not. Is not occupied.
Okay. How about that one by Lisa?
Oh yeah, and this would be if you looked at a book, this would be listed. This is Katerina's room, and you probably would have. Yeah, you probably would have the woman that's missing, the owner of the hotel, and you probably would have made off with her key, a duplicate key. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you saw that name.
This hotel is relatively new too, correct?
Yes, yeah, it hasn't been here for long, just long enough to establish its crazy reputation. So
are we thinking like a year or a couple of years, or
yes? So the let's see what they. Yeah, I want to give you actually very specific information. So the hotel itself, so the Mole Seaside Hotel, this is just a physical description. But it's new. It's just, it would be years. It would just be a matter of a few years. So the construction of it, and then it started to build the clientele.
And it's not run down and stuff like we've noticed from other areas that have had things going on where things seem ramshackled and more dilapidated than they should be. This place seems nice and spiffy, short of the fact that it hasn't had like staff.
Right. Yes, it's not staffed very well. But other than that, you don't see any strange kind of dilapidation or anything. So this is probably one of the nicer places that you've visited during your travels. Yeah, it's not a very luxury. It's mostly the description of it it doesn't sound like it you're dealing with luxury, because as you notice, like the hallways and things were quite cold. So it's not, let's see. Yeah, I can't get a good sense of history, but it's not a it's in good condition, but it's not made for luxury. It's more utilitarian because they know the attraction is the beaches. So they're just trying to draw people to the beaches. That seems to be where people spend most of their time.
And there was it structures or just tents outside up on the bluffs or something like that, wasn't there? Am I remembering that wrong?
There are, the fishing villages are along the, if you want to, we can jump to the, let's bring that up. Yeah, if we can jump to this. Oh, where's our location? Yeah, so the locations.
I don't remember tents.
Yeah, no, there were buildings. There were actually like smaller fishing villages that were kind of in a semicircle around the inlet, and then above them, the layer above them, or kind of the ground above them, some very beautiful houses were built by the employees of the hotel. So I guess we'd probably have to say it's probably been about a decade. If the employees were able to build hotels, it's probably been about 10 years that this hotel has existed. Yeah,
maybe it was those houses that I was thinking were like, I thought that there was, go sit on the beach in this fancy place thing, but it isn't. It's natural beaches that they're
yes,
in.
right.
Okay.
Right, yeah, it hasn't been constructed. Yeah, where is that? The map of... Yeah, sorry. I'm not seeing... Oh, here. Here's the map of the hill. Okay, yeah, let's go to this real quick. Yeah, so if you look down, so Mole, so yeah, smaller. It's not really depicted here, but smaller fishing village, fishing cottages. So about 100 buildings the town consists of, and then up on this higher bluff, kind of above the main part of the city, yeah, some very beautiful houses were built by the prosperity of the employees, but now it seems they've kind of turned on their employer, worried that she's not coming back. Yeah, it's called a luxurious seaside hotel, but you haven't really been impressed with the accommodations.
My rundown castle is twice as nice.
Yes, yeah. So they built fine homes for themselves on the slope above the old fishermen's houses.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I think Nils is gonna hold up the key and suggest to Aksel that we go inspect Katarina's room.
Okay.
Yes, and Olga's too. Let's start with Olga's because it's across the little promenade there from Lisa's instead of an adjacent room. I'm afraid that we'll tip her off to us.
Okay.
Rummaging around if we start in that room.
Oh, okay.
That poor girl's probably out cold. She's probably exhausted.
Yeah, right.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah, yeah. You won't have to roll any stealth concerning Lisa. She's out. It's going to take quite a bit to get her awake. All
but
right.
if we can check Olga's room first, we might be able to confirm that the body we found was her in some way. Maybe.
Okay. So we should definitely get in there as quietly as possible in case we were wrong.
Right. Yeah, you should definitely.
Oops, wrong room.
Definitely stealth. Yeah, just in case. Yeah, there was some, because you already know that there's some kind of, they're not representing themselves very accurately as guests. So who knows what else is inaccurate. Yeah. So if you'd like to roll stealth. So I guess whoever wants to.
Oh, that's funny. I'm trying to move my token, and it keeps telling me I'm colliding with the wall, and it shoots me back.
Oh, no. Okay, so...
That's funny.
Yeah, so can you...
Oh, can you open the door? Maybe that's the secret.
Yeah. No. Oh, wait. No. So, the door's open. I can move you out. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what settings we have now. So if you guys want to, yeah, I gotta figure out what Foundry is doing here. All right. Yeah. So if you want to make your way down, and if you want to be undetected, yeah, definitely roll a stealth.
Do you want us to both do it?
Yeah. Just you can just roll once. Just whoever. I guess whoever has the lower stealth, but you can get a bonus die from the person, or they can give you
5 dice.
I also have 5 dice.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you go for it, Nils? This way it's your fault.
Yeah, and then do
thanks.
Then do +1. Yeah, so Aksel is assisting your your stealthiness.
Oh, if you want to wait, I can put my sneaky get clothes.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But then if we get caught, I'll look like a burglar. So.
It's your pajamas.
All right. Hold on one moment. There we go. Check those dice.
Oh, wow.
3 successes.
Oh, all right. Well, just
you pick me up and carry me quietly to the door.
Yeah. I just laid a blanket down and dragged you over the floor.
All right. So it looks like you're good.
All right. Insert the key and
Okay.
quietly open the door.
All right. Yeah. So you make your way down to what was listed as Olga's room in the guest book, and as you're opening the door and about to go in, the door next to it, the one to the north, you see it slightly open, and a small the face of a small a very small woman's face looks out, sees you, and then closes the door. So it looks like you got somebody quick. I don't think they heard you. It was just a coincidence that they were headed out, but they saw someone in the hall and they immediately closed the door again. So would you like to proceed into
I'm gonna lean over to Aksel, and very quietly Nils will say, "Perhaps I'll stand out here, sir, and you go in, and then if someone comes out of that door again, I'll make quite the noise."
Just be friendly. They may be the only clues or contacts we have.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll just stand outside looking all butlery.
Okay. All right. And so Aksel, you'll go into Olga's room.
I'll go in and close the door quietly behind me.
Oh, okay. All right. So
before even noticing if there's anyone else in the room, first I close myself in the room and I look around.
Yeah. So if you listened outside the door, and as you opened it, you didn't hear any breathing or anyone in the room. And when you open the door and step inside, you see 2 empty beds, a closet, a bookcase, and it looks like some unusual volumes on the shelves.
God, he's going to spend an hour just reading.
There's a desk covered with sheets of paper, maps, and notes. And yeah, you can feel free to examine anything.
Yeah, I'll close the door, and if there's I'm assuming there's probably a lamp or something in here I can light.
Sure. Yeah, you can make some light in the room. Yeah, there's a lamp next to the bed that you can light. And so you have a desk covered with papers, a closet, and 2 unused beds in the room.
Okay, well, first thing I'll do is I'll check for hidden dangers now that I'm in here and have lit in the lamp.
Okay.
I'll peek in the if there's a closet or armoire or anything like that. I'll look in there, and I'll look if the beds have space under them. I'll peek under them, make sure there isn't creepy crawlies anywhere, and then I'll head them over to said desk. All
right. So when you look at the desk, there are maps and notes about the hill and its magical powers. So it's a lot of notes that Olga was taking in regards to why they were traveling here. And there's a reference that she makes to a specific cave, where the rooting cave, where they performed their ritual. And on the
where they, as in her and her.
Yes. So yes. Okay. So she wrote that they performed the ritual, and it had not the desired effect, but they have attempted since they've been here to perform their ritual. There are and now you have like a good map. So basically that map that I showed you before, you have something equivalent to that. So now you have locations of all the caves, and if you'd like to find specifically the rooting cave, you can take that with you.
Yeah, well, I think that, I don't know how much stuff there is here, but with how I operate, I imagine that I immediately, I kind of glance at that stuff, and then I'm going to tidy everything up, stack it all up nice and neat, and that's what I'm taking with me probably out of the room.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So there are about 10 or so volumes of occult volumes on the shelves. So a lot of things about witchcraft and witchcraft.
I don't assume are supplied by the hotel, right? It's like
right.
This is first stuff that you brought with her.
Yeah. This obviously appears to be. So this looks like Olga was making this
tourist guide to the occult.
Yeah.
This was her workspace. She had everything spread out, and it seems like she left. She had been working, and she stepped away from it. It does seem like it was very messy, like she was in progress. So yeah, you made a stack of all of her notes, the maps, and books. So you got quite a stack of books. There's still a closet that you haven't opened.
Oh,
is the only place you haven't seen.
I awkwardly put the books back down now that I thought about that.
All right.
And swing those doors open quietly as much as I can.
All right. So hanging in the closet are 4 black hooded robes. There is a shelf in the closet as well that has 2 black candles and 2 rather strange figurines. One is depicting a horned, naked, and sexually aroused devil, and the other is a naked witch riding a stallion. The other thing you do notice, though, is there is colored chalk, and I believe that is the only thing that you found on the body.
Yeah.
Yes, that there was. So there's red, black, and white colored chalk, the body you found one of the pockets did contain this same type of colored chalk. And there
same different colors as well, or
there was I think it was only a red. I think there was only red chalk. I think on her person, but yeah, there's red, black, and it appears to be the same pieces, broken off from larger sticks. And there's also glass bottles containing some sort of cloudy liquid, and 2 wands that were made from birch wood.
These are proper witches.
Yeah, they got it.
Well, I'll take the cloaks out and lay them on the bed and stack everything up in them and wrap them up in it. I'm just going to move it all to my room. That's how I'm handling the situation. Okay.
All right. So yeah, you're taking it all. All right.
Yeah. And you said the wands are birch?
Yes. Yeah, they appear to be birch wood. But from your sense, you don't feel anything magical about them. They seem to be more props than anything. So you've wrapped up the erotic figurines in the robes.
Oh my god!
All right.
Wait, and all the books?
Yeah, I'm making a huge old satchel. I'm gonna as soon as I get everything wrapped up, I open the door and I basically shove it in Nils' hands and motion towards the room to take it back to our room.
Okay. Yeah. So while Nils has stood guard outside the door, there's been no motion. You don't hear anything from.
Has there been any change of light coming from under the door or anything?
No. It's remained dark. Yeah, they haven't. They appear to have gone to bed for the night, and there was no light lit after you saw the woman peek out.
Oh yeah, I blow back out the.
Okay. Yeah, you lit
lamp.
The lamp. Oh, okay. All right.
So all right, I'll take his load of loot and very gingerly step back to our room.
Okay. All right. So you make your way back to the suite, and are you going to examine? And Aksel, will you follow? Are you gonna?
No, I'm gonna as he goes. As I'm trying to divide and conquer here because I like to always keep it separate whenever possible.
Okay.
I'm gonna work my way over to Katarina's room.
Okay.
I didn't give you the key.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's fine. I'll wait for you when you show back up.
All right.
Oh, but I wanted to talk to you about something. All
Oh.
right.
Oh, okay.
Do you motion to me to come into the room as I walk by?
Yeah, I
Looks
think
like
I give you a look.
Oh, okay. Come tromping in there then too. Yes.
Okay.
Back into our room.
Okay.
Wait for him to close the door.
Oh, and you can actually close the door.
Thump.
And I'll lean against it and like kind of keep my head up against it to try to take notice if anyone's coming up to our room, our door while we're talking right now.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Sir, I would suggest that I draw up a letter of invitation for the ladies in the sisters' room to breakfast. And then we can maybe speak with them in the morning, having, acquired knowledge from our skullduggery this evening.
That sounds amazing. That's a brilliant idea.
Excellent.
All right.
Where would you like your phallic idol?
But it's all wrapped in black robes. You can't see what's going on there. Just
I've literally been, while I'm talking to you, I'm putting it out on the desk.
you said everything out.
Yeah. It's what I do.
Yeah. You just leave it all on the desk. We'll come back to it after we check out Katarina's room.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
I'll tell Nils. Yeah, it appears that they performed some type of ritual, and they said that didn't go the way they expected. Now, whether or not that awoke a beast that then later hunted and killed them, or something else, I'm not sure. But the fact that her note implied that they were unwilling or unable to leave the inn, but she did seemingly, and I point at the chalk. We found some of that on the body. We did seemingly seem to find her out there, so it didn't seem as if they were magically bound, but maybe it wasn't safe for her to leave, and she probably should not have come to meet us at the carriage stop.
That sounds correct.
Yes.
But let's go check out Katarina's room, see if there's any whereabouts, a journal or something. Maybe she has paperwork in there. I can grab some bookkeeping and see if anything funky's happening that way.
Okay. Yeah, so
perhaps anything that might link her to the sisters.
Yes. Well, and you weren't around, but Lisa told me that she went missing. Katarina went missing about 10 days ago. Her dog, I think, got out or went missing, and she went out looking for it and never came back. So I think we may be able to strike her off of being the catalyst of whatever's going on here. Maybe she was, or maybe she is a catalyst, but she may not be the actual will behind the situation.
Did Lisa say anything about reporting it to the authorities or anything like that?
I believe that they let people know, but no one really seemed to care too much. If I remember right, and that's why there's no one working here anymore. Is that after she didn't come back for a week, the staff just quit showing up. Can you imagine that? They're just turning away from their jobs like that.
You can't get good help anymore.
No.
Yes, I think Lisa mentioned that. There were starting to be rumors among the staff that she had been killed and she had died. So that's why they had lost their will to work. They didn't know if there was still a paycheck in it. So,
and I don't remember if I asked her if we talked about it. Did she say that the authorities have been?
No one has been contacted yet. It's just been kind of talk in the town. Yeah, that she hasn't.
Wow. She's been gone for 10 days and no one's bothered to say anything.
Yeah. Well, and it's mostly because that is a good thing. Like most of the people in the town, aside from the employees, would prefer that this hotel just go away. I don't think you haven't gotten a sense of that yet, but the fact that no one has reported this is just, they're kind of like, okay, well, that kind of dealt with itself. We didn't have to
took care of itself. That's nice. Yeah.
We didn't have to do anything to make that hotel go away.
If only all of our problems would be devoured in the woods. It'd be so much easier.
You probably would have to go and strong arm the local authorities as a outsider of high standing to get them to do something.
Yeah.
Yes. So Aksel's been keeping an ear out, I assume, while you guys are having this conversation. So why don't you roll a vigilance, and let's see if you notice anything.
Vigilance. I currently am frightened, so...
Oh, right. Yeah. You guys haven't slept or anything yet, so yeah.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, right.
I got a success.
All right. Well, that's got me. So you notice. So while you're speaking with Nils, you've kind of keep your ear to the partially open door, and you hear the door to the visiting artists, the sisters, as they're calling themselves. The sisters open, and there's some tiny footsteps in the hallway.
I'll immediately change tone and be like, and that's why I think that I should purchase this place, very loudly, as if I'm whatever random lie I'm telling that doesn't really probably help her do anything in the situation.
Okay.
Are you? I'll say quietly to Aksel. Are you being open with your identity, sir? Have you decided?
No, we went with me being Adam Bernadette. I think is what we are going with.
Okay.
That's my wealthy out of towner attempting to buy whatever
Right.
current thing is going on instead possessed.
Would you like me to go out there and interdict wherever they're going to and offer the breakfast invitation in person? Or just wait it out?
Let's give them a beat and see what happens.
Okay. So yeah, as you kind of had that discussion, you heard a pause. The footsteps in the hallway kind of paused, and if you didn't go out to intercept them, you hear them start to continue down the stairs.
Time is it?
It's getting close to midnight now, I think. Yeah.
These are such on the nose witches.
Now would probably be a good time to pursue them.
Yeah, it was just a single set of footsteps that you heard. So
would you like me to pursue that person while you go into Katarina's room?
Yes, divide and conquer. That's when we do our best work. And I have the key.
Yes, I'll give you the key.
All right.
And I'll hustle down the stairs.
And I'll saunter over to Katarina's room.
Okay. Nils, why don't you give me an agility roll, because the footsteps down the stairs were pretty swift. They were pretty swift.
All right. Fortunately, I don't have any. It's crazy. I don't have any conditions today.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You do. Ah.
Yeah, you had some relaxing coach rides too.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, all right.
Wow, I'm rolling okay today too.
Nice. So, you reach the bottom of the stairs on the first floor, and you see a young woman leaving from the front door of the hotel. So she's just opened the door, and the cold air is kind of coming in. Are you going to?
How is she dressed?
She's dressed all in black. A long black dress with a fur-lined black coat and hat, and she's it looks like she's dressed for the outside. Not
Is it a pointy hat with a white brim?
No, it's a feathered hat. It looks like something that she could have worn to lunch during the day, except for the color. It's a little unusual in color, but those artists, they're quite eccentric, and so she's quite a small woman, and looks pretty young, and but is dressed for the elements and not dressed for any sort of ritual. and was heading out the front door.
Can I sort of, by virtue of my industrial coat, retcon something?
Oh, sure.
And have that piece of chalk on my person?
Oh, okay. Yeah. You could have kept the one that you retrieved from the body.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna break it in my pocket, and just take one piece of the broken chalk out and call for her, Madam, I believe you've dropped something here.
Please, excuse me. Yes. What is it? And she like slowly approaches. She has a fairly bad stutter and she's very nervous and doesn't seem to be able to get words out very well. And as she, yes.
Go ahead.
Oh, and as she approaches, you see that she's got kind of short, kind of bobbed short, light hair. Appears to be quite young and is blushing pretty heavily and seems very timid. And she, what is it that you have? What is it that I dropped?
Nils gives her his best, like, comforting servant smile and holds out his open palm with a broken piece of chalk. And pardon me, sir. Pardon me, ma'am. Nils Hornqvist at your service.
I'm Josephine Alder.
Was Olga's last name Alder?
No. Yeah. We never got a last name on Olga. Yeah, but not related.
Okay. Does she take it or?
Yes. So she very very carefully reaches out. Oh, thank you very much. This is definitely mine. And she sticks it in the pocket of her coat.
It's quite chilly and dark, madam. My master is turned in for the evening. Would you require an escort?
No, thank you. I need to meet with someone. I'm sorry. I need to go. Please. Thank you for your assistance. But I need to meet. I have a meeting. Thank you very much. Goodbye. And she heads out the door into the night.
She was young?
Yes.
She was young?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna. My plan is to wait until she's kind of a faint silhouette in the night, and then basically track her.
Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. Okay, so you make your way. If you want to, so let's see. So if you want to do stealth, we'll just for her whole. If you want to kind of follow her, so it's pretty heavy snow out there. So you're probably. Let's see. So if you want to stalk her and stay hidden, then probably just a stealth roll will work. Yeah, just do stealth. And
I'm gonna
do her agility
because I don't know when the next opportunity will present itself. I'm gonna go ahead and invoke my stealth practice from the setup.
Oh, very good. Okay, yeah, good idea.
Which I forgot what that does.
So it'll give you it'll give you a +2 on this roll, cool. And you'll need 2 successes on this just because of the snow and the darkness. It would be pretty easy for her wearing all black to kind of get out of your sight.
All right, here goes.
Oh, you got one.
That looks like I'm gonna get a little too cold. Yeah, I'm wounded.
Okay.
From the cold.
Oh, okay.
I'm an old man.
right.
I'll push.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Wow. Excellent. Okay, so you're able to follow her through this the heavy snow at night, and she's not being very particularly careful to avoid. She's moving quite quickly, but not being very careful about avoiding being seen. And she makes her way all the way from the hotel through the town to the church. I'm sorry, the chapel that was located. And it looks like when you're kind of making your way back, you pass this chapel on the way from the stagecoach stop. And
the world is constantly telling Nils a few things. One, townsfolk hate progress.
Right.
Two, bad things always happen in chapels and churches.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, so she's headed straight for the chapel. So located, it's just a little bit south of all the buildings in town. And next to this chapel, it's all covered with snow, but you see a kind of hilly and overgrown graveyard near the chapel.
Those are never good. Stay away.
No.
And next to it is a small stone house that would be where the chaplain probably stays.
Okay, and she's going
directly to the house. Yeah, she's going directly to the house, and she knocks on the door. And you're close enough to hear this. So she knocks on the door, and she has apparently awakened. It sounds like about 3 dogs and a crow.
What?
So immediately from the inside of the chaplain's house, you hear the barking of 3 dogs and the cawing of a crow. And a lamp is lit. You can see through the window, and she's let inside.
Oh. Is it big enough structure that I can kind of sneak around the back, look for a window?
Oh, sure. Yeah, you went crazy. That last roll was crazy. Yeah, so you basically can see what you want to see. Aside from going inside the house, I think you can see just about anything.
I'm going to try to, if it's feasible to do without getting revealed, peer in a window. But if that seems like I'm going to risk alerting the dogs or something, I'll just try to eavesdrop. Okay.
Yeah, you can make it to the window and get a little peek of what's going on. It seems like the dogs are occupied. There's an older man in his night clothes. He has he's balding and has kind of an egg-shaped head, a little bit unusual in his appearance. But he's so the young girl is speaking rather frantically to him, and you can barely make out. You heard the name Olga, so she's asking him about Olga. There seems to be some concern, so she keeps repeating over and over again, and the dogs continue to kind of make some noise, but you can make out a few words of their conversation. So she never came back. We're terrified. You must help us. And
the girl is saying that.
Yes, the girl saying that to the chaplain, and he's, of course, yes, my child, of course, I'll do whatever. And it's unusual because from what you know, these are visiting witches from what Linnea has told you, and she's going to the chaplain for help. Yes, and that's about all you can make out amongst the barking and the crowing is she's asking for help and worried about Olga.
Yeah, if I get the impression that the conversation's winding down, I'm going to bug out and go back.
Okay. All right. And on your way back, you hear
you're murdered!
just as you're leaving the house, from the direction of the graveyard, you hear this strange snorting, this loud snorting sound. So it sounds like something very large is in the night, in the direction of the graveyard, and is making some strange kind of snorting noises, as if it's irritated.
Does it seem very close to me, or
the sound? It's a very large animal, so it seems like if you are on the other side of the chapel near the house, and this would be near the cemetery, it seems to be coming from that direction. So about as far away as the graveyard is to you. So I would,
Okay, when I hear that, I think I'm going to reroute myself to the front of the chapel if that faces away from the graveyard.
Oh, sure. Yes.
And see if I can get into it.
Oh, into the chapel? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, you can. The chapel door is open, so you can easily make your way in.
Is there a window facing the graveyard that I can look out?
Oh, yes. All right. Yeah, if you want to roll, I think observation would probably be the best thing. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So from the window inside the chapel itself, roll observation. Yes.
Do I want to? Well, I think it's very justified that I'm frightened at this point. There's a lot of deja vu going on.
Yes.
A little push.
Oh.
Never mind.
Okay. Yeah, so
I'll just be scared in the chapel.
Yeah, okay. You're scared in the chapel. You don't see anything. Of course, the night is dark and the snows are heavy, but you do continue to hear the sound. There's this strange kind of angry snorting sound coming from the direction of the graveyard, but you notice that it's overgrown and there's kind of hills, so it's very uneven. So there could be any number of things, hiding in that mess. So it's no wonder you can't see anything, because it could very well be concealing itself behind one of the hills or some of the vegetation.
Well, frightened and terribly cold.
Yes.
I think Nils will draw his pistol.
Okay.
And just watch all the windows that would be in the direction of the house.
Mm-hmm.
And try to figure out when the girl leaves, and just because of a streak of chivalry, he'll then try to track her back and just watch out for her on the way back.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna make so you're gonna kind of wait until she heads back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So it's not too long before the chaplain. The door to his house opens, and he leads the girl out and just assures her that that everything will be okay. And so she just you hear him say to her, go with God, my dear, and please return to the hotel. You should be safe there. I will of course do what I can. I'll do what I can from here. I will pray for you. And the girl makes her way back, and you had such a great stealth roll. You can safely follow her back to the hotel. And she does make her way to the front of the hotel, the front door of the hotel, and makes her way inside. Why don't you roll? Give me one more observation.
Okay.
Before you. Oh,
no.
That's right. You're getting more frightened and everything. So
Yeah.
you don't. As you follow her, so she makes her way inside, and you notice, kind of on the bluff toward the what is known as the hill where the lighthouse is. In that direction, you see the silhouette of a large man holding a wooden staff, and as soon as you look in his direction, he leaves. So obviously he's watching you, and the light from the front of the hotel illuminated you enough that when you looked in his direction, he disappeared, or the shape of the man disappeared.
And in what direction was he?
So towards the length of the hill. So he was in even further north, like kind of to the northwest along one of the bluffs. So you could just make out a shape, and it was the shape of a man with a staff.
Okay.
And he immediately, as soon as you looked his direction, he disappeared.
Excuse me.
All right. So you're going to head back in?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I choked to death. Sorry.
No problem. All right. So so the girl makes her way back upstairs, and Aksel is upstairs in Katarina's room. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
just gonna. Do I get in okay? Is there any?
Yeah, no, yeah. The key works. Yeah, the key works fine, and you hear some heavy breathing of sleep as Lisa is trying to recover from her busy work day. So yeah, she's easily sleeping through this whole thing. So yeah, you make your way into Katarina's room, and what do you find? So
It's Olga and Katarina. They're both there. They're fine. They're just having some tea.
Everything is okay. Yeah. So you make your way into her room, and let's see. Oh, and there's some other things. So you grabbed up. So you should probably take a look as well at what you retrieved from Olga's room. There's a few more things in that pile of papers that would have been useful. But you make your way into Katarina's room, and it doesn't look like anyone's been in there for more than a week. It looks very accurate. No one slept in here. No one's done anything. The room is very well appointed. You see that obviously Katarina is from a Stockholm family. She has some photos and things indicating kind of a wealthy family. And just looking through, there's a bed and a wardrobe, but nothing of note, nothing unusual in her room.
No ledgers or diaries or anything.
Yeah,
I look under the bed or in the closets.
Sure. Yeah, on the desk in the room, she does have a ledger. A ledger that's open for the hotel, and just perusing it briefly, you see that the hotel has been doing amazingly well. It's quite successful, and so they're even by providing good deals, they're even able to have guests during the wintertime, which you'd think would be pretty unbearable. But they manage to keep people visiting all year round, but they're especially crowded in the summer.
Come to our beachside resort where it's dark 18 hours a day and it never gets above 30 degrees. It's wonderful.
Surrounded by dark magic caves.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as now I am want to do, I guess I'll pick up her ledger. Maybe I can find something in there later on to use.
Oh,
but
sure.
there's no personal diary, right? Like, dear diary, today I was attacked by a werewolf. Nothing like that.
No, you do see though there is something a bit unusual there. It seems to be there's a diary, but it's not her diary. You look at this volume, and it's just a handwritten volume, and it's written by a man named Johnson, and he apparently had worked as a chef at the hotel. So,
okay.
Yes.
Well,
so Nicholas Johnson. Yeah.
Now her name is Johansson, huh?
Yes. Yeah. So not a relative, but it seems like a former employee, and she has his journal.
I don't want to read anything in the room, so I'll slide that under the jacket.
Okay.
And so basically, I'm taking a ledger in that journal. Otherwise, I'll poke around. Her clothes and stuff are all here, right? It doesn't look like she packed and left. No,
it doesn't. Yeah, everything is there. You even find a traveling case, like an empty traveling case in next to her wardrobe. So she doesn't appear to have left for a trip. Everything, all of her possessions seem to be there. Nothing unusual.
I will extract myself from the room, close up the door and lock it, and head back over to my room, and then just start laying everything out and trying to process it all.
Okay, good. And you do see there was a small dog bed next to her bed, of course.
Oh, yes.
There's another detail. All right.
Oh, I never got the name of her dog, I don't think.
Oh, yeah. So maybe embroidered on the bed is Costa, Kosta. Costa is the dog's name, and it was
Okay.
it was embroidered on her little doggy bed. All right.
Excellent. So yeah, my plan is to, by the time Nils get back, to have paper laying everywhere and look like I'm very deep in study.
All right. All
And
right.
I guess because his seems the simplest to do, I'll quickly flip through Nicholas's journal over the last few pages of it and see if there's anything.
Sure. Yeah, and so it appears. So he worked as a chef, but it wasn't at this hotel. It was at a previous business venture of hers. So he was a chef at a hotel in a restaurant that she had established in another city. And the thing that draws your attention is an entry that begins, "When my sister was found dead, her abdomen was slit open. I stopped being a child and became an adult. It was early New Year's Day, and my sister Elsa led the rest of us around the church, having heard that no one could see the future peeking through a keyhole. We were playing with forces we did not understand, and the unseen punishes the arrogant. As we approached the church door, our path was blocked by the biggest boar I have ever seen. Its eyes glowed in the dark. Its back was covered with sharp bristles, and its mouth was equipped with massive tusks. Elsa grabbed an apple from her pocket and threw it on the ground, which made the beast forget about us for a moment, and we were able to escape. But soon we heard its hooves thundering against the ground behind us. Suddenly Elsa, who had been running next to me, was no longer there. I stopped and saw her walking toward the great swine, and when I ran as fast as I could, she sacrificed herself so that we may live. So for many years I've collected rumors and tales about this creature, whose name is the Glowsun. It is said to seek out witches with the sight, devouring their innards to absorb their power. But I have heard of people who have escaped their fate by distracting it with apples or nuts. Some say the creature can be controlled by a witch using a staff of lindenwood. After what happened to my sister, I never go out on a winter's night, nor do I let my children leave the house." So, a disturbing account of a giant boar. Yes,
I thought this was going to be the least useful thing, and it turned out to possibly be the most useful thing.
Right. So for some reason, Katarina had this diary in her room.
Okay. Okay, well, you make some notes, lindenwood, apples, and nuts. And then pull out all the paperwork that Olga had and start trying to figure out if I can see what she was trying to do.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so additionally in the papers, so you have a map of the area, and then you have a hand-drawn map that specifically will lead you to the rooting cave. And the rooting cave is where all of the notes that Olga took indicates that that's where they performed their ritual. So let me see here.
Does it go into detail on what the ritual was?
Yes, they were performing a very standard. Okay, here we go. Wait. Okay, yeah. So the rooting cave map that she has drawn by hand. There's a note in the kind of the margin that says "extremely charged with arcane potential, portal to hell?" ? And there are other notes that you find and references to pages in books, some of the volumes that you also took, that specifically said that they were looking for supernatural pigs, and that was something that was part of this part of what they were trying to do. But the ritual itself, as she detailed, was supposed to give them, so each of the members of what, and you see in the notes that they call themselves the Sisters of Satan. So each of the members had kind of their own aims to what they wanted out of this ritual. And let's see. So there was a nice description of that. So basically the what she wanted. Sorry, just give me a quick second here. I was just looking at it. All right. Yeah, so she just said, so the black robes that you found were used in the ritual, and she said they drew a pentagram on the floor, and we're trying to contact the devil. The rituals, what they were hoping were that, so for Olga, she was hoping for the gift of foresight. So you get listed. Yeah. So Olga herself was hoping for the gift of foresight. Clara Berg, who is known as Melancholia in the notes, was hoping for eternal youth. Frida Svensson was hoping for riches, and Josefina, known as Demonia, was just wanting to know if she would get married. So they all had kind of their own ambitions, and but they seem to have the notes seem to say that they seem to have failed. They didn't have the result. Didn't have the result that they desired, and there was actually it appears to be multiple attempts, and so for each there were multiple attempts in the caves to actually do this. But the last thing that you notice in the she says the last time that they the last ritual that they performed, a terrible beast with glowing eyes and great jaws drove them away from the cave. And so in her notes, she says that she believes that that the devil himself, that they reached the devil himself, or they contacted the devil himself, and he is punishing them for their arrogance. So that's those are the last notes. The last notes you see about the rituals.
Does it ever mention the name Glosen or any reference?
No, she doesn't. She doesn't specifically reference the name, the Glosen name that you read in the diary. Yeah, okay. Olga herself doesn't have that information. But if you would like to roll, because if you would just like to roll a learning, you may be able to. Now that you have the Glosen connection. Yeah, if you want to roll learning.
Absolutely.
You can use those materials and do a little bit more research.
I am frightened, and it's only investigation manipulation I don't have negatives on. So, learning, here we go. Got a success.
Oh, all right. All right. So, yes. So there are folktales. So now that you've heard that this is a Glosen, this may be a Glosen, or there's interest in this. You know that a Glosen is a large boar, an enormous boar-like creature. It has powerful tusks and razor-sharp bristling on its back. And the way that it kills its victims is it runs kind of through them. It kind of runs at them and between their legs to use the sharp bristling to tear them open. So the stomach is split open and the intestines pour out, and the Glosen eats the entrails, and you know from the research that Nicholas did, the chef, that he knows that it specifically targets people with the sight and people with any sort of magical power, because it gains their power if it consumes their organs.
Does, looking back in Olga's notes,
Mm-hmm.
does it imply that the other women had the sight or magic of any kind?
Yeah, they aren't. They don't completely have the sight, but they are kind of. They have some very minor magical ability. But Olga herself does have the sight. Of course, she was a member of the society, mm-hmm. but her fellow witches may not be as endowed as her. But she does recognize they have some magical ability, some very minor magical ability.
Okay. Well, I'll keep the stuff out and keep kind of thumbing through it, but I'll just wait for Nils to make his inevitable return. I'm sure he's tracked the girl down to the refrigerator or whatever it is she was doing. We'll be back any moment.
All right. So Nils,
yes,
do you make it back to the suite?
Yep. Hastily shivering up the stairs.
All right. Oh yes, that's right. You guys are going to need a good night's sleep.
And I'll take it slow because I definitely want the girl to be able to get into her room before I come up.
Sure. Yeah, she does. As you hear the door close before, at the bottom of the stairs, you hear the door to her room close. You can make it up.
In fact, I'll probably grab like a biscuit or a crumpet or something from the kitchen to take up to Aksel.
Oh, there you go. All right. All right. So, what information are you sharing with each other, if any?
You look quite cold, Nils. Here, sit by the. Do we have a fire or a brazier or something like that?
Sure. Yeah. There's a stove. There's like well, I guess we determined there's a fireplace. There's a fireplace in the room. So yeah, you can stay quite warm.
I'll stoke it a little bit and.
Okay.
Wow. Do you know
gesture
how to do
that? What's that?
Do you know how to do that? I feel like I'd probably muscle you aside just to do it. Sir, please stand up. You're going to ruin the knees on those pants.
Yes. Brush them off. So you went outside?
I followed I introduced myself to the girl. Is there a place... Does this Foundry have a way to make notes other than on our character sheets and in the chat?
Oh, sure. They're supposed to be. Let me see.
Because there's a thing on the side for like journal notes and toggle notes display, but I click on it and nothing happens.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Let me see. Yeah, I can create a journal entry.
I can do it on my character sheet. It's just
kind
of weird because you have to like put it in edit mode and then save it. It's kind of weird.
Oh, okay. Let's see. What's this do? Can you, and then add a page. Let me just see if I can. Okay. And can I share this? Can you see this?
Yes.
Okay. Can you edit that? Let's see.
No, I can't see it. Okay, it's his notes. Yes.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't have I can't click on it and there's no like edit button.
Yeah. So in that, it doesn't come up with a, yeah. Oh yeah. So maybe it's only editable. Oh wait. Configure ownership. There it is. All right. Oh brother, I don't know what any of this. Owner, inherit, observer. Okay, wait. You're an observer, right? Or no, you can edit. You'll own this.
If there's a share all, I don't care.
Okay, sure.
If Aksel sees my nose.
Inherit.
What if William sees them though?
Oh no.
There we go. Okay, so if you right click on page 1, can you edit? It pops up kind of like a little word processor looking thing. Yeah, there should be like
a right click. It's a show players button.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, because I can't.
You don't want to use just the notes field in your character sheet? Is that not what you're after, Matt?
Oh no, I can edit now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Yeah. So go ahead and
Okay. Yeah. Hey, someone else is editing in it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just tested. Yeah, so we all own that. Unfortunately, I can change that. But
that's cool. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna warm up and let him know that I attempted to engage the girl outside and gave her a little bit of the chalk to sort of see what her reaction would be.
Mm-hmm.
What was her name again?
Oh, her name was so
Josephina, right?
Yeah, Josephine Alder, and Aksel knows that she's also known as Demonia from the notes.
Oh, really?
Yes, she's known amongst her fellow witches as Demonia.
Okay, so I'll tell Aksel, I'll tell Aksel she introduced herself as Josephine Alder. She's quite young, has a sort of a nervous stutter. She took the chalk. I didn't seem to get a read. She said it belonged to her. And then she took off, said she had an appointment. So I waited and stalked her. And she actually walked very far in the snow. It's quite cold.
You went outside?
Very far outside. To a chapel. Beyond the chapel was a small graveyard and a sort of chaplain's cabin, I guess you might call it. And she went to that cabin and spoke to the chaplain.
Olga Krunzel? Most likely.
No idea. He has dogs and a crow.
A crow?
Quite noisy. I did a little eavesdropping. I couldn't make out a lot, except she was there concerned about Olga being missing and asking for help.
And she seemed familiar with him, at least on some level? I mean,
very, very familiar. So I decided I would head back, but as I was walking past the cemetery, I heard strange noises from the cemetery. Sort of, what did you call them, Jeremy? Grunting?
Yeah, like a very deep, kind of agitated or aggressive grunting sounds.
Yeah. So I
some snorting and grunting. Yeah.
Given our past history with churches and chapels and things, I went into the chapel and tried to look out over the cemetery. Couldn't find what was making the noise, but I found it quite disconcerting.
We're probably in quite a bit of danger. I believe the young women and old woman, I don't know how old the other ones are, summoned a Glosen, I don't know if the devil pig is the right term, but from their standpoint, a large boar that hunts people with the sight and magical abilities. It's good that you came back.
Well, so what I did was follow the girl back to make sure she made it safely. So now I'm glad I did that. Being cold and frightened, I think when he tells me that, I start shivering some more.
Throw some more on the fire. Yeah.
How did obviously you learned some things while I was gone. I see you brought more souvenirs. How did your investigation find you?
Well, and I'll fill you in on basically what's happening. It seems like the Satan's Sisters, as they call themselves, this group of witches, came here because they knew this area is rich with power to perform a ritual of some kind, to make, I don't know if it was so much a deal as much as a ritual to gain insight. Some of them had lofty ideas, and some, like Josephine here, just wanted to know if if they're ever going to be married. While Olga was looking for foresight and the ability to see the future. It seems that they tried multiple times to perform this ritual, and
who were they attempting to contact?
From their notes, the devil.
Like capital T, the devil.
I pointed our erect friend over on the,
That's right.
on the desk. I don't believe that they succeeded, and I think that they probably got nowhere near that, but they appear to have agitated potentially an ancient guardian or beast and potentially summoned it, but I believe maybe actually just roused it from its slumber.
The gal, what did you call it, sir?
Glosen.
And it's a giant pig?
It's a giant pig with razors on its back, and it disembowels people by running through them almost fundamentally, and then eats their entrails of those with the sight. Does that sound familiar to you at all?
That sounds like the woman we found.
Yes. So I believe was her actual problem. I don't think that the beast is inherently hunting them, except for the fact that it feeds off of any magical abilities they have. Like, I don't know as if I'm just going out on a limb here, but I think that the priest, or he's not a priest, he's a
chaplain.
The chaplain, there you go. The chaplain may have wanted something from them too. The fact that they have connections makes me think, and his dislike of what has happened to their little village with the building of this hotel. It just feels like there's a lot of things in play here.
And one other thing, one minor detail. As I was about to enter the hotel, I noticed up on a elevated area in the distance a silhouette of a man holding a staff, and it seemed as if once he realized I had seen him, he vanished.
Oh, a staff, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as always, he could be a danger. As everything seems to be, he could be a danger, but a little bit that I managed to glean is that a lindwood staff is one of the few ways that you can harm the beast.
And were you able to confirm, sir, that the dead woman we found was indeed Olga, or are we still not 100% on that?
I think we're at 93.5% on that. She had the talk on her. She appears to be killed by this beast, which seems to seek out people with the sight and powers. From your submission, she didn't come back tonight, so something bad has happened to her. Yes, I still haven't been able to confirm it, but I'm pretty sure that it's her.
So if this thing hunts people with power, do you believe that us, and I'll kind of look around nervously, us possessing the sight would make us potential targets?
Yes.
Excellent.
It's folklore, but it does appear that apples, fruits, and such, and nuts will distract it. So, did you see any of those such things down in the kitchen today?
I don't know, did I?
Oh, sure. Yeah, there's some autumn. Yeah, there was some autumn apples.
Oh, yes, I brought you a crumpet, sir. Terribly sorry. Here you go.
Yes. Yeah, there are definitely some apples and nuts. Yeah, from the.
I'd say that we grab one of these pillowcases and fill it up. Or get a sack down there and fill it up and keep some with us at all times. It seems that throwing it will distract the creature for a short period of time.
Very well. Then may I suggest that we go forward with my plan to invite these ladies to a breakfast so that you might deduce their attitude, and I can go out and get the apples when I'm delivering the letter.
Yes. And tell me, Nils, do you know what a lindwood tree looks like?
I'm gonna say yes, but I don't know. I definitely know what a birch tree looks like.
It's a linden tree. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, and just to clarify, the journal, Nicholas's journal said, some say that creature can be controlled by a witch using a staff of lindenwood.
That's controlled. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I just put lindenwood down here. I didn't put that. Okay, controlled.
So are linden trees common, or?
Oh, yeah, not. I guess not particularly.
They're native throughout most of the temperate northern hemisphere. I'm googling things so I can try to figure.
Nice.
But yeah,
I
don't know if we even know that much about them.
Yeah, you may be able to find through the wooded areas. You may be able to find some lindenwood trees. I think it's also called limewood. Yeah, limewood or lindenwood.
But I'm going to say yes. I do know what they look like.
And perhaps, as a precautionary measure, first thing tomorrow during the light. I don't have no idea whether or not this pig tracks during the day or anything, right? Like, there's no.
Yeah, it didn't say whether or not.
Did you learn anything about lairs, sir? Because it seems I found it rooting about in a graveyard.
No, other than the cave that they did this ritual at is called the Rooting Cave, which to me gives it hog-like connections.
Yeah, well, depending on. It could also be sexual. Kind of depends on how you're going.
That's true. That may have been the confusion on their part. Is maybe they thought the energies were of one kind. Again, pointing at our erect friend over there, and it was actually another kind, gesturing towards the graveyard.
So, all right. So tonight I will write and slide a letter under their door. Go gather up apples. And then first thing in the morning, I'll lay out your morning clothes and go out looking for a linden tree.
Excellent. And I know you're always prepared, but make sure you have your pistol with you. Nothing I read says that pistols won't hurt it.
I doubt because I'm frightened, I doubt I even put it away before I came in the room. So, I no problem.
Nice.
All right. Yes, and then I guess I'll start organizing stuff and get ready to turn down for the night while Nils runs off and does a bunch more labor for me.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna try to, I don't know, either hotel stationery or something that doesn't have his real name on it.
Sure.
I'll write up a little invitation on his behalf using his alter ego name. And
Did you have some cards that you made underneath that name?
No, I made.
It's my real name that you have cards.
Yeah. I'll do that next time though.
All right.
And yeah, so I'll write up a formal invitation to breakfast in the dining room, even though it's a dining room. And slide it under their door quietly. Go down to the kitchen, raid it for apples. And what was the other thing you said?
Nuts.
I guess I'll get nuts too. Okay. So basically things pigs like. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
So demon pigs don't stray far from normal pigs.
Right.
Except for the whole magic entrail eating. I imagine a lot of pigs would eat entrails too, probably.
Maybe some nice chanterelles. I'll gather those up, come back, put Aksel to bed. Okay. I'm done. Poor Nils is tired.
All right. Yes. So
I'm gonna put those creepy statues in a drawer though. Sorry. They're not looking at me all night long.
Okay.
Yeah, well I think by the time we get done, as I stack everything up, and I would just throw the fold up the robes and throw them on top of everything. But if you want to still stick them
because then the silhouette of the peanut. No, we're putting it in a drawer.
Okay, nice. All right. Well, now I'm totally forgetting how this works, but I think you guys, a night's sleep is going to get rid of a lot of conditions for you.
So.
Yeah, do you remember?
At least one.
Yeah, right.
Oh, let's go to where's that?
Well, a carriage ride can get rid of one, so I would assume, yes, that a night of sleep can get rid of.
Right.
Don't assume. Conflict and injury.
That's literally all Aksel does continuously is assume things until he gets it right.
Healing injuries.
Yeah, so it says the upscale hotel will overnight accommodation and food will heal you 1 condition. And if there's something else that you'd like to do, like some activity, before you go to bed or in the morning.
It's like 2 a.m. I think
you could use medicine on me.
Are you hurt?
And then I
you are, huh?
Then I can sleep off the frightened.
Oh, there you go.
Well, you should. Yeah, here, have some liquor. No, not that. That's the poison one. Have some liquor.
Oh, that's right.
Keep everything. Keep flexing everything, and
I give that a real long smell before I drink it.
Yeah. I'll give him the medicine roll to try to help him. Keep him from getting frostbite.
Okay.
Take his shoes off and put him by the fire and everything, and his feet by the fire, not just the shoes.
Nils feels so awkward and out of place being treated this way.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I will make a medicine roll, he said?
Yep, that's what it said on the thing.
Yeah, give it.
Okay.
Give it a shot.
Here we go. A success!
Yay!
Yeah.
All right. Yep. So the wounded. Did you take the?
Yeah, I had it wounded.
Okay. So yeah, the mental condition. So Aksel's frightened goes away,
and my frightened goes.
And
away.
Your frightened goes away from the rest,
Yay!
and then the medicine treats the wound. Yep.
We wake up so brave.
Yes, you're all set.
Yeah. So Nils is gonna try to, he set his little butler mental alarm clock to get up like at the crack of dawn so he can do everything before the breakfast even happens.
All right.
Well, the good thing, right, is that wait, are we in summer or winter right now? We're in winter, right?
Yeah, you're December, early December.
So the crack of dawn's like 11.
Well, okay. I mean the figurative crack of dawn, before the freaking roosters start crowing. In fact, if I run into Lisa doing all my preparations, I'm going to let her know we're planning a breakfast for some of the guests.
Oh, okay.
And I would love to help her prepare it.
Oh, great. Oh, yeah. She's very relieved. Yeah. So Lisa's very happy. So thank you. Some of the employees have arrived, but they're refusing to work. There's some talk of a murder. There's a body that was found last night.
I have just the solution for you. Call them into the lounge. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yes. So Lisa assembles the employees, the non-working and very distressed employees, and you hear them, yelling about this body of this woman that was found torn open, and that everyone's meeting at the Mole Inn. We'll find out who did this, even if we have to. And of course, they have their crazy Skåne accent, so it's kind of hard to understand what they're saying. But the bits that you hear sound like they're going to some vigilante justice is going to be exacted on the murderer, and they want to protect this place and the sin, the sin that people have blamed this hotel for, will only get worse, and that their financial prospects will only get worse. So the atmosphere already in the morning is kind of tense.
So Nils will rush up to the room to get Aksel. Master, are you dressed? I need Adam Bernadotte to come down and quell a rebellion.
I think I'm going to need the blue ascot for this one. Okay.
And I'll give him the deets about how they're complaining about the murder and refusing to work and wondering about their money and all that kind of stuff. So he can kind of hopefully scare them or convince them to work.
Yes. All right. Yeah, so if you come down to the lounge, Lisa has brought everybody, all of the employees in there, and they're saying the constable has arrived in down, and you're hearing all kinds of crazy accents. So constable from Hoganos is at the Mole Inn. That's the headquarters of this investigation. We need to go there now and find out what's happening. Our livelihood is at stake here.
Am I walking in right now?
Yes, you're hearing this discussion amongst the employees, and they're also very worried. That Katarina is still missing, and so this whole thing is very, very concerning. So go ahead.
I'll just bust in very aggressively and be like, your livelihood. You'll be making no money if you do not run this inn correctly. You have guests upstairs. I was treated atrociously. Only this fine young woman here took care of me last night. Katarina, I will find her.
I'm gonna kind of mill through the crowd, and whenever he makes a statement, I'm gonna lean in to somebody and say, "He's right, you know."
Nice. All right,
but I'm gonna do the pitch of basically I'm here to be I'm a wealthy man coming in from out of town who wants to buy this place up, and you guys look like you guys aren't even doing your jobs here. I don't think I'd hire you back even if I did buy this in. Basically, try to get them to feel like they need to step up and start running this place correctly if they want their new boss who has no way to actually purchase the inn, but they don't know that.
Right. But you are the guest that arrived last night. Right?
Yeah,
when the woman was killed? When the woman was killed? What do you have to do with this? Are you responsible? You outsiders coming here. What did you do? So now there are people
I'll point at the man and I'll yell at him. I'll say, sit down. Yes, we were the ones who came in last night. And we were also the ones who found the body and alerted the constable to the problem.
Okay, so what
were you doing last night, and where were you?
Oh. Now he gets shy. He may have been on the second floor with the Germans, so he's not going to say anymore. So why don't you roll a manipulation, but take your with your resources bonus, because your wealth, your wealth and everything will. But see,
don't forget he's got a hype man too.
Or actually, and actually that would probably be manipulation or inspiration, probably. Yeah, we'll just do manipulation. Let's do manipulation because you are trying to control them.
And he's lying about who he is.
Yes.
So. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's right. You're not inspiring. Right.
All right. So use my wealth bonus.
Yes, use your wealth bonus on this.
That's a ton of dice. Okay.
Yes.
Here we go. 10 dice. I got 2 successes though. Very good.
Right. Very good. Well, yeah. So as you
I start throwing wads of cash at people and yelling at them.
As you dress down the accuser, the people start to murmur about, no, he wants to buy this place. We're saved. So you start to hear some relief among they don't seem so motivated now to continue to the inn to start asking questions of the constable, and they are looking now to you. Say, so how do we save this place? What would you like us to do? They seem now very interested in your leadership. With
a little dusting wouldn't hurt.
Yeah. I tell them that I will find out what happened and make sure that the transfer of the ownership of this inn comes to me, or at least I become a partner in it with Katarina. You, however, need to do your job, which is to maintain the inn. I woke up this morning and there was no new wood by the fire, and
no paper.
My man here had to cook breakfast, and who's been doing all the cleaning? Just this one young woman?
The tea's quite stale.
Yes. And
Neil's going to take out a notepad and a pencil from his coat, and while he's talking to everybody, just kind of go around and like, "What was your name and what do you do here?"
okay, yeah, you're getting names and positions. And
Mhm.
and Lisa steps up next to Aksel, who she doesn't know as Aksel, and says, "And the new partner has appointed me to be the temporary manager until Katarina returns. Is that right?"
Girls
That
got
is what we
gumption.
That is what we discussed yesterday when you were the only one here to take over the end. So yes, absolutely. I appreciate your fire and willingness to go the extra kilometer.
Extra kilometer. Yes. Yeah, so she's very happy. Yeah. She's standing very straight. And so
And I'm like, Nils, take all these people's names. You're already doing it, but I'm like watching what you're doing. Those people's names, see what they claim they do around here, and make sure that they can do their jobs correctly.
Yes, sir. And I'll be mumbling to myself while I'm doing it, like working up an old number 7, just like last time. This is great. and I'll look at one of them that's like near me and say, the last time we did this, everyone retired early, and just keep going.
Nice. All right. Yeah. So you take the names of all the employees, and then Lisa starts to order them to their position. So ask them to head to the staff room and get their uniforms on and start attending to the guests. All right. Mm-hmm. And as people are returning to work, the sisters make their way downstairs, and they're headed for the dining room. And now now that there's a hostess at the dining room, she greets them, and they're asking about an invitation to breakfast that they received.
Oh, I'll insert myself into that conversation if I can.
Sure, of course.
Good morning, ladies. Thank you for attending our breakfast invitation. If you would like to take a seat, and I'll gesture to the nicest table.
All right.
My master will be right with you, and crepe Suzette, I believe, if that's acceptable.
That would be lovely. And here are the three ladies that you. So
I'm assuming the short one is the girl I met.
Yes, yeah, you recognize. Okay. Yeah, you recognize her from the previous night. They're dressed all in black. They're well attired. The dresses look reasonably nice, but they have this strange color coordination going on. These eccentric artists.
Any symbols or suspicious markings?
You don't know. You don't notice anything immediately. Some of the as you can see, some of their pendants or some of the jewelry, they have something occult. Nothing. You don't recognize any Triskelet or anything specifically connected to old religions. It's mostly odd kind of pentagrams and things that connect them to their practices. But nothing nothing unusual, and nothing that you've noticed connecting you to anything you've seen before.
I get the impression they're more of the Hot Topic witch than like the Wiccan or real witch.
Yeah, or like a Harry Potter witch.
Right,
yeah.
Yes. Yeah, right. It does seem, and of course they're themselves posing as artists, so they introduce themselves. So yeah, you get an introduction of each of them by name. So the larger from left to right, Clara Berg is the larger woman. Josephine Alder is the smaller, light-haired, and Frida Svensson is the older woman the older, thin woman on the right. And they introduce themselves as artists.
Mm-hmm. Was Lisa the hostess, or is it somebody else?
Oh, somebody else. Yes, a person you haven't.
Lisa's manager now. She can't be hosting.
yeah, I know. Okay, well, I'll tell that person. I'll say, could you set out some coffee and tea, dear? I'm going to go prepare the crepes, and then I will go let Aksel know that his guests are awaiting his appearance.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you'll be in the kitchen. Oh, there you go. So Nils is in the kitchen, and
yeah, I can't move my guy anymore. I don't know why that is.
Weird. Yeah, I must have set something strange in the when I was doing the lighting and stuff. Sorry. So so Aksel's in the lounge. Nils went to the kitchen, but you informed Aksel that the guests were in the room. Okay. So Aksel, you can make your way to the dining room. I'll zoom in a little bit here.
So was one of these reluctant workers a cook or?
Oh yes, yeah. Now the kitchen seems well staffed. You have a chef and assistant chef, and
you've gone from one young girl to an entirely staffed.
Yes, now the hotel is bustling. Now finally the staff outnumber the guests. Yes,
I'll just have them fetch me ingredients, and I'll make the breakfast myself.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and after so they know that you're connected with the new partner. So yeah, you have your run of the kitchen and anything that you need.
So I'll walk into the dining room and they're sitting at one of the tables, right? And I'll just like with my fingers steepled, just quietly walk all the way around the table, like looking at them, and then like sit down very primly at the table and kind of square one of the plates. I kind of turn a little bit because it's at the wrong angle, and take a napkin out and straighten it out. And I haven't even made eye contact really with any of them, and lay it on my my lap, and then put my elbows on the table, and then I'm gonna just sit there and wait for one of them to crack basically and start yammering before I.
Oh, the old silent treatment.
Oh, all right.
I say anything.
All right. So Clara, the larger woman, she has these very strange kind of intense eyes, and she doesn't seem to blink at all. But she looks at you and says, "You are a very lusty young man. I am very happy to make your acquaintance and appreciate this invitation to breakfast." So she seems to...
She calls me a lusty young man?
Yes, a lusty young man. Yes, she seems a little excited by your presence. Very, very passionate woman. And Josephine can't seem to make eye contact with you. She keeps kind of, she's very shy and she doesn't say anything. Frida, the older woman, thanks you for the invitation as well. And but she's a little odd. Frida, sometimes you see that she'll just kind of stare off into space and just be looking at something that's not really there. So she has a strange presence. But since you sat down, Clara has not taken her eyes off of you. And
I don't know how if Nils is for or against this. I can never read Nils' read of how.
What the Josephine?
No, of
Clara.
Oh, again.
The unblinking.
The large
totally against.
Yeah.
So Claire asks you, have you seen our work in the lounge? We are artists.
I have seen your work in the lounge, and I've seen your work out in the woods too.
Oh! And so Frida suddenly kind of snaps out of her little delusion there and says, "Are you the one that stole things from Olga's room?"
I am the one who am safeguarding her notes. As the one who found her disemboweled body in the woods last night, I felt I should take charge of the situation.
So yeah, the sisters haven't been informed yet, so they all gasp, not knowing. So there's been no communication, and they weren't around for the disruption
right.
in the lounge, so they're all shocked. Olga and Josephine suddenly looks directly at you, and she says, "Oh, Olga is dead."
Is Josephine like my age?
Yes, yeah, she's early 20s,
18, early 20s.
Yeah.
Yes, she is, young one. She had asked for my assistance, and unfortunately, her letter did not get to me until it was too late, and I arrived, it seems, possibly minutes after the Glosen did its work.
Oh,
And I kind of look at him when I say Glosen and see if they register at all what I'm talking about, but I definitely do.
yeah. No, Glosen doesn't seem to trigger anything. But they're all very, very disturbed now and kind of very agitated. So what is your business here? Why have you come to this hotel?
Did Olga not tell you that she was asking the society for help?
Oh, you are the ones from the society. Yes, I know. Olga wrote to Linnea for help. I didn't know. Oh, that's right. She said she couldn't come herself. I'm so sorry. We received her letter, and she said she would be sending someone in her place. So that makes you Aksel, Master Aksel.
That's one of my aliases. Yes.
Okay. Yes. So we are friends of Olga. We are associates of Olga. We work with her, and it's and
you.
Yes.
I know what you do. You mess up rituals in caves and summon beasts that hunt and kill people like Olga, myself, and I'm not sure if you measure up enough for it to hunt you. Kind of give them the close look.
So you read Olga's notes. You know about the beast? The
Glosen? Yes. I keep saying it like obviously that's the name of it. You guys are the ignorant
right. It's a Glosen. We were performing the last ritual we performed. We were attacked by this thing, and it chased us away from the caves, and it has not let us leave. It has not let us leave this hotel for many nights. We hear its grunting and calling and squealing outside at night.
Did you hear it last night?
I heard something, but Josephine is trying to keep her visit a secret. So everyone was asleep when she made her little trip. So I heard something at night, but I can't be sure what it was.
Well, it's a beast. It killed your leader. I assume that she was the one that was in charge of your group.
Yes.
And I think you can see now that the rituals you're performing and the magics you were attempting were outside the scope of your knowledge and skill and should never be performed again.
But can you help us? Can you help us leave this hotel?
That is what I was summoned to do and what I shall do. Olga's friend, I owe a favor to, and I am repaying her with this. However, I feel I can answer all your questions that you are seeking. The only way to become forever young is to give up everything you are and no longer be human. If you want money, you have to work for it or be lucky and inherit it, and then turn to the third one, and you can find a husband, but this little clique of yours is not the way to do it.
So,
and then I'll lean back and I'm just completely trying to be an ass and talking to them to keep them off.
Right. Yeah. So they
don't forget. Oh, I'm not there.
Oh. Yeah. So they look down and are embarrassed. Just please help us. We we feel that we are being punished by Satan himself. We have made the devil angry, and he's trying to kill us.
No, see, I don't know which one is talking, but I still call him child.
Sure.
No, you see, child, you didn't never manage to commune with the devil. You awoke a spirit that has been living in these caves far longer than you can imagine. But it's not the devil. It's just a Vaesen that you unwittingly arose. But me and my man Nils in there have handled worse, and we'll handle this too. Stay in the inn. Be ready if I have any questions. And put a little color on, for love of. And then I at this point, about the time I imagine that like you're coming in with the food, that's when I get up and like walk out.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Aksel, and as you leave.
Well, when he passes me and I got armloads of plates,
I give you a wink as I walk out.
sir, did you ask about the priest and the man with the staff?
No, I'm going to come back to that. I'm going to let them stew for a while.
Okay, very good. So, Nils has used his culinary skills to fold and add fruit and bacon to these crepes so that one looks like a pig face,
Okay.
one looks like a devil face,
And
the one for the nice young Josephine looks like a happy little flower.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And you just got your favorite crepes, but you walked out. So,
Oh.
I expect they'll show up in my room at some point. That's what
So the sisters, thank you. Thank you very much, and are looking at their plates, very very quizzically. Josephine is intensely trying to avoid your attention or your gaze. She doesn't want you to identify her or recognize her in front of her sisters. You can tell she's very nervous.
Well, since Aksel gave me the impression he's trying to rattle them a little bit, I'll slip in a little. Did you sleep all right, Miss Josephine? I know it was quite a late night for you.
Fine. I slept fine. And that's
Very
it.
good. And I'll refresh their beverages and then head out.
Okay. All right. So do you return to your room, or did you?
I think I go back to the kitchen and just. I'm still trying to get this. I'm still trying to figure out what to do in the situation.
Okay.
So I'm just going to stand around and look like I'm the rich guy judging everything, basically. But I'm not actually paying attention to what's going on. I'm like, all right, now what do I do next?
Okay. All right.
I'll just track him down and try to figure out what he's up to.
All right.
So whenever we meet up again, I imagine we stand close to each other in the kitchen, judging everybody, but secretly whispering about other things that have nothing to do with the running of this.
I'll point at my little notebook like I'm referring to it, but I'm not.
All right.
I may have played that one a little rough, but I don't believe that any of them have a knowledge of what's going on or a way to help.
I believe the two older women aren't aware of Josephine's friendship with the chaplain. You may want to push that line at some point.
Really? Well, I imagine speaking to each of them individually will be the best way. Maybe
And who is this person that may have the ability to control this beast? Because that is something we need to get a handle on as well.
Well, yes. Yes, I think. Have Claire sent up to my room with my meal in a few minutes.
Oh, okay. So the intensely staring.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
So
Leave the two left.
The crazy witch to take your breakfast to you?
Yes. It's a power play. It's a power play.
All right.
Very good, sir.
She'll be more than happy to have breakfast with the lusty young man in his room. All right.
I'll go. So that's the thin, sort of dour looking one, right?
Oh, Frida is the thin.
It's the
heavy,
the taller.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's the most confident, so she's the one I'm going to try to pull away from the other two first.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll go tell. I'll lean in, madam. My master does have a few additional questions for you specifically, and he asked if you would mind taking your breakfast and joining him in his room.
So she looks very excited by this. Oh, yes, it would be my pleasure. I would love to spend some time with the young master.
And I'll hand her his plate. There you go.
Okay. All right. Yep. So she takes that. So we only have one token for we can't break up the party, but so she heads up to the. So you're in your room then, Aksel. You're waiting in the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'll be standing at almost like parade rest. Hands behind my back, at the fire. She comes in.
All right.
My back to her. She comes in. Like, oh yes, just put the meal down on the desk, and I'll have all the notes and like the figurines and stuff sitting out.
Oh yes. Okay. All right.
I'll see if I can convince Josephine to join me on the porch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and she pretty much she'll as long as you're not gonna tip her relationship or her little trip last night, she'll do what you want. So she heads out. Yeah, she follows you out onto the porch.
Okay.
Easily. All right. Sorry. Put these there. All right. Okay. So Clara is very excited to see the figurines. She was worried that they had disappeared. So she immediately heads over to where you have them displayed and is caressing both of them and says, yes, is there something you would like to speak with me about specifically, young master?
I'd like to know more about this ritual you performed. And I'll kind of, very much get up in her space.
Oh, sure. Okay.
And
Olga is the leader of our group. She guides our rituals, and she's the one with the knowledge. It was basically as you would expect. We were robed, and with the chalk, with many colors of chalk, we drew our symbols on the floor and made our burnt offerings and called to Satan for him to grant us his gifts. So yes, and a few times, many times, we tried this in the cave that Olga said would be the most effective, but nothing came of it until the very last time when that beast with its glowing eyes chased us away, and we barely could climb back up to the up the side of the cliff away from it before it attacked us, and we've been stalked by this thing at the hotel ever since.
Have you, when you first saw it, did it appear as if from the air, or did it come from deeper within the caves?
We heard it. First, we heard its hooves, its pounding hooves. That as it was running, as it chased us, sparks flew from its hooves as it ran. As we could see its eyes glow, and just the terrible jaws. So there was nothing like this any of the previous times we visited this cave. So we feared that the ritual that we performed brought this thing upon us, and we had done something wrong. And of course, we were we blamed Olga because she should know what to do and she should know about this sort of dangerous thing, but never. She had no reason. She had no understanding for what had gone wrong.
And how long ago was it that you performed when this ritual was performed?
It was. We've been stuck for more than a week. About 10 days. We've been in this hotel. That was the last time. The last time we performed the ritual when the beast appeared.
And with Olga now gone, who's going to lead this coven of yours?
I'm afraid if we survive this situation, we will be seeking new leadership. There's no one in our group that it would be as capable as Olga. We are all novice compared to her, so I'm afraid for the future of this group, and I just I fear just mostly for my life. I want to make it out of here alive.
Well, if you can remain calm, sturdy, and strong like you appear to, and can stay within these walls for the next few nights, I will remedy the problem. However, I am concerned about you seeking future leadership in other places. There's many dark cults out there that will take advantage of young, impressionable, beautiful women like yourself. And I worry that if you seek them out for this same knowledge, that they'll use you for purposes that you are unaware of. I ask as a small payment for the tasks I'm about to do, for you to return back to the society in Uppsala and take up tutelage there.
Yes, that's possible. I will tell the sisters that we have a change of plans, and we will seek better leaders.
This offer isn't to all of them. This offers to you.
Very good. I would love to have a chance to maybe spend some more time with you in the future.
There are a few things more I would like to know, though. The man with the wooden staff, have you seen him?
No, we've not seen him since we've been here, but the hotel staff has told us stories about him. Last summer, he tried to burn this hotel down. He is I guess he's a protector. They called him the Hillman, and he's a protector of this area and sees this hotel as evil. So yes, we were told to avoid him. If we were guests of this hotel, we should avoid him if we see him. But none of us have encountered the man. He's supposedly he's living at the top of the hill in the lighthouse that's located there.
And the good chaplain, just south of here? Have you met him before?
No, I have nothing to do. I'm a worshipper of Satan himself. I have nothing to do with with Christian, with his Christian beliefs.
Red flag. Red flag.
I can see that we're going to have a long and fruitful relationship. Thank you.
Yes. Oh, thank you. And would you mind if I took this with me? She places her hands on the devil, the erect devil figurine.
Not at all. Go right ahead.
Okay. So she places him in her bag, and Yes, it says farewell to you and returns downstairs to her sisters.
After she leaves. Okay.
The crepes are cold.
Yeah. I kind of poke him, and I'm not really that hungry.
All right.
I'll wait a little bit before I head back out to try to figure out what I want to do next.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, and Nils is on the front porch with Josephine, and so she walks along. Oh, we'll use this, I guess. She walks along the porch with you and trying to. So what do you want? And she's.
Well, my dear, I feel that, as they say, cards are on the table now, and we can speak freely. I feel now. How is it that you came to be in the company of these other women?
Yes. Clara is a friend of my mother, and she, when I was having trouble finding a husband, she told my mother that she might be able to help. So she then instructed me about this group of hers, and I didn't know it was a devil group, but if it could help me, I thought it was worth a try. But now that we are chased by this beast, I want to. As you saw, I went to the chaplain for help. I don't want the devil in my life anymore. I want to be saved from this situation, and I thought he could help.
And are you local? Is that why you know the chaplain?
No, when we arrived, we saw the chapel, and I've only known him during our stay. Once we were driven back to the hotel, and Olga wrote for help, I made a few nightly visits to the chapel and sought his help. I don't know him very long, but he seems to be a good man, and he wants to help.
Well, and so is she like? Is there anything? Is it the stutter that's like? Nils is trying to figure out why she lacks so much confidence that she would join a devil cult to get a husband.
Right. Yeah. Her stutter. I'm not doing it justice, but she has a pretty bad stutter. Yeah. So, and she it gets worse the more nervous she gets. But yeah.
So I'm gonna try to. I don't know if this just needs a roll or anything, but I'm gonna try to inspire a little confidence in her.
Oh, sure.
Tell her, my master and I, we walk a path that's neither godly nor devilish. It's one of reason. We can return you to Uppsala and help you with your speech, and I think you'll find you don't need either a god or a devil to find what you want out of life.
That would be wonderful.
Is there anything that these sisters have had you do that you feel is a crime, or you feel shame about?
No, the rituals we perform use some blood, but it's our blood. So we haven't killed anything or done anything wrong.
And did you have to make any oaths or promises to this beast or the devil or anything like that?
No.
Good. I would recommend you do not let them involve you in these rituals any further, and you come to us should you suspect that they are going to perform any in the future.
Okay. I will.
You're a good girl, and I think Aksel will make sure you're taken care of.
She nods and smiles, and heads back. She kind of gestures. She wants to head back inside.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. So yeah, she gets out of the cold and heads back to Frida. Yeah, who's entertained herself by looking at something somewhere on the wall, or possibly 1,000 miles away, somewhere in between there. And
I don't know. Like, has she spoken at all this morning to us at all?
Oh, Frida. Yeah. She introduced herself to Aksel, but other than that, she's kind of drifts off.
All right. Well, I'm gonna snap my fingers in front of her. Does she regain attention?
Yeah. When you do that, she does. She snaps out of it. It kind of comes and goes. When she's got nothing to focus on, she enters her own little world.
Okay. Well, once I see that she is capable of coming out of it, I'll just head up and look for Aksel.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Aksel, you're still in the room.
Yes. Yes, I am.
All right. So what would you two like to do? So the constable, from the employees, you heard that the constable is at the inn for the investigation of Olga's death, and the chaplain, of course, will be at the chapel. And you know now that the hillman had a little. Oh yeah, so Aksel, yeah, that's right. So only Aksel was told that, but the hillman has a grudge with the hotel.
I figure we're going to compare notes here.
Yeah.
Right.
Play all that stuff. And,
okay.
Yeah. So,
Master, I believe that the girl Josephine has been taken advantage of by these. What are we calling them? Witches. And
that's what they're calling them. Yes.
She doesn't really want to be part of it. She has a genuine lack of confidence. You may have noticed her speech impairment.
Yes.
She sought out that priest. She didn't know him from before. She really doesn't want to be a practicing devil worshiper. And I may have made some promises about you getting her some help in Uppsala.
Well, definitely not the first time we've taken a few strays back with us. Probably won't be the last if we keep doing this. It seems we always come across wayward souls on these adventures.
I think I imbued a little trust in her, and I planted the seed that she should come to us if the others attempt any more nasty rituals.
Well, and I don't know as if any of them, though I haven't talked to, what's her name again?
Frida? Yeah.
Frida?
Yeah.
I haven't talked to Frida yet, but
you may not get very far with that one.
I get the impression that they don't know what they were doing, and they were just along for the ride. And from Olga's notes, it seems like Olga was seeking out magical power and was perhaps trying to use the other three, offering them things that I don't think they would ever receive in exchange for helping her with her ritual. So
Olga was the mastermind?
It would appear so. Though, maybe I'm misreading the situation, but the three of them are in one room together. She was obviously the one who was in charge. Claire implied that when the ritual failed, that they all thought it was Olga's fault because they had no idea what was going on.
So you said this staff-bearing man has a grudge against the hotel and lives in a lighthouse.
That's what she told me. She did say, though, that the staff here warned her of that. So maybe you can ask a few questions of them just to try to lock that in. And then I feel like in order to do my due diligence, I should speak to Freda. And then maybe we head over to the priest or the chapel next, because there's still the fact that for some reason the Glowson was there in a graveyard right next to that church. I feel like this is another one of those, this is a spirit bound to this land to do something situations.
It could be. Maybe the priest by his nature is not what the thing hungers for.
Yes.
Going back there might expose us to the beast.
Well, going after the hillman very much likely will.
Unless we can wrest his staff away from him, maybe that would be an advantage.
At least keep it unbound. Unfortunately, none of these books here would have any information on the Glowson, so I have no way to research ways to banish it or anything like that. Maybe just wresting control of it free from this hillman will send it back to this slumber or realm that it came from.
Perhaps. Or maybe we can impress on him the importance to his own future that he help us do that.
Well, this wouldn't be the first time that I've used wealth in the offering of purchasing land and property to convince people that we're on their side. We might be able to use that as leverage too.
Nils looks a little guilty. Oh yes, using your wealth. That's exactly what I meant. I definitely didn't mean threatening to kill him. Absolutely.
And then there's the matter of perhaps getting our own staff. Though I don't know how easy it is to use the Lindwood staff to control it with no knowledge about it. And quite possibly, as I'm piecing this together, their ritual actually had nothing to do with it. Maybe just them using magics drew its attention.
Mm-hmm.
And it was used specifically to... 10 days ago, they said. The same time that she went missing. Maybe it was sent out to dispatch the previous owner of this fine establishment.
Katarina?
Yes. And on its way back, smelled a little delicious magic that it wanted to nosh on.
Yeah, just an unfortunate coincidence. These stumbling, bumbling would-be witches. I think you're onto something there.
I think you are too. Okay. Can you heat this back up? I really want to heat it.
Absolutely. I'll do that for you, and then I'll go question the staff, and you let me know when you're ready to leave.
Go ahead and, well, if you can send Freda up to me too, that'd be great.
Oh, of course.
Oh, okay. All right. Frida's gonna make that.
I'll rewarm his crate. I'll probably just make a new one actually, and then
Okay.
That might be better, yeah.
and then because this is what we do now, apparently, I'll send the witch up with his crate
All right.
and start questioning the staff about the man with the staff. And,
All right.
But do him first because I'm going to the restroom.
Oh, okay. All right. So Frida returns. Frida shows up at the door, carrying a warm plate of freshly made crepes. And,
Oh, excellent. Thank you. Please have a seat.
yes, thank you. You wanted to speak with me?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I have some experience with magic spells and Vaesen, as you know, as you've heard of the society. I am, well, to be honest, I am the society these days. And I know that I can see from you that you are probably the one with the strongest gift in these magics, and I was wondering if you could give me any insight onto what went wrong with the ritual that Olga was with.
I don't know exactly what she did wrong, but
Nom nom nom.
but the devil is always talking to me, so I don't know why he sent that beast after us. He doesn't seem angry with me. He tells me sweet things. Just earlier this morning, when I was sitting in the dining hall, he said the sweetest words to me. I don't know why he's so angry with the rest of them.
Oh. Does he speak poetry to you? I would love to hear some of his words. I've never actually spoken to him.
It's very personal. The words he speaks to me are very personal. I can't share them. They're almost poems of love and desire. It's very, very exciting.
Well, maybe the others just were not as worthy as you are. This relationship you have with him seems personal. The others, they don't speak to him, do they?
No, he only speaks to me. Do you think I'm his chosen?
It's hard to say. The devil, has many concubine and many that he claims are his special one. Do you believe the words he tells you now are true?
Yes, I do. He speaks them only to me.
Well, I don't even know what to say to her. I'm like, ah.
Yes, she doesn't. Yeah, have. Much.
I'm not as concerned about Olga's death now that I see what the system that she's been running to get the power that she's after.
Right.
So, well, I'm currently the operator of the society, and I have many resources at my disposal back in Uppsala. I believe if you were to return with me, we could find a way for you to speak back to him directly and maybe fully understand the relationship you do have.
That would be wonderful.
I'll reach. She hasn't acknowledged at all, like the woman on the back of the stag, right? Like no one seems to care about that one. That was probably okay.
Yeah, no. Clara was just interested in the devil himself.
Yes. Tell me, when the Glowson appeared, do you really believe that the devil sent it, or do you think that it was something else?
I don't know. I can't think that it's the devil. It came from that cave. So
from deeper inside?
Yes, it came charging at us out of the cave.
And I'll pull out the map and point
at
the note where she said the running cave was at, and this cave here, was this the location that you?
Yes, that's the cave. Yes, and she points to the kind of the main area. Oh, I've got this map. Sorry, where is it? Yeah, so so here's the map, and she points to the place where the pentagram is, and she says, this is where we performed the ritual. This is where we did our magic, and from further away it came at us. So the green where you see the bushes, that's the outside, and then there's
right, and it came from the number 3 area.
Oh, is it numbered?
It's numbered, yes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
That's okay. No, but it came down that little side passage.
Right. Yes. Right. Oh, I didn't see the numbers. Yeah, I have it zoomed. I have it very small. Yes, it came from there.
I think I just thank her and tell her that I would appreciate it if she would return with me back to Uppsala. And I have a friend that will probably be arriving this evening that I'm sure will like to ask you many questions, knowing that, I can't remember the lady's name. All of a sudden, my brain broke. But
the owner?
Astrid. No, Astrid Eriksson. I had offered for her to come up.
Yes.
And
that's
be
right.
involved in one of our things. And the idea was supposed to be that our coachman would take her up today.
Right.
So we'll see if she shows up tonight. Maybe she doesn't want to or has other stuff. But,
okay. Oh, that's right.
But, and then I'll just kind of because I imagine that I feel like Aksel is always kind of bullshitting.
Mm-hmm.
He's not ever really showing his true self. So on some level, this crazy woman that isn't really there is pleasant company for him, because he doesn't have to actually okay, I no longer have to put on any airs. I'm just going to eat my crepe silently here with this woman, and we're just going to sit in this room together until I'm done, type of a thing.
All right.
And then I think I'll escort her out and then back down after I'm done and feel like we're all
good
to go. And I mean, if she starts looking at stuff or pawing at stuff or shows interest in which obviously she already hasn't, the lady on the horse or any of the notes or anything like that, I'll make note of it. But otherwise, I'll just kind of sit here as she stares off, listening to her voices, and just enjoy my
I missed something pretty ridiculous.
Yes. Yeah. So that's good.
I'll fill you in on it the next time we meet up.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So you guys, after you finish, you return downstairs, and what's Nils up to in the kitchen?
So Nils he's kind of wandering around the hotel. When you took the names and jobs of people, he's referring back to that and trying to remember 2 or 3 that seemed like they were actually, right. And,
sure. Okay.
Try to track those people down and question them about the murders and the staff.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you get you talk to the people that headed the kind of different departments or different areas. So the I guess the head of who would normally run the front desk. He was a good source of information, and once you mentioned the Hillman, he has a lot of information about him. So it was last summer he tried to burn down the hotel. We haven't fixed completely made repairs, but you'll notice on the northeast corner you can still see the charring from where he attempted to build the fire. He didn't know what he was doing or didn't prepare, so we were able to extinguish it quite quickly. From what I've heard of this man, his name is Magnus Lunden, and he was a lawyer back in his home of Lund, but he came here after his brother died. His brother was responsible for maintaining the lighthouse and a guardian of the hill, as they called themselves. But when his brother passed, Magnus abandoned his law practice and came here to, from what I've heard, his family for many generations has been responsible for the hill and act as the guardian. So the hillman position passes to each generation.
I'll tell him to talk slower because my little note thing you made for me
Sorry.
disappeared.
Oh, no. Where'd it go? Oh, no. Is it okay? Wait. It goes.
It's the accent, Matt. You can't follow him because of his
Right.
accent.
Oh, right.
He needs to
right.
repeat himself.
Is it okay?
Bunch of Hicks. No, I don't have it.
Oh, here. Okay, here. Show. Can you see it?
Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you.
Sure.
All right. What was that man's name again?
So Magnus Lundin, Lundin.
And you said, what about
He was.
his
So he was.
lineage?
Yeah. He was a lawyer from Lund, and his family, like the Lundin family, for many generations have been have taken the role of the hillman to be the guardian of the hill, and the clerk at the front desk says that he doesn't quite believe this, but what they are protecting against is the magic in these caves. So there's talk with the locals that the caves around the hill are very magically powerful, and the hillman is necessary to keep away anyone that would try to tap into that magic, to summon something, to create something from these forces. And it's even said that the hillman himself holds back the apocalypse. I don't know if I believe that, but he is a Christian man, so his faith is what protects him.
So he's more warding off people who might use the power of the cave?
Yes, right. He's a guardian against like what could be done with the power of those caves.
Are any of the caves notable as being more powerful or more sinister?
That the rooting cave is the only one that the clerk knows of.
Okay.
And he heard the artists speaking of it as well.
How does the constabulary feel about this hillman?
So they don't interfere. This is such an ancient tradition and part of the lore here. So the constable has never directly connected the hillman with any crimes, and allows them to practice their protection. But definitely they watch what happens, but it seems that they have a positive effect. It wasn't until this hotel was built that this friction, not only with the church, with the local chaplain, but also with the hillman himself, the sin that they claim was brought here by the hotel, is something that they are opposed to. So of course we warn all of the guests to avoid both the chaplain and this lightkeeper as much as possible. If they're found out to be guests here, they will be harassed and probably driven off. That's happened a few times.
But he was a lawyer, correct?
Yes. He came from Lund. He was a practicing lawyer in Lund, and he traveled to the hill after the death of his brother to assume his role.
So then, is it likely, as a man of reason, we could converse with him without him reacting negatively?
I've never spoken to him myself, but people say he's very conservative and very Christian. His faith is very strong, but he is reasonable. But he takes his role very seriously. So you should be careful.
Excellent. Well, thank you for your time.
Yes.
I'll head off and find Aksel.
All right.
Probably catch me walking down the stairs with her holding like my arm as she just stares off or something.
Nice. All right. So what's your next move? You've got the whole day ahead of you.
I'll report to Aksel when we have a moment alone.
Okay.
The man with the staff is actually a lawyer, a former lawyer. So he's a man of learning, whose family apparently takes up this role as the hill man and tries to ward off people who might be trying to find power in these caves all around the hill. The one that they spoke of specifically was that rooting cave, but apparently this place is chock full of them. But he's apparently a very God-fearing Christian man, but I think you may be able to have a rational discussion with him, which could be beneficial.
Well, it's a good thing I pack a Bible every time we go anywhere. Right?
Exactly. Maybe we can rustle up a crucifix to drape over you. How did things go with the oddball?
Oh, the devil speaks to her and says she's lovely.
Are you saying
that's about what I got out of her?
We could get her into that drafty old asylum.
I offered her a chance to return with us to Uppsala, and I would have a good place for her.
You don't mean the castle.
In fact, I've offered, well, it seems now we've offered all three of them a retreat back to Uppsala where maybe we can set them on correct paths.
It's just my opinion, sir, but I think the young girl is probably the only one who could probably re-enter society safely.
I haven't spoken to her, but by my routes to use the other two, I tend to agree. All the more reason why we need to make sure they are kept under correct supervision. As we know, there is those free ones that have been acting, seems all over. These are exactly the type of people that they, I believe, would try to use to further their goals.
The hillman might actually be someone that they might see as an enemy.
Oh, if what you say is true, yes. And, well, maybe not exactly allies. He does make at very least an acquaintance we should have. My question is, do you think we need to speak to the chaplain, or do you think we head directly for the hillman?
Well, you know, sir, I am biased about men of God, so my reaction is he's not going to be useful, but you make the call.
Well, and then there's also the constable who's on the other side of town.
Oh, it's worth noting the constable apparently doesn't interfere with the hillman, so that's a couple of things now that have convinced me this constable is borderline useless.
Well, does he not do things with the hillman, or is he working in cahoots with him?
He doesn't interfere with him. They respect the old tradition of the hillman, apparently. Gives him a wide berth, I suppose.
I think this hillman's the next one we need to speak to then.
Yeah.
And if he is a man of logic and reason, or at least of sufficient faith that we can wield it against him, then maybe we can resolve this situation. my worry is every time we look a little deeper is I'm not sure who's at fault. Do you think that the Hillmen summoned this beast? From what you said, it sounds like he's here to ensure it doesn't get out and that people don't mess with it.
I think he's here to make sure people don't take advantage of it. He might not even realize that he needs to eliminate the threat it represents, because I guess right now it's mainly a threat to the visitors to the town that he doesn't want to be here anyway.
Well, and potentially only risks to people with the sight and other magic gifts that he doesn't want here.
Right, who are offensive to his faith. So
yeah,
he may be just sort of letting it happen.
Well, I say I get to go up and get my revolver, and we head out for the lighthouse.
Very good. I'll get your good coat.
It's cold. I need my good shoes, too.
Walk or arrange transportation?
How far do we think it is to the lighthouse, like by foot?
Oh, it's quite a ways. It'll take a few hours walk.
Can I have someone from the staff fetch us a carriage or something?
Oh, sure. Yes. Yeah, definitely. They're all into this new partnership and financial prosperity. So, yeah.
All right, I'll send someone out and then get Aksel dressed for the road.
Okay.
I'll grab a Bible and start cramming on our way out.
All right. Okay, so you're going to make your way. So you are going to go directly to the lighthouse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I'll get you your coat with the large pockets, sir, so you can have the Bible sort of protruding conspicuously out of a pocket.
Excellent. I probably should have all sorts of different paraphernalia, but I don't have any of that. So we're good. I guess we could swing by the church first to grab stuff, but we just be looting a church. That doesn't sound like that's going to lead to good things for us. So,
all right. Okay. Yeah. So a carriage arrives for you, courtesy of the hotel, and let's switch over to that map. So here's the. There we go. So here's the hill. So you'll take a carriage, and basically the carriage leads you kind of a winding way to the higher elevation, and you follow along what they call the Italian road to the very end of this peninsula.
It's all the way.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. So go all the way to the lighthouse. Yeah. So it takes a few hours to make your way there, and you're traveling. It's a road, but it's still very snow covered. So I
don't see the cave on this map. Am I missing it somewhere?
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's not on there.
Yeah, I don't think it is. Yeah, the hand drawn. The only way that you could find it specifically would be from the hand drawn map that Olga had made.
Okay. Do we get it? Is it up by the lighthouse, or is it?
Yes.
Further away?
Yeah, it would be closer to the lighthouse. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll say that. Let me see. Does it actually? In the northern part. Yeah, it's in the northern part. So. Yeah, probably that north area by the Mule Wheel, kind of it's a very treacherous, from where she indicates, it seems to be a very treacherous climb down to it.
Okay.
But near the lighthouse. Okay.
I'll fill in Nils on like the fact that I think that the beast was sleeping in the back of the cave and they awoke it somehow, or at the very least it came from inside the cave.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So yeah, you make your way to the end of this peninsula. So did you you have a driver? Did you want a driver for the carriage, or did you want to
I'd prefer a driver.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the driver, and he knows the way. So he's able to take you to the lighthouse. And you see in the snow this whitewashed tower attached to a stone house as you arrive to the very edge. And it looks all along the edge of this peninsula it's a pretty sheer drop. There's ravines and cliff faces that make it quite steep and quite treacherous, but there are then paths down to a lot of these caves and then also to private beaches. So these are the areas that a lot of the visitors to the hotel take advantage of. There's kind of private sheltered beaches and caves to get up to their sinful ways of mixing genders and showing ankles and all that stuff.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did you notice that there's one called Josephine's Lust Cave?
Oh.
Like Josephine the Witch.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That can't be right.
It must be another Josephine.
She's very, very coy for someone so lustful and has her own cave. But
all right.
Okay. I mean,
Okay.
there's Troll's Hole too. That's interesting.
There's Puppy Cave. Puppy. What is that word? Puppy.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't even know how you say that.
Papilla Cave. All right. Yeah. So you approach the lighthouse. So the lighthouse itself has a door, and then the attached stone house has a front door as well.
Does it look well maintained?
Yes. It's in quite good condition. It looks very ancient. The stones of the tower themselves, they've been recently whitewashed, but the stones appear to be very old. So this tower has stood for centuries, very possibly.
We'll tip the coachman and ask for him to wait.
Okay. All right. And so where do you want?
My jacket.
Where do you want to make your way to? There's you can see a balcony that runs along the outside of the tower of the lighthouse, but there's a door on the ground floor. There's a door to both the lighthouse and the cottage. That is obviously the keeper's cottage.
I think we go up to the general door, the main door.
Okay.
And is there a knock or anything, or is it just a door?
It's just a door. Yeah. So you can knock.
Just and then ho there.
And yeah, no answer. You do see there's while you're waiting for someone to answer, that there is a little farming plot area and an enclosure where there's some goats and chickens are kept, and of course there's an outhouse also near the cottage. Mm-hmm. There's no answer to the front door, and you don't hear any sounds inside after knocking. There's no movement or anything. And if you look in the window, there's a small window on the front near the door. You just see it's a single room, and there's
a fireplace. Is it burning?
No. There's no burning. There's no fire in the fireplace. There is a bed, a desk, and a wood stove. Yeah, the wood stove doesn't seem to be lit.
And it looks like it's like not disheveled or anything. Like the bed's made, everything's in its place.
Yeah. Nothing. It doesn't look. Yeah, nothing's. Nothing looks disrupted or strange. If you like, yes. What?
It's daytime, I know, but is the lighthouse lit?
No. Currently, the lighthouse isn't lit.
Okay.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anyone around.
Shoulder?
Well, let me give him one good call first. I'll just step back and try to call out Magnus.
Oh, there you go.
Magnus, you have visitors.
All right. So, yep, no response. Your voice echoes around a little bit, and nothing happens.
So, like, in order to get into the tower, we have to go through this door, or is there a door to the tower itself?
There's a door. Yeah, there's an outside door to the tower, but you can also, from this cottage, you would also be able to access it. So there'd be another door.
We don't need to go through his personal space. That would be rude. We'll go over to the tower door and see if it opens.
We have to confirm he's dead before we start going through his things.
Yes. Yeah, they have to be dead or a witch before I'll go through your stuff. That's the rules.
All right. Okay, so the tower door on the outside is locked as well. So both doors to the cottage and the cottage and the tower are both locked.
Shoulder?
Well, we're trying to make a good impression on this man. I know we've tromped around everywhere, but is there any other sign of footprints? There's snow everywhere, right? So maybe we can see if he's tromped off somewhere. Yeah, if you want to roll observation, that would be a. I assume when you said shoulder, you meant into the door, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you said, is it vigilance or observation?
Observation.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's yours?
5.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's mine too.
Nope. Well, poop. I'll push it. That's 2 successes.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you see, there are.
Starting to get a little frustrated.
There are. They're getting covered. They're growing faint. They're getting covered by the snow. It's been basically snowing all day and night since you've been here. But you do notice that there are footprints that are leading from this cottage. A single set of footprints leading from this cottage back the way you came toward the Italian road. But on your journey here, you didn't see anyone along the road.
I guess shoulder. I don't know what else to do. Do you want to track him back, or do we want to?
So they just lead back to the road we came down?
Yes, yeah, they lead back to the road.
Well, it seems like he's left somewhere.
Maybe he makes rounds as a hill man or something.
Do we want to wait?
Well, you're the one tipping the driver, so.
Do you have? You know what we need to have? It's lockpicks.
Oh, there you go.
But we don't have those. So
how much do they cost?
Oh yeah.
A lock. Yeah.
Let's see here.
Probably costs more than your jacket would randomly, right? I don't know.
Well, I actually doubt it, but it's up to Jeremy. It's up to Jeremy.
Yes. Let's see. 2. Yeah. So 2. Yeah. So 2. Availability is 2. Yeah. So.
So the way we have it written right now is 4 resources of stuff on the fly.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that works. Yeah, you can pull lockpick, so it'll give you a +1 to stealth picking a lock.
So he rooted around in the code. Oh, like these, sir?
Very good.
I'm impressed. I'll step back and gesture towards the door.
The home or the lighthouse? Probably the home, right?
I think the home, yeah.
Okay. So you did the stealth, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah, just roll stealth. And plus with a +1.
All right.
Oh.
Whoa.
There you go.
Yes.
Were they freaking out on your screen?
Oh, no. They rolled.
Oh man, they were like pulsing and phasing in and out. That was weird. All right,
nice,
got it.
Yes, quickly and quietly, you're able to defeat the lock. So you're going directly into the cottage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, and so it's still, you can tell there was a fire in the wood stove earlier in the morning, but it was it's since died out, and just very simple. Very simple cottage with a bed and a desk with a chair, and there's a rug in the center of the room, and nothing really of note. There's a Bible, of course, and but no other. He doesn't have a lot of other.
No journal or anything.
Yeah, no journal or anything.
This is kind of like, rolling dice here, but I'll flip through the Bible and see if he has anything specifically dog-eared or has the little
Maybe
bookmark thing marked, like if there's a passage or something that he's into.
Okay. There doesn't seem to be nothing stands out in his Bible. It's well read, so it seems to be his.
Does it have like the family name and stuff on it? Is it like a family Bible?
Right, yes, right. It's definitely the Linden family Bible that's probably been here for all of the Hillman Guardians. If you want to roll observation in the room, either of you, there might be something else.
Go for it. Or you're actually angry now or something, right?
I'm pretty pissed off, but let me.
You want me to do it?
That might.
One?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
All right.
As I'm looking through the Bible.
Oh, there you go. Yes, so Aksel is paging through the Bible, and as Nils is walking around the small cabin, you kind of trip on the corner of the rug, and notice that the rug is hiding a trap door. So there was a strange kind of lump from maybe the hinge of the door, and you stumbled on the rug and kicked up the corner, and you can see that the center of the room holds a trap door.
Pull it back. And, well, sir, I thought it was a poor housekeeper, but he's hiding a door here.
I should have known as the only thing the GM mentioned that was important, but I didn't. So
That's right. Yeah, the only thing in the room.
Does it look like it's just a pull-up door?
Yeah, it's a very simple trap door, and it doesn't appear to be locked. It was counting on its concealment to.
We'll give it a yank, see if it opens.
All right. Yes, as a matter of fact, it does. And
we're changing maps. Oh no!
Oh, and there's a stair. Oh, there we go. Oh, and a stair. Some simple wooden stairs down. And basically, you're in a cellar. It's just a dugout cellar below the cottage. But there seems to be a bit more down here. There's another desk and a chair, but this desk is covered with occult books. So there's a lot of books on the occult down here.
It's a creepy circle.
Yes.
Stuff.
So you notice, and you notice a strange circle. So there's nothing in the center of the circle, unlike that image. There's nothing in the center of the circle, but there's a circle of autumn apples that has been arranged on the floor of the cellar. And as soon as you start to as soon as you open the trapdoor and start making your way down the stairs, the first thing that you noticed, even before the apples or the occult books, is the bark of a small dog. So from the northwest corner of the room, you hear a barking, or I guess it's southeast. The southeast corner of the room, you hear barking of a tiny dog.
Keeps it in a kennel, it looks like.
Yes. It's a wooden. There's a wooden cage, with a small poodle inside.
So, okay. Well, I think I'm going to take my pistol out and start walking down there.
Okay.
The circle of apples. He said that whatever is depicted in the middle is not there.
Yes. Yeah. There's nothing there currently.
Is there any inscriptions, or is it literally just a circle of apples?
It's just a circle of apples on the floor, and it seems like there's scuff on the floor. It seems like there is something that is kept there, but it's not there at the time.
Apples are like the pig beast,
Hmm.
and this ridiculous animal over here.
Yes, and it keeps barking. You hear a constant small dog barking for your attention.
It's caged.
I'll walk over to
Yes.
it. Does it seem?
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it's in a wooden
It's chained?
cage. No, it's in a wooden cage. Yeah, just a simple wooden cage.
I'll walk over to it. Does it seem like aggressive or just
No, just
a dog?
Yeah, just trying to get your attention. Yeah, just a small miniature poodle, and barking for attention. And as soon as you approach, it stops barking and it's kind of like, trying to nose through the cage, and its tongue is flicking out at you, and it's trying to get your attention. Wants you to give him some pets.
Okay, well, I'll reach over and give it some pats.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's very friendly.
Around. Mm-hmm. What are those round things in the bottom left?
Oh, it looks like this is also used for his larder. So there's just some storage of some, supplies for the winter, some, dried meats and
crate up there on the top.
Yes. Yeah. That's all that appears. There's nothing else. The most sinister thing was the occult books on the desk. And the caged dog is a little odd, but other than that, yeah, it just seems like this is also where he keeps his winter supplies.
Does the dog look tended? Go ahead.
Oh yeah, it looks like he's been here a while. He's fed. He's been well fed, but he's a little bit dirty, and he could use a good brushing and a bath.
Well, I'll toss you a bit of this dried meat if you want to give it to the dog to shut it up.
Oh, there you go.
Sure. I'll break into some small pieces and feed it a couple.
Nice. All right.
Surprised you weren't immediately drawn to the occult book.
Well, they went barking, so it's
yeah.
Nice. And so as you feed the dog the meat, he's very very happy and very friendly, and he's chomping at it right away. And you notice he has a collar, and on the collar is a little name tag engraved Costa.
Oh,
this is her dog. That was Katarina's dog.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I think this hillman might not be as much of a Christian as I was led to believe.
I'll look over my shoulder at the desk full of occult books. You think?
Yes.
After the dog seems to,
Sir, there's
mellow
a
down a
hotel
little bit.
employee you're going to have to let go.
All right.
Well, maybe. Appearances and all that. I'll step over to the desk and pull the chair out and sit down and get to Axeling.
Are these shelves? These like little rectangle L-shaped?
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a shelf?
Yeah, I think it's more storage. There's jarred and canned fruits and things. Yeah.
While he's doing that, I'm going to go through those like meticulously looking for anything odd.
Okay. Yeah, you don't notice anything on the shelf. It all seems to be very straightforward. Either things he canned himself or that were purchased, probably from the general store in town.
Okay.
Like fetuses in jars.
Yeah. There's nothing. Yeah,
creepy.
No pickled punks or anything to. You don't notice anything related to and you don't get any strange feeling. The only strange thing, of course, is that configuration of apples, but you don't feel any power coming from it. It's just a circular arrangement that was used to store something.
And
I
wonder if you can trap the pig in apples. That'd be interesting.
And the books themselves. Oh, sorry. Did you want to?
I was going to say, depending on how long it takes him to go through the books, I might inspect the scuff marks in the circle too.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So Aksel is looking through the books, and it's basically most of them are concerning Vaesen that can be summoned, and things that would involve a person, being transformed, or some power that would bring about the existence of some powerful creature. So there's a lot of strange books on magical transformation and harnessing power.
Is this like actionable things, like it's spells and stuff you could actually attempt?
Yeah,
or is this just like people like me writing a book talking about it, just postulating?
It's more people speculating, and there's no spell books or anything, but there's a lot of information about how magical power could be used.
Well,
Maybe
I don't know if he's
something about
trying something or trying to stop something.
But why the dog?
Well, mayhap he dispatched Katerina, and it's a dog, and he didn't feel like dispatching it or letting it back free again, so he kept it.
Oh, so he only murders people.
That raises him one rank up the ladder, but yes. Is there any notes? Does he have like things in the margins, or does this just look like a stack of books that he's been reading through?
Yeah, it just looks like his library. You could let's see. Yeah, you can go through them. Yeah, you do. Just flipping through a few, you do. There is specific mentions of Glosson in some of the books. So yeah, it's he has knowledge of that beast and how it comes about.
Maybe I'll spend the time here waiting for him to return to see if I can figure out a way to banish or put the beast back in a slumber by looking through these books. Can I try to find anything on that?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Why don't you give me another learning roll?
I always forget. Does my talents protect me from that? It's investigate and manipulation. Darn it.
Yeah.
All right, learning. Here we go. I got a success.
Oh, there we go. All right. And so while you're reading, Nils has inspected that circle, and as you can see, kind of in this map diagram, something long, a long object, yes, it's very staff-like, seems to have been placed in this. So it's a large enough circle to place, like almost a 5 or 6 foot staff in the center of, and it will be completely surrounded by the apples. All right. And so Aksel's time with the books reveals some interesting details about the Glosson. So let's see, so they are appear as giant sows with huge tusks, and they're known for their glowing eyes like burning coals. The razor-sharp bristles on their back that they use for attacking, and of course sparks fly from their hooves as they charge. But they can be very quiet and are able to sneak up on their victims in perfect silence, even though they are otherwise big and noisy. And they are attracted to people with the sight or human abilities or magic abilities. You know that. Cuts them open, feasts on their insides. They're also referred to as gobble sows or grave sows, and are mostly seen at night. Most of the attacks and things have happened at night. So the interesting thing, it says that they can emerge spontaneously in areas where humans dabble in black magic, or they can be summoned through a ritual where a human being is forcibly transformed into the creature.
Oh,
Ooh.
That's
Is
where she's
Katerina?
gone.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
I stop when I get to there, and I put my finger on it. I go, Nils, and I kind of hold the book up, and can you read this passage and see if you come to the same conclusion?
I do, and I look over at the dog, and I'm like, oh.
Oh no.
Does it talk about reversing the process?
The only other information is about the staff. A staff of lindenwood is used to control the Glosson once summoned, and that also apples and nuts on the ground can distract it because it will gobble them up and forget anything that it was doing previously.
Maybe the dog is a lure for the thing.
Like it keeps coming back because it's its puppy?
Yeah.
There's no reference of how to banish or slay one of these things?
Oh, let's see. It's according to weakness. Well, it does say that every victim with magical powers or the site that it consumes, it becomes more powerful. So it actually does increase in increase in ability. Well, if you want to roll, let me do one more.
Well, we know it's leveled up at least once.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see.
I don't think we want to be here after nightfall, sir.
No. And I'm feeling less inclined to be kind to the hillmen.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you don't see... You got one success, right, on the last learning roll? Yeah. So you don't see anything else beyond that about how to unsummon it or how to dispel it.
I'm not seeing anything here on how to get rid of it. So the only solution I have at this moment is for us to confront the hillman and make him unsummon it.
Ooh.
If he knows how.
The only problem is we don't want to do that at night when the thing is about.
It's true. All right, well, let's...
What time of day is it?
It's took a few hours, so it's like midday. You're just after noon, I would imagine. It was a few hours trip out, so you'll make it back. Yeah, you'll make it back in daylight.
I wonder if the coachman could get us to that rooting cave before.
Dark. Mm-hmm.
Sure. I will grab up these books.
Okay.
As I always do.
Destroy the apple so curl, sir?
I was thinking take them with us. We can always use more apples.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. So did you bring, what did you bring with you? Did you bring your hoard of nuts and apples?
I assume that, I imagine that we're taking it with us everywhere right now because we think of it as a protective thing. So.
Okay. Yes, and there's more in the larder. You can find more nuts if you were looking. Yeah,
I was hoping to just take all of his apples like that, so he was defenseless.
Oh, okay.
I'll pack my coat full of nuts.
Okay, chock full of nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I'll grab the books. I mean, we talk about like a few books.
Yeah, it's just a few. Yeah.
Okay, I'll grab a few of these books, and I will
the dog
open the kennel cage.
Oh, okay.
Door.
Yep. Yes, Costa is very happy, and she's hopping and jumping up on your leg, and wants to be carried out of this horrible place.
All right. Oh, she's small enough. Okay, yeah. Yes. I'll scoop her up along with books in one hand, dog in the other.
I'll carry the books, sir.
All right.
Thank you. And the apples. Yes. And then when we get back up above, as soon as we're back out in the light, I'll put the dog down.
Okay.
And I'm looking for an axe or hatchet and a lin tree.
Oh, all right. Yes. It'll take you some time. Yeah, you can explore because it is there are woods around, especially on either side of the road. There were many trees. It'll take some time. Maybe investigation if you want to, because there's not a more natural. Yeah, let's try investigation if you want to find a linwood tree. So there, sorry. Yeah, there's an axe. An axe in the small shed outside the cottage. So yeah, you can easily procure an axe and explore the woods. It'll take a little bit of time though. So your chances of getting back before daylight or before dark, before sunset are a little less. If you take the time.
But if we have the stick and guns to take care of the hillman, then in theory we can take care of and we have our dog. I think this is worth it. I think that there's nothing that says that I don't think that we've seen so far. It says that it can't come out during the day.
Right.
Like,
No, it can't. Yeah,
it's like
it can.
I don't know if night's inherently any worse than the daytime.
However, sir, wasn't its alternate name the Night Sow?
Gobble sow or grave sow.
Mhm.
Oh, I thought.
Oh,
you said
yeah.
Night.
A night sow as well. Yeah. Sorry, that's.
Oh, really? I missed
yes.
that one.
That's
okay.
that's the name
I
of the
imagine
mystery.
it's like it's a noble
Mhm.
sow.
Right. Oh, but yeah. Let's say you do read though, in the books that we're talking about the ritual, that a staff is created when it's conjured. Like, so as part of a ritual for creating a gloss, and the staff is created. So you may. You may have there may be some ability, but it's the odds that the a linden staff that you made will be effective are probably pretty low.
Okay. Then no, yeah, that's.
I think we're fighting blind on this one. I don't think.
Yeah. No, I agree. Okay. Then yeah, we'll take the puppy.
Okay.
Some books. Another big satchel of apples.
All right.
And we're heading to the cave.
Oh, the cave. All right. So yeah, if you show the coachman the map, he can figure out how to navigate to the cave. Yeah. So he leads you. We can head back there. He leads you to the northern end of the hill and toward the rooting cave. And let me see, just one more thing. There is... Oh, sorry, I got to check something real quick in the core rule book so I don't get this wrong.
So I really am at a loss what we're gonna do with the sow, man. Like I guess maybe if we take him out, maybe its purpose will be gone, or you can command it to sleep.
Yeah, I think if we can catch him in daylight, we should maybe try to lean on him.
Hmm?
But if he's fanatical, like a lot of these people seem to be, that might not work.
I can try to out fanatic him, but I don't know if I can. on the ride to the cave, can I pop out the old pocket watch with my father's picture in it and reflect and
sure.
conditions?
Yeah, it'll take enough time to navigate there. Sure, you can get rid of that condition, no problem.
I know, Dad. I shouldn't be angry. I know.
All right. So,
I'm sure everything will be fine.
So
we've got that.
You arrive at the cave, or where should be the cave. So, did you bring anything? Because you noticed on the way there, the cliff sides are pretty steep. So, did you bring anything to assist you in descending, or you can?
No.
There might be something in Nils's coat that could help. You still have.
Somehow you have like 100 feet of rope in your coat, Nils?
Oh yeah, I have 2 resources left.
Right.
So what are we thinking? Like a rope?
I think that's the most practical thing.
All right. That works. So the coat produces rope that will give you. So you approach. Oh, so first let's do this. So the coachman leads you here, and he says, I think the map indicates that the cave should be right below this cliff, and I can wait for you. And if you need assistance, I can even help you anchor something. So the
we don't want to trouble you, good man. Just stay in the coach, and I'll flip him a coin, and we'll take care of it from here. Thank you.
Very, very good. Okay, so the coachman.
Mind the dog.
Ah, yes, he'll stay with the dog. So the coachman, stays there to care for the dog. And if both of you want to roll vigilance,
Uh-oh.
as you make your way towards the edge of the cliff.
Is this fear related at all?
Yes, it could be. Yes.
Oh.
I'm actually liking that less, but okay.
Yeah, if that gives you any sort of bonus, yes.
I got a success.
Gives me a ton of bonus. Let's see here.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right.
I'm not pushing yet. Not
Okay.
to see the giant pig monster.
Okay, so Aksel got a success.
Yes.
Okay, so as you leave the coachman, Nils,
No.
Nils, for just a moment, as he glances back at him, sees the coachman's eyes are glowing red like coals, and he appears to have tusks coming from the his lower jaw. So his appearance is very is very sinister and disturbing. And Aksel, oh, yeah, this doesn't make any sense anymore. But Aksel, you just hear the Costa's barking as she misses you. She's not as comfortable with the coachman, but she doesn't like to be alone, and she misses you already.
So I see this, and then it goes away.
Yes, it's very momentary. But the coachman has a pig-like appearance.
Is it like a similar sensation to when we've had the sight before? Like,
yes, it feels very similar to the hallucinations, the crab hallucination that you had near the Wrecker Isle on Wrecker Isle. Yeah, it feels very similar to that. You feel some power is affecting you.
I'm gonna play it cool.
Okay,
and just continue on our way, and sort of whisper to Aksel. Sir, I believe I just experienced the sight. I think the coachman is compromised.
And actually, just for a second, when you turn to Aksel to explain this to him, Aksel also appears to have tusks. But as soon as he talks to you, as soon as he begins talking to you, they disappear.
You all right?
I'm going to pull out my pistol. Sir, if you could look up and to the left. No.
All right. So
I'm not doing too well, sir.
More visions?
You had tusks there for a second.
I most certainly did not.
And the driver did as well, so there's something here, definitely.
I'll reach in after we're far enough away that we can't see the driver anymore. I'll pull out my pistol too, or my revolver too. Just
okay.
So
all right. Okay, so so you have a rope. So let's see if what rope is going to do.
Do we both go down?
Good.
I mean, those four ladies managed to climb out of here without a rope, I believe. I should have asked for a path they took.
I think we should both go down.
And the reason why I didn't want the coachman here to help anchor is because my concern was that he was with the pig, and I didn't want him to be standing at our rope. Not that he can't just walk over and do it now, but
right.
I'll give it a good military triple knot on the tree or whatever we're using.
All right. Yes. So the cliffs themselves are difficult to pass. So you're going to need to make 2 tests to make your way down to the cave. The first is a force test, and the second is agility. But you get a plus. You get a +1 with both. You get a +1 because of the rope for both of those, and a failure, you'll still make it down, but you'll take a physical condition.
You make it down the hard way.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna. The question is, how do I get back up?
Right.
Okay. So force first, you said?
Yes. Yeah. So both roll force.
I'll let Nils go all the way down first before I.
Oh, okay.
I made 1 success for force.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Yep. And now agility. Yes, agility to finish the.
Trust in the rope, sir. Oh, I messed up that one. I think I'm gonna bump my head on a rock and.
Okay.
Well, actually, is that going to be the same thing?
Yeah, if you push it or take you'll take a condition either way. Yeah,
I'll just take the condition.
Yeah, so
whoop, I slipped at the end there. Woo!
Yeah,
careful, the dirt sort of falls away right here.
So you want to do battered or exhausted? What sounds
I think
good?
Battered for falling off a rock sounds good.
Okay, cool.
All right, here I go.
Here goes Aksel. First force.
I think it's my first force test. Here we go. Oh my god, I made a success.
Oh, yes.
I'm amazing.
With 2 dice?
With 2 dice.
Excellent. All right.
It's good from here because my agility is the same thing.
Oh, no.
So, are you adding the 1?
Oh, yeah, +1, remember.
Yep. Oh, no, I didn't add the 1. I'll add the 1 for this.
Okay. Yeah, +1.
No, I did not make that agility test.
Okay, so what, how do you...
I think I'm exhausted.
Okay.
I think that I just I let him go first, and then it takes me like 20 minutes. Yeah. I don't know how big, but it takes me forever because I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm thinking back to when I was like in high school and they had us do the rope climb, and I would climb and climb and climb and climb, and then look down, and I hadn't moved up the rope at all. Like that, but in reverse.
You got
I'm
2
just
feet off the ground.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't understand. I feel like I'm putting so much effort into this. I'm so exhausted. Oh.
Nice.
Remember those kids that could do it with just their arms? I fucking hated them.
Yeah.
Upper body strength, you bastards.
Yeah. I mean, it probably didn't help that I weighed like 210 in high school.
Right. Yes. All those damn push-ups.
There's always the 90-pound kids that could do 1 million
pull-ups.
Yeah, everything. Right. I'm just like I'm like, I could pick you guys up with 1 arm. You don't even understand what's going on.
All right. Well, a little bit battered and worse for wear, but you made it to the cave. So yeah, we'll go back to this scene. So yeah, you descend down and you see there's a small opening to the cave, following the drawn map from Olga. And as you make your way inside, you find what was described to you by one of Satan's sisters. So and it looks like that's right. Yeah. So Clara described it, and it looks like the cave has been used for hundreds of years for just exactly what the witches were doing here. The path leading to the cave, there were loose rocks and things that made it quite difficult. So you made your way into this. There's a tapered chamber that and you see traces of fire and animal bone fragments strewn all over the edges of the cave itself. In the center of the room, the sisters with their colored chalk had drawn a pentagram. And in the center is a human skull with a hole drilled in the top of the head where incense sticks have been inserted. And there's a plate of dried blood that was placed in the middle of the pentagram.
Oh, yeah. They told me that was their blood, by the way. They weren't doing like human sacrifices, allegedly.
Yes.
Well, I'll step over to the pentagram, pick up the skull, and chuck it against the wall, and toss the plate to the other side of the room, and start scuffing up the stupid stuff that they're doing.
Is that like a fire kind of southwest?
Yeah, there's evidence that there's been a lot of fires lit in the cave for maybe.
Is there enough there to restart?
Oh, sure. Yeah. If you have any tinder or flint and tinder with you, you can definitely start a small fire. There's enough wood down there still. Sure.
Well, then for my last point, I will produce a a very nice lighter, I guess.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Fired up.
All right. Yep. You're able to make a little bit of fire, and that actually helps illuminate the cave walls themselves. And there are many inscriptions on the cave walls. So if you want to roll learning to see if you can read any of it, and also investigation if you want to see if there's more in the cave.
I'll do a learning. This seems more like what I'd be focusing on right away.
Okay.
I'll investigate. I put a point in that recently.
Oh, there you go. All right. So who's going to go?
I'll do a learning.
Okay.
I got a success.
All right. Yeah, so you're able to read the inscriptions on the walls of the cave, and the firelight helps illuminate them, making it a bit easier. So the rooting cave is actually written on the wall. The powers of the swine shall amass and consume the seeing. With linden and nut, the sow shall be mutt. The inscription on the cave reads. And that's all you can make out. There aren't any other leading symbols or anything. Is there? And Nils, do you want to do your investigation?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Boop boop.
All right. Okay, so looking around the cave, you start to see bits of torn rope and a cloth that looks like it was used for a gag. It has dried saliva and blood on it, and you're following these scraps of rope and fabric back into this like narrow passage to the back of the cave. And judging by the thickness of the rope, it's enough to bind the thickness and the length. It would be enough to bind human arms and legs. And once you reach the back of the cave, you see a wooden cage, but this one has been smashed open, and you can see that there are hoof tracks leading towards the entrance of the cave. So from this smashed smashed cage, you can see tracks leading out.
Does it look like it was a bigger cage, like maybe a person-sized cage?
Yes. This cage would definitely hold a human. So the amount of rope you found would bind a person, and a human being could be kept in this cage. But it was completely smashed by something larger. And the footprints you see, the hoof prints that you see, are definitely of a large pig. They appear to be.
Any more symbols or inscriptions back here?
No, yeah, you don't notice anything else on the wall. Just in that main passage.
All right, I'll come back out. Aksel, I think I found where they had her locked up before the transformation. And now I'm starting to think that all he needed was some magical energy that these silly witches were making to cause this transformation.
Oh. Well, I mean, that seems to be what this cave is about.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he tried it with the dog first and it didn't work, and that drew her out, and then he tried it with her. It's weird that he has a dog and kept it in the cage still at this point.
I feel like that might have something to do with controlling it. Her. Kind of a touchstone for her, you know.
Mm-hmm. At the very least, drew her out. Yeah. Just by chance, that cage wasn't made out of Linwood, was it? I'm just trying to make more connections here.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be. Yeah, it was just a simple, maybe pine or a simple wooden cage.
I'll come back out with the lighter and poke through those bones and see if there's anything weird about them.
Okay. Yeah, so it's just traces. So it looks like there has been, in previous rituals and things, there probably has been animal bones used. So there's fragments of, and what mostly appear to be animal bones. You don't recognize anything as human. It mostly appears to be animal. And there is some evidence of probably pig There are smaller pig bones here as well.
Oh. Maybe you need pig as part of the transformation?
Maybe.
So, this hillman took over for his... Was it dead brother?
Yes. Yeah, his brother died. Yep.
So, he takes over and immediately becomes a horrible, like... porcine manser. I mean,
a salmancer. Yeah,
that seems kind of dramatic to me. Like, I wonder if there's something more. Like, Katerina had something to do with the death of his brother or something. Because
the thing is
that seems extreme.
Yes, but it seems like everyone wanted to get Katerina out. She was part of the problem. Maybe he saw this as she brought them here, so she was the one who had to pay the price to remove them. I mean,
so he's just more proactive than his brother.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't think. I mean, it's quite possible that his arrival here coincided with the place being built. So maybe that up until then they didn't have to do anything.
Maybe.
Yes, it is odd for someone who lived a mundane life to break so bad. Yes.
Maybe now we do need to talk to the constable and try to construct a timeline.
Mm-hmm.
That means we have to climb back out of this place.
Well, we needed to do that anyway, sir.
I mean, we could just wait here for the pig to return and then.
Do you think it comes back here?
No, I just don't want to make that climb.
More than fighting a pig beast.
Let's get back up there and get back to the inn, because
before night, hopefully.
Yeah, and who knows how? I mean, so far we're only aware of the pig killing one person, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, we thought two, but it turns out that.
Correct, but if it's drawn to people to sight, I don't know that it'll hesitate to kill again.
No, I agree. I just don't know. I don't know how dangerous it is outside of that. If he can command it, I guess he can probably command it to kill people outside of it. I don't know, like how exact his control is over this thing. If he's just kind of directing it, or if he can actually be like, sit up, roll over to it.
If we were to spend some time in town making a lot of noise about developing the area and bringing in more tourists, we would probably go to the top of his list.
Oh.
Yes.
That's true.
I'm waiting for you to explain why that's what we want to have happen.
I'm just saying, we might be able to draw him out when we're ready to do that.
Well, or do we go back to his home and wait for him to return?
Yeah, but if the pig's around, we're not ready for that, sir. We still
do we want to upset the pig and have it attack us on its terms, or do we want to wait and ambush?
I think we talk to the constable. just throwing that one out there.
All right. I guess we have the dog. We can explain that he had the dog, and
oh yeah, Lisa will probably take the dog.
That's right. All right. So return. Yep. Return to the hotel.
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
I think we might be at a good breaking spot soon.
Yes. Yeah. This will be perfect. So you make your way. You make your way up the rope. We won't have to roll for that. You're all experienced with rope climbing. Just did it in reverse.
Yeah.
I'll give you a lift.
All right. And the coachman doesn't appear to be, his appearance seems very normal as you return to the coach, and Costa's happy to see you. You make your way back down the Italian road toward the Mole Hotel. But the closer you get to Mole, as you can just start to see the buildings on the cliffs in the distance. Along the side of the road, you see another body similar to in a similar state that you found Olga in.
Oh no!
So yes, so by the side of the road. So you'll see.
We'll have the coachman stop and hop out.
Okay, yeah. So the coachman stops, and as you approach, you can easily make out that this is. So now those piercing, penetrating eyes of Clara are forever staring into space, and Clara has been ripped open in a very similar way as Olga, and her entrails have been eaten.
Damn woman!
Clara was the heavyset one.
Yes. Yeah, so the larger.
Is it still day outside?
Yes, it is. It is.
All right, theory shut down.
And this is like right outside of town?
Yes, yeah, it's not that far outside of town.
Shouldn't have given her back the phallic devil thing.
Oh, was she heading back to the caves to talk to Satan some more?
I mean, why else would she be outside of town when she's scared for her life?
All right, so you've seen this before, so no fear test is necessary. But it's up to you whether you want to report this or not. So the coachman is very disturbed, and he says the beast has killed another one.
Just stand back while I investigate, and I'll pat her down and see what she has on her. If she has said statue, I will.
She does have the excited Satan statue, and
is it huge, or is it something I could like pocket?
You could pocket it. Yeah, it's not gigantic. I don't know if you want to be found with that on your body, but yeah, it is.
Does sort of stick out.
Boom.
Right.
Yeah. Does she have anything else on her? Probably chalk.
Yeah, she has the same pieces of chalk and things, and a small bottle of that same kind of liquid that you found in the closet as well.
Oh, that's right. I didn't ever
liquid.
I forgot all about the smoky liquid.
Yeah, it's like some cloudy water, cloudy water with in a glass bottle with a stopper.
Oh,
that's completely slipped my mind. That's crazy stuff been floating around. Okay. I pocket all the weird stuff she has. Again, I try to position her in a more respectable manner.
Is she split in half?
Well, I mean, she's like just about to, like, cross her arms on her body or something, so it seems less vulgar in some way, and then
put one monies on each eyeball.
I don't really feel like that's our thing.
All right.
Rich people, man. Oh, sorry.
And then we'll head back, I think, still to our inn, because I want to, before we go to the constable, I want to unload all of my Satan paraphernalia.
There you go. That's a good idea. Okay, yeah.
Well, now we have something to talk to the constable about.
Yes. Make your way back to the hotel, and waiting for you on the front porch is Josephine. And as soon as you make your way up to her, she said, Clara, she said Satan was calling her. She said she saw a light and was called by Satan, and she ran off. So that's the last thing.
I'll put a hand on her shoulder, and she's gone. Girl, she's gone.
Yes, and Josephine is now even more upset and terrified that they're not leaving this place alive. when we left off, so you are standing on the porch of the Mole Seaside Hotel, having just returned from visiting the lighthouse, the lighthouse of the Hillmen, but with no Hillmen to be found. But you did free a prisoner, right? There, the Costa is a little miniature poodle that's with you, and on your return trip, you did come across on the Italian road. You came across the body of what appeared to be Clara, that was dismembered in the same way as Olga's body was the night you arrived, which was last night. It goes so fast. All right, so so you did see the body of Clara, and returning to the hotel, Josephine was on the front porch, and saying that Clara ran out towards in the direction of the lighthouse, and she was following a light. She said that there was a blue light that they saw in the distance, and Clara was unable to resist and just ran off into the snow to follow this blue light. And now what happened?
It's like a witch bug zapper. That's what
right. Yes. And
what is the name of the weirdo? Like stare off into the distance. Frida
Svensson, otherwise known as Sanguinia. Sanguinia,
and Josephine is Demonia.
Yes. Yeah. So you haven't seen Frida. Perhaps she's in her room or somewhere inside. It was only Josephine that was calling for her from the and upset on the porch. And yes, and so it's. Because the days are quite short, I guess it's like late afternoon, early evening, so it is getting dark out. The sun is setting, and
I wonder if the carriage is ever going to get here. It's my young lady friend.
Oh, right. Well, funny you should mention that. Oh, what's that?
I was just going to ask. Axel, are you sure you want her here, knowing that there's this demon pig running around?
Well, not so much anymore, but it's not like there's a telephone I can call. So.
Yes.
Well, we can always meet the carriage and turn it right around and send it away.
Yes, that's true.
I think she might be safe, though. She doesn't really seem to have any of the sight or anything, right? Like she's
right. Yeah, she's aspiring to it, but as far as she hasn't acquired any magic power or vision. Okay.
And she'd be a good contact person for us to use to get in contact with the constable and stuff, as someone who's not part of society or anything else these people would hate.
Oh, right.
We might be able to.
But she's a journalist from out of town. I guess it depends on what they hate more.
Yeah. I think it's us. Matt. It's always us.
Of course, if she doesn't have the sight or any special powers, she'd be the best one to send out looking for the Night Sow.
Well, I mean, it's still a big razorback. Yeah. And there's just an old man with a stick. That could not. Like he's not that old. A big guy with a stick. That could be dangerous for her. She doesn't strike me as the kung fu journalist. I could be wrong.
I can get her a stick.
Yeah. I give her my revolver.
Nice. All right. So we have you're kind of on the front porch. So what is there anything you want to do from here? Well, actually, let's while you've been hearing the account from Josephine about what happened, a carriage, not a coach, but a small carriage arrives, and it's actually and getting out of it is a man, an older man, and actually Nils recognizes him. He's wearing his vestments now, but he recognizes the egg-shaped bald head of Chaplain Kransvik. So Chaplain Kransvik has taken a coach to the hotel, and he is headed towards you, coming up the porch.
Wait. Chaplain Kransvig is the priest from here?
Yes, that's the one that that Josephine ran that she in the middle of the night that she sought out. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll lean into Aksel and let him know who that is.
Okay. All right.
I'll spin around and go marching down to greet him.
Anyone with him?
He has his tame crow on his shoulder, but other than that, right.
Yeah, there's a little old world in him. It feels not entirely chaplain as I imagined, but
yes. So it appears that so he arrives and immediately is focused on Josephine. So my child, are you all right? I received your message that one of your sisters had disappeared. This is the work of the devil. We must guard ourselves against this evil. And so he comes up to the porch and consoles the still very distraught Josephine.
Nils is gonna kind of try to insert himself between the two of them.
Oh, okay.
Chaplain, I believe my master would like to have a word with you.
And who is your master?
I'll gesture to him because I have forgotten if we're using your ally.
Oh,
we were, but now I feel like I need to switch gears because. I'll go with my actual name, even though that's not what we've been going by, because it feels like
that's going to freak out Josephine.
I think that I introduced myself to I told them I was Aksel, or that's one of my aliases, is what I told them. So when we had dinner.
Oh, that's right.
Because I was like, I'm the guy that said, "Oh, you're Aksel." I'm like, well, that's one of my aliases. So yes.
Okay.
That's right.
So I'll Aksel Olafrsson, man of the church and society.
Oh. Well, it's very good to meet you. So, as Josephine has explained, there was the woman that was leading their group called for help in this situation, and I am assuming that you are that help.
Yes. As I'm sure you've heard of the society, I'm the now new founding and starting member of its current iteration. I kind of look at him. I realize I'm rambling right now. I'm quite in Aksel mode. Does he seem to acknowledge that? Is he aware what the society is when I say it?
Yes, and upon mentioning the society, he says yes. And I hope in this current form that it follows the word of God and works against the devil's curse that these lands have been feeling.
6 of 1.
Exclusively. We follow the teachings as they are presented to us in the good book.
Nils is scowling. So.
And I believe we've already spent the day doing some on the ground research, and I believe we've already come to a reasonable assumption of what has happened and potentially what we need to do to resolve the situation. I have no idea what to do, but still.
What do you know of Magnus Lunden, Chaplain?
The Hillman. Yes, he is. He's a part of a family with a very long legacy. The man himself is a man of God, so I support his work. I've spoken to him a few times, and even on his behalf when the authorities from Helsingborg were came to inquire about his attack the previous summer upon this den of sin in front of which we are standing.
This hotel?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't until this hotel was built that Mole had a great need for protection, and myself, I have been here. I've been here for many years, but I never have I felt such a call to my to service as the sin that is drawn to this place.
Josephina, do you mind if I have a few words with the chaplain before you and him speak? Can you wait in the dining room for him?
Certainly, Father. Is that okay? And so she defers. She defers to the chaplain, and he nods to her. So she heads inside and leaves you alone with the chaplain.
Nils will make sure the door's closed.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my men here. Yes, go ahead.
Well, Nils is thinking like, okay, the priest is just as bad as the hillman now. So
Yeah.
and, he's wearing his on his face. He's not trying to hide it at all.
You say to the chaplain, you say that Magnus is a man of God, yet when me and my men here went to his humble abode, we found all manner of dark occult books and ritual circles and books on machinations of the devil and evil spells. Are you sure that he is a man of God and not someone simply portraying himself as such?
I know for the years that he has been here prior to the building of this hotel, that his brother passed away, and he inherited, because of the legacy of his family, his work as the hillman, leaving his very profitable law practice in Lund. So I know that he is devoted, because he is not compensated. He's not compensated monetarily just through donation of food and foodstuff and goods from the village to serve as a protector of these evil magic sources that unfortunately the hill is surrounded by.
I believe that he may not be as good-natured as you believe him to be. From what we saw, it seems that he's attempting to harness these powers to perhaps use them for his own means. I saw ritual spells for turning people into beasts, and he had something to do with the disappearance of the hotel owner. As you can see, hold up a little poodle. We found Miss, what's the name of the lady who's Katarina. We found Katarina's small pup caged in his abode. I worry that he may have succumbed to dark temptations, and I wish to speak with him to confirm before I unleash upon him. Do you know where he may be or how to reach him?
I've only spoken to him when he has visited my chapel, and I know he has a residence at the lighthouse. But this is horrible news if this is true. Unfortunately, if he has perhaps an attempt to learn more about the enemy that he is facing, has studied and delved into these books, you say this dark magic, perhaps he has been corrupted. I see it as a personal failure of mine, because I tried to be a spiritual leader to him. It's very important. I know that his role is very ancient and very important, and the fact that it was that he followed in the light of God and not the old ways gave me hope that that he was he was a comrade in this battle against the devil. So what sort of beast? What sort of beasts are you referring to? You said something about harnessing beasts.
I believe it was often referred to as the Night Sow in the books.
Yes.
A pig of monstrous size, and perhaps the very thing that's been killing women in this village and area over the last 2 nights.
Yes, I've seen that I've seen this beast, and Josephine has come to me to ask for her assistance. This thing is stalking the night, and specifically this hotel. It seems very interested in this young girl and her group. So I know I've seen it, and of course you hear sometimes at night its strange, the strange squeal, the strange noise that it makes in the night. But I assumed that it was sent to punish this town for the sin, and that once we eliminated the sin, the beast itself would have nothing more to feed off of. I can't speak for her friends, but I know that young Josephine is trying to come to the church. She's trying to leave behind these strange practices that that she has spoken of, that her friends are trying to, future sight and prediction, these dark magics that they seem to be trying to undertake. Of course, that's what attracted them to the hill.
Josephine has a good head on her shoulders. She'll be okay. Prior to these witches, shall we call them, arriving here, what were the sins that this hotel and its proprietor were guilty of?
So perhaps are you guess of this establishment?
We are.
So I assume you have not been to the 3rd floor.
No, some noisy Germans up there. We don't waste our time with them.
Yes, many people come from throughout Europe and partake in a very unholy behavior. They use these beaches and the 3rd floor of this hotel as some sort of pit of foul activity that I cannot speak of this. I cannot speak of what I have seen and what I have heard accounts from the villagers of Mole, but this behavior is condoned and in fact made possible by the existence of this hotel, and has attracted many sinners from far across Europe. I would say that elimination of this place is a priority in my work and for purifying this simple village.
Sounds to me, forgive me, Master Aksel, for intruding, but it sounds to me like you're suggesting that God sent a demon pig to take its wrath against some drunk Germans who fornicate.
Yes, of course. It is a sin, and it should not be condoned to accept money to allow people to indulge in these things outside of marriage, outside of proper decency, outside of anything, outside of the thinking they can hide themselves from the eyes of God. I must object to this, and I must do everything that I can to bring an end to this. If only. Sorry.
What time of day is it? I'm sorry.
It's like early evening now. It's getting quite dark. It's been gray from snowing, and so it's starting to get dim outside.
4 hours of sunlight and it's all overcast.
Yes. Yes.
Master Aksel, I'm going to go check on the girl and maybe see about some dinner so that I don't say anything rash.
Oh, all right.
Very good, Nils. Thank you.
And the crow on the chaplain's shoulders that's been quiet until this point. Once Nils is walking away, he has a departing comment. So he squawks loudly in Nils's direction.
Oh, I'll shoot him. I'll shoot him. I've killed birds before. Look.
Yeah,
All right, very good.
That is an interesting pet you have there, Chaplain.
Yes.
Does it have a name?
Yes.
Hyung or Myung or whatever it is.
Right. Yes, the appropriately named. No, I guess he would have. It would probably have a more biblical name. He wouldn't go with, yeah.
Birdie McJesus.
Right. I call him
Absolution.
Yeah, right. Yes. He seems to have a keen eye for people who do dark things.
I'll gesture over to some chairs. I'm assuming that we have somewhere on this.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Thing and say, can we have a seat for a moment? I feel like we are on the same page here. And sit down and tell them
Thank you. I still can't move my token.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I don't know what I did.
Who's that?
Oh, who? What? Where? What? Oh, did somebody
the
show?
guy with the hat and the beard.
Oh, sorry, you're not supposed to see that. I accidentally must have. I moved it and I clicked it at the same time. Yeah, that's nobody. Nobody of concern. Don't
strike that man from our vision.
Don't concern yourself.
You can't get rid of it, huh? Because it's still up on my screen. I'll close it so I won't see
I'll close it.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. There we go. Here's what I was trying to show you. This is what I was trying to show you.
Oh, yeah.
This fellow. So this is the
that
chaplain.
Seems more appropriate. That's more what I was expecting.
Yes. There's the chaplain. Yeah, I had the window to minimize so all the buttons were on top of each other.
He kind of looks like he has an upside down face on his forehead.
Oh yeah, he does. He does. Yes. So there's
it's like either way.
Yeah. Like
wow.
A nose and a frown.
Yeah. So there we go. There you go. There's the chaplain. He's right next to you there. You guys are sitting in some chairs that don't seem to be made for this sort of weather, but it's pretty cold. But they seem to they do the job.
Yeah. So I'm going to make my artificial pitch here to the chaplain to see if I can convince him that I'm super awesome and he should back me in all cases.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to explain to him that I'm refounding the society, and I believe that it with our contemporary world and with humanity always succumbing to sin as it is, I think that the new role of the society is to bring back the faith into the populace and to show them the truth of faith. And up until now, I have done that through, I don't know if he's aware of this, but I am a wealthy man and have a lot of resources at my disposal. And what I typically have found that the easiest way that these people of sin and debauchery are removed from our presence is through me simply procuring the what do you want to say, the temples that they pray at and changing them. So I plan on buying this hotel and rebranding it as I don't say the term rebranding, but and reestablishing it as a location for contemplation and some people reconnecting with their faith. The quietness and beauty of this small town is amazing and shows what good God-fearing people can create. And I would always appreciate the help in direction of the church, and with him and me combined, I believe that we can turn this place around without having to destroy and burn, but instead convert and correct people to the right way of it.
Your words are a great comfort to me. I think that that is a very appropriate solution to this problem. Despite the attempts of the hillmen to attack this hotel, nothing seems to. But changing it from within and changing it, of course, with your financial support, I think would be I would think is exactly what is needed to drive the evil out of this village. I was called here as a young man, and actually on the hill myself, I in the winds that come from the sea heard the word of God, and he called me to this place, and we built the chapel, or I guess didn't build it. So we remodeled, we restored the chapel to its former glory, and I have presided here to fight against the sin and protect this village ever since. And I know Magnus is a good man because he has often said the same thing that called me to this area, this town, is the same thing that he felt. It was his family's charge, his family's role to protect the world. In fact, as he puts it, the world from the evil that emanates from these caves. There's one thing that I think will create a problem for you, or possibly not. I don't know your means, but I suspect the proprietor of this hotel is deceased. She's been missing for more than a week, and I can't imagine anyone in the village would harm her. None of the fishermen have been violent towards this hotel, regardless of how much they despise it. But now what you say about Magnus, I have my doubt. I have doubts that he may be corrupted, and he may have decided that if he can't destroy the building, that he would take out his follow his work by eliminating the owner. I'm sorry.
That stands to reason. You are quite insightful. That may be why he had her pet. I know she left looking for it, and it was found again in a cage in his house.
So yes,
hours away.
I hate to hear this. Animals used in this way, and someone's love of their pet used to lure them. Oh, I worry the faith. I pray for the soul of Katerina. I hope she can be found, but it's been more than a week, so I'm very doubtful.
Yes, well, between the dark magics that he was looking into, and her sudden absence, and the fact that we found bindings for a human in a cage and the tracks of the pig, I worry that he may have followed through with the dark magics that he was researching, and she may very well be this beast that we now are cursed by. Think back. Her disappearance, how close does it coincide with the appearance of this sow?
Yes, Josephine, she didn't describe the beast to me, but Josephine described a ritual she was involved with her group that sounded like it was the origin of this beast.
I am, in an attempt to banish these dark things, have researched them, and those women were all fools. They were not the ones created this pig. It took intent, dark intent, and I worry that the Hillman may have been the will behind it. If we can find him, maybe you and I together can make him see the light again and come back. Maybe we can redeem him.
Yes,
yes. Do you know where he may be?
I only know of his residence on the hill, his residence near the lighthouse. He visits me at the chapel, but I don't know. I don't know if he has any other places where he pursues these strange new rituals, these things that he's learned about. I have no idea. Of course the whole area is littered with caves that Magnus warned me are of great power and that he needs to protect us against. So aside from the caves, I have no idea. He should be at his residence.
Well, if you see him again soon, look into his eyes and see if he's no longer trying to protect us from these powers, but trying to wield them himself. I fear that's what has become of him.
All right. Yes.
Hey, what's the name? The girl who's running the hotel. What's her name? The young girl.
Lisa Svensson. Yes.
Lisa.
Yes. Yes, she is.
Svensson?
Yes. Swanson? Svensson? Is it?
Swanson is what I have written down, but I don't know how to spell it.
Oh, no, it's Svensson. Sorry, Svennsson.
Is she related to Frida?
Oh, Frida. Oh, no, I don't think so.
I think we joked about that originally.
Yeah, it's
okay.
Yeah. I don't think it's a common name. Yeah, no, that's right.
Nils, while this is going on, is going to send Josephine to bed, tell her that the chaplain will call again tomorrow.
Okay.
And that I'll send her up some dinner, but then I'm going to actually go and look for Lisa to talk to Lisa.
Oh, okay. Okay, yes, she's taking very seriously her new management position that you've bestowed on her. So yes, she's you can find her kind of moving between the front desk and the kitchen, kind of making sure that everyone's doing what they. So yeah, you run into her in the lobby very easily, and so Josefina, she goes off to find Frida as well. Yeah, she said, I'm very worried about Frida. She's the last of our group, and she's and I would say she sees things. She's a bit odd, so I hope that I hope
you're telling me.
I hope she can. I hope she will not fall to the same fate as Clara. This is
perhaps you can stay with her and close your blinds. Try to keep her from looking out windows for a while.
Yes, very good. So you are okay. So you're still in the dining room, right? So there's open windows in the dining room, right? Okay. So before you find Lisa, I'd like both of you. Oh, wait a minute. I had to. Now that's the one frustrating thing is when they list things, it shouldn't be. Please refer to the core rulebook. There's a couple of.
Yeah, just write what it is they want to do.
Yeah, right. They shouldn't make me flip over. So there we go. Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, so I will have to. Let me just. Sorry. Give me a second right. Here. Yeah. I should have just written this down instead of tolerating that. Okay, so there it was.
It's like bad indexing. 5th edition has really bad indexing. The index isn't bad, but it's hilarious in that you'll look up attack of opportunity, to see how that works, and then index will say see combat attacks, and so then you have to go back in the index to combat attacks, to find a page. Instead of just literally putting the page number there, it references another word in the index. It's very weird.
Yeah.
It does that multiple times. I'm just like, what? Why does the index reference itself? Just put the page number right there. You don't need to say, look elsewhere in this index for the thing.
Right. All right, here we go. Oh, sorry. Wait. I love this. This makes the live stream extra exciting.
Yeah.
Just luckily they can't see me like scrolling through a PDF. Let's see.
It's the authentic experience.
It is. This is what gets edited out.
Yeah.
There we go.
Do you think Nils is listening to me BSing this?
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's an open window. He didn't like where the conversation was going. You were being way too nice to the guy.
That's what I do. I'm really mean to people you shouldn't be mean to, and really nice to people I should be mean to. I'm always keeping everybody off balance.
And either way, you're spending money.
Yes, that's right. No matter what, I'm throwing money at the problem.
All right.
Aksel special.
So I'll need you to make vigilance rolls.
No.
Yes.
Is this at all fear related?
Let's see. So if let me double check it.
It doesn't have to be.
Am I using my binoculars? Probably not using
Yes, not right. Well, maybe if you use your binoculars, actually, it probably would be worse. So maybe you don't want to use your binoculars. Okay. So this could be fear related. So you can roll. You can roll using that if you have that bonus.
I have a couple.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Well, I mean, does he count? Does Aksel count as being present for me right now?
All your conditional fear stuff is fine.
Yeah. Oh, right.
On the other side of the window.
Yeah, I mean, if he is right outside, yeah. If you've kind of been trying to multitask and like talk to Josephina, but also overhear their conversation, sure. Yeah, you're still guarding. You're still kind of vigilant over Aksel, so that works.
All right.
Yeah, so go for it.
Let's do this. Chucking some dice.
Oh, you succeeded.
Oh, someone got their dice on my dice.
Sorry, I didn't.
I got one.
I got 0. I figure I'm talking. I'm probably not pushing this.
Okay.
You're not pushing? Oh.
Oh, okay. All right. Dang. All right. So, Nils, I guess the curtains aided Nils a bit, but this blue light appears in the direction of the lighthouse, kind of in the direction of the horizon of the sea. So as the sun is setting, there's an odd blue glow in the distance, and Nils feels something strange about it, and in fact, you have a vision. Nils has a vision of a figure with a staff, with a wooden staff that is doing something like in the direction of the lighthouse. He's doing something that seems to be creating this light. He's gesturing with this staff, and this glow is surrounding him. So you see this in your head, but you don't have any. You're not compelled in any other way. But Aksel, you are. Oh wait, actually no. You had no successes, right? So
no successes.
That's right. So you are compelled to walk toward this light. So the even though it's growing dark and still snowing, right as you're kind of finishing your conversation with the chaplain, you catch this light from the corner of your eye, and then you're compelled to look at it. And as you watch it increase in brightness, you are compelled to not without saying anything, walk away from the chaplain and walk down the stairs of the porch. and head in the direction of the Italian road and the lighthouse itself.
Is the chaplain affected or no?
No. The chaplain is not, and actually he when he sees the strange reaction of Aksel, because you kind of go blank, you don't even say anything, like you don't even excuse yourself or anything, you just walk away, and so he actually is disturbed by this and begins praying.
Not helpful. Not helpful.
Is Nils able to shake it off and see what's going on with Aksel?
Yes. If you're still, if you're able to, and you see the blue glow, and you had that image of the hill of someone, a figure at the hill, casting this.
Did I already send Josephine? Has she already gone to her room?
Yes. Josephine.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, Nils just rushes back out the door and will grab Aksel by the shoulders, using his force if necessary.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So let's say you were able to catch him. Like, he's made it off the steps, but you're kind of both standing. We'll put you guys here. You're both standing in front of the hotel, and it doesn't seem it doesn't seem that Aksel has snapped out of it yet. He's still just very mindlessly.
He's so bright.
Yes, very mindlessly being compelled. So if you want to try inspiration on him.
Yes.
Yeah, to try.
I feel like a slap. You're more of a force guy.
Oh, yeah, right. Or
Really?
force. Yeah. It's up to you.
Well, if that'll work without killing him.
Right. Yes.
Oh, you don't have to shoot me. I mean, there's degrees of force here.
I'm pretty strong.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not very strong. I hear what you're saying. I get it.
So it's up to you. Yeah.
Actually,
your approach is...
I think what I'd really like to do is use my last resource point for my coat.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Produce a little what do you call it, like hip flask of aquavit.
Oh yeah,
and
okay.
Literally splash it in his face.
Nice. All right.
And give him a good shake.
Nice.
So yeah, forcer, whatever you think is appropriate, I guess.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to do something like that, go ahead and do force for that. Yeah. That's much more physical. Yeah, if it was going to be spoken, if you wanted to say something, inspiration would be more. But yeah, yes,
still a little battered. He's got the bad shoulder going here.
Oh, right. Oh, nice.
All right.
Yes. So a direct hit. Yeah. So that's your flask.
Right in the windpipe.
My eye, my throat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that wasn't the poison one. Okay.
Right. You got to
All over dead immediately.
Keep them labeled. All right. Yes. Yeah. And so Aksel does snap out of it after, and so his eyes are burning from having a bit of alcohol thrown in them, but he's also very braced by this. So yeah, snaps out of this this thing that was compelling him.
How present am I of what just happened? Is this just like I'm waking up to Nils?
Yeah, you're kind of waking up.
Flashing.
Yeah, you were sitting in a chair, and now you're kind of waking up, standing in front of the hotel with Nils throwing alcohol in your face. Yeah.
What's going on,
Master? The hillman is up to his sorceries. You were walking away like in a trance, and I apologize for the roughness. And I'll hand you the flask in case you want to take a sip.
I'll take a sip and then like rub it out of my eyes. Push my hair back because it's all slick, probably from snow and now some alcohol.
I saw a vision of him conjuring this blue light, and then you were off.
How long has it been? I look behind him to see that we're only 20 feet away from the inn. It's not like we wandered.
It's only been seconds, right? I mean,
yeah, not long at all. Yeah, you were able to see exactly the effect on him and chase him.
This is all happened quite abruptly. Maybe we should go inside and plan out tomorrow's actions.
Yes. Let's go back inside. Do I see the chaplain still praying?
Yes. The chaplain is still in the seat where you left him, and praying for this. Praying for what he saw.
I'll start. I'm a little confused and scattered right now, but the best prayer I can think of, I'll start loudly saying as we walk back towards the
No, he's in a trance again. Smash!
Ah! I'll start saying as we walk back towards the inn, and then as we get to the door, I'll turn to the chaplain and say, "The hillman is using his dark magics. I don't know what he did, but look what he's... Anyone who stands against him, who's actually trying to preach the gospel and the word of God, he's turning against me, a man of faith. Go back to the church. If you find him, if you see him, let us know. We must address him. We must attempt to redeem him."
Yes, that was quite terrifying. What you just experienced. Are you sure that you've recovered completely? And he approaches you and he crosses himself and lays his hand on your forehead and tries to cleanse any remaining.
I'll play along with his attempt at help.
I'll give him 3 beats and then gently put my big hands on both of Aksel's shoulders and say, come, sir, you need to get some food in that stomach, and I'll just dead scowl the priest while I'm walking.
Right. So, Master Aksel, I will return to the chapel. If you need to contact me, you can find me there, either the chapel itself or my house nearby.
I will come seeking your wisdom.
Okay. So stay in the light, my child. And the priest leaves. And as you're entering the front door to the lobby of the hotel, you hear kind of a rumbling, a very loud rumbling in the distance that's growing louder. And this rumbling is accompanied by a kind of a otherworldly, kind of harsh squealing sound. So there's a very strange squeal and rumbling that
I'll whirl around. Does the chaplain seem to hear it too?
Yes, and he seems to recognize it, and he very hurriedly gets back into his carriage and whips the horse back into the direction of the chapel. Inside.
Sir, I believe we might need to take some extreme measures and lock Frida and Josephine in their room tonight.
I get up there now because the sow is on its way. Make sure they're secured. I'll be right behind you. I'm going to make sure the staff doesn't fall prey to this thing's attacks.
Very good, sir. I'm going to go up there.
Okay.
Just make sure they're in the room.
Yes.
Attempt to lock them in the room.
Oh,
if that's
okay.
even physically possible.
Sure. Yeah, you have a key to their room, so yeah, you could probably do that from the outside. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you find Josephine. So yeah, you said that dinner would be brought up. So yeah, Josephine waited, and she's found Frida and brought her to the room. And you noticed, I don't think you were in their rooms before. Specifically, you were meeting them in the halls. So if you return to their rooms, you notice that they've moved all of their beds together into this one room. So they obviously had separate bedrooms before, and after the disappearance of Olga, it seems that they've kind of consolidated and have all hidden together in this room to kind of survive this. Survive what's going on. So
is Frida staring off into?
Yes, she's still she's still her usual self, and just kind of talking to the devil and hearing his sweet words.
Josephine, dear, this nasty beast is out and about. We've seen evidence. I'm afraid I'm going to have to lock you two in here tonight for your own safety. I need you to be strong and help me by placing a chair or something under the knob on your side of the door to make sure no one can get in.
Okay. Yes, I can do this. I will watch Frida tonight and make sure that she doesn't fall under this the same spell.
Excellent. I will, if I return, listen for 4 knocks, and I'll do like a rapid little knock for. Then you will know it is me.
All right. Very well. And please, if you can, have the hotel send up some dinner. We're actually quite hungry.
I will bring up the dinner for you. 4 knocks. Remember.
4 knocks. 4 knocks. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'll close them in, lock it up, and then immediately go up to the 3rd floor.
Uh-oh.
See what this den of inequity is all about.
The 3rd
I want
floor.
to see how full of shit this priest really is.
Oh no. All right. Well, you've seen some or I guess what you see is as you're taking the stairs up to the 3rd floor, you see one of the hotel staff that's clearing a tray that is obviously brought some food or maybe clearing some previous lunch dishes or something from upstairs, and he's coming down the stairs blushing pretty badly. So that's the first thing you see on your way up.
You there, boy?
Yes.
Is it as raucous up there as people are saying?
Yes, it's quite warm. The Germans seem to like it quite hot, and they're not wearing very much. So yes, if you know someone up there, please. I wouldn't advise getting involved in whatever that is. I
do not know anyone up there. Be a good lad and find young Miss Lisa and send her up to me up here if you will.
Okay. All right. Yes. Very, very good. Yes. I'll send Ms. Svensson up to see you.
And I'm going to go up to the landing and have a look around, but not actually like engaging when they're going to any rooms or anything.
Okay. Yes. So so you reach the top and you notice it's quite warm. It's quite warm on the 3rd floor, and all of the doors to all of the rooms seem to be open. So the unlike the hallways on the other floors, it's strangely warm here, and it seems like all of the fireplaces and stoves in the rooms are burning at full strength. And you see kind of sauntering between rooms, either in pairs or, maybe stumbling around with a bottle, some of the German guests, and they're wearing slippers, and one of them has a scarf, but that's about it. So
they're dressed, is what you're saying.
Right.
They're overselling the situation. Okay.
Nils just shakes his head like Germans. They're all straight and by the book outside, but you get them hidden away in a room and they go crazy.
And the one of the Germans notices you. It's moving between the rooms, and he says, "Did you bring the champagne?" He thinks you might be working. You might be working at the hotel.
9. Nick Champagne. Rouse, be away with you.
He's realizing that you may be another guest and not staff. He's a little shy, so he heads back to one of the rooms.
And I'll just wait up there disapprovingly. Hopefully Lisa shows up.
Okay, yeah. So she soon arrives. And yes, Nils, what are you doing on the 3rd floor? This is where the Germans stay. Yes.
Young miss, you've done an admirable job here on your own, and I believe you are rather interested in my master taking over this business.
Yes.
May I say, the first thing you're going to have to do is remove these German fops from this hotel.
Yes, that may be difficult. Katerina made some sort of agreement. She had kind of an off-season package that she offered these guests. I'm not sure I would be able to break it. Perhaps with the help of the constable.
Perhaps. Did you know that these Germans have been their excuse for the locals' excuse for terrorizing your business?
Yes, I know that this is looked down upon very much here, and of course this is why the business is not welcome. But it also is responsible for our great popularity. So I don't have a strong opinion either way. I like my job very much.
I remain neutral on the subject. I am here only to garner a wage.
Very well. Perhaps we can speak in the morning with my master about moving forward with some sort of German evacuation.
Yes. Of course. I believe the constable is still here at the Mole Inn. If we need him. And and there's one of the guests has kind of crossed the hallway from one room to another, and Lisa kind of puts her hand over her eyes, and kind of as soon as she notices him, she doesn't, his nudity bothers her, so she kind of looks away.
Nils will see her reaction and like drop his affected voice and turn and say, "Oi, Kraut! There's a child present. Piss off!"
Nice. And again, the guest scampers into their room after.
Let's get you back downstairs. I apologize for you having to see
that. Yes. Thank you.
And I'm gonna go. Well, I want to find Axel, but I want to make dinner for the ladies also.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you can head back down with Lisa to the kitchen and prepare things. So, what's Aksel up to when Nils was up dealing with the sisters and and the Germans?
I think because we hear the pig a coming, I think I just basically go down and rally the staff basically around me.
Oh, okay.
And very matter of the fact, tell them that they probably have heard how there was a murder yesterday, and so they know there was another today, and there's a wild beast roaming the area that is attacking people. And I suggest for them to all to stay inside, and if they hear noises or if the beast approaches, for them to hide and not try to confront or anything like that. And if anyone needs to leave to go to their home, please let us know so we can send an escort.
Okay. Yeah. So the group of staff is getting quite concerned, and they ask you, should we close the blinds? Should we secure the windows? What should we do?
Yes. Close every blind, lock every door. If we have, none of them will be barred. Let's push tables against up next to all the windows and block everything as much as we can. I have seen what this beast can do, and it is not pretty.
All right. Yeah. So the staff kind of organizes itself into small groups to do this. And the dining room, it works very well. There's tables that can push against all of the windows. There really isn't anyone that wants to immediately leave. I think they feel the hotel may be safer than their home. So,
they're all buying into the story of there being a scary beast, and then we're like, that's poppycock.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go walk outside and drink for a while, or anything like that. Okay,
don't tell me what my business is.
Yeah.
No, everyone they've had a few nights of this previously, and no one has so directly told them to secure. So they're kind of emboldened and happy that someone's taking leadership. I guess Lisa didn't quite handle that the same way.
It's what I do.
Nice. All right.
And then I'm just kind of supervise that,
Okay.
No, push the table there until Nils shows up, basically, a problem.
Okay. All right. How are the dinner preparations going, Nils?
Yeah, I just make them a quick, hearty dinner, nothing fancy. And, take it up, give them a quick knock, hand it to him, and come back and find Aksel, hopefully.
Okay. All right. So you brought the sisters their dinner. Yeah. And so, Aksel is, you see him kind of involved in the activities on the first floor and the ground floor and securing the hotel.
Nils will just kind of quietly walk up shoulder to shoulder next to Aksel while he's watching, and without looking at him, just sort of laid it on a bit thick with the priest, don't you think?
Gosh. It's hard to know at this point who's on what side, and hope the priest is some man of faith. If we can use that to make sure he doesn't side with the possible problem, it seems like it was worth the jest. And if I end up having to buy this place, it'd be good to have the local populace more on my side.
Yes, about that. First of all, I fed the 2 living witches and locked them into their room.
We need to get them to Uppsala as soon as possible. We may send them back on the carriage, maybe not tonight, but first thing in the morning.
Right, and then I went up to the German floor.
Oh yes, our paying guests. Wonderful.
Yeah, they're going to, if this is to continue, sir, it will not stop being a problem with the locals. They are a bunch of randy drunkards, and you might want to consider that when you do buy this place.
I wonder if that can help fuel this also. The routine cave and all that. Well, I guess I can see that their complaints are not completely unjustified.
Right.
I can understand why the locals would not want this in their town.
Yep. It's a shame that they associate that with their godliness and not just simple goddamn manners.
Though, if they do keep it to upstairs, I don't know how much would be even known. But yes, anyways, yes.
Well, I think it spills out. I think it spills out onto the beaches, sir.
Oh, yes. The locals, I can understand even more so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so if I acquire this, I'm going to immediately dispose of its entire clientele. I'm sure I'll make a killing.
Maybe we could get in some nice conservative Belgians.
I'll look over them. Yes.
Or Swiss.
Indeed.
I hear the Swiss are quite industrious.
Now, about this murderous devil pig.
Next move?
Yes, I was hoping that the books we looked through would garner some information, but...
Oh, yeah. If you want to spend some time going back through the books, you can do another learning roll to see if there's anything you missed.
Yeah, I'll go back upstairs and...
Okay.
Spend the evening hours attempting to learn all I can about sows of the night.
All right.
Well, in that case, Nils will make sure that he gets a dinner as well. And I think I'm going to spend a large part of the night before we actually go to sleep kind of stalking the halls and looking out windows.
Oh, okay. All right. So, do you want to... So, how about Aksel gives me a learning roll, and if you want to do vigilance, vigilance for Nils. So as you're
Can I use my advantage
Yes.
as always that I had on learning stuff? So
Yes. Definitely.
and that's 1 bonus dice, right?
If it's the one that you train for, it's 2.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Yeah, if it's the one.
No.
Nothing? Okay.
Nada.
All right.
I got a success.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know, but I think I'll just go with that. It's a success.
Okay. All right. So, so you were able to understand quite a bit from your previous study of the gloss, and so two things that come up is so kind of historically, the Glosson has been attracted to what's known as the year walk. So on is it Christmas Eve? There is a kind of an old magic ritual that some people perform, where they cast a spell and walk the night to give them kind of prevision, to give them a vision of the future and what will happen in the coming year. And the Glosson has been attracted to this to this ritual, and does harass people, and so it does it is drawn to these magic rituals, and people trying to acquire foresight is something that something that you find of. And another interesting detail that you find is they can't climb stairs.
Oh,
so that it may perhaps explain how the sisters have been. That's why they are stuck at the hotel and are safe, because of the porch has stairs leading to it. So it's possible that it's kept them safe. Any structures with stairs.
Oh. Okay.
So if we ever confront it, make sure there's some stairs nearby.
Stairs and nuts.
So yeah, I guess so. I mean, so it does look like it's attracted to spells involving foresight, which is what she was doing. So maybe he didn't. Well, it seems like maybe it was a 2-part, because he appeared to have put that woman in a cage and left her there to become a pig. So,
yeah.
But it seems like everyone was wrong, is what I'm trying to say here. And,
except the Germans, they just wanted to have some fun.
yeah.
No idea how bad Nils wants to get a broom and just sort of chase them all out of the place.
Go on, get out of here. All right, well, after I read all this, before I turn for the night, I'll tell Nils my plan for the morning.
What's our plan, sir?
All right. I think we need to talk to the constable. Oh, yeah, did Astrid ever show up? No? Or if not Astrid, did our driver show up?
Oh, so, you don't know so far, but she was scheduled to. Yes, she was scheduled to arrive this evening. And hasn't turned up. I guess if you spend some time researching, it's kind of growing late in the evening. So the carriage that you sent does arrive. So it's later, and it's actually so the carriage arrives to the hotel as scheduled, because there wasn't, and so Bjarn is driving the coach, and Astrid is with him, and she has also stopped and spoken. So on their way, they stopped at the Mole Inn, and so they have the constable with them as well. And Astrid's curiosity, so she's kind of getting filled in from his point of view on the murders, and so she's very interested. Her reporter senses have kicked in, and she's very interested in what's going on with these murders, and that it's specifically these women dressed in black, and the description of how they were killed. So yes, so we have 3 new. So Astrid, the constable, and Bjarn are here.
Does Nils intercept him since he was kind of stalking the place?
Oh yes, yeah, you definitely would, and they're kind of a little disturbed that the windows are blocked, and so when they arrived, they weren't harassed or intercepted, and actually don't quite understand why the hotel is in the condition that it's in.
Nils will walk up to Bjarn and with a big smile and shake his hand, and then like pivot to the other two and go into a dour look. And if you all would like to have a seat in the lounge, I will see that Master Aksel comes down promptly to speak with you.
Yes, thank you, Nils. Astrid says she's yes, the constable is with me, and perhaps we can fill you in on what he's found out.
Excellent. You look very cold, madam. I'm going to make sure we get you a room on the 3rd floor. It's quite warm.
Oh, very, very good. Yes, the trip was quite long, and the coach, of course, is very nice. But it's December after all.
Mm-hmm. And then he'll head off, like looking for Lisa to get a key for the 3rd floor if there's an open room. Hopefully.
Okay. All right.
Weren't all the doors open? In a way, there's
yes,
only open rooms.
Yeah. And then he's literally gonna like go up to our room where Aksel, I assume, is reading, and just start like folding things and cleaning some things and checking and dusting a little bit, and let some time go by. Oh, sir, we have visitors in the lounge. The constable and Bjarn and your woman friend are here.
I'll kind of stop and look up from the book and look over at him a little disapprovingly.
All right.
I assume they came before you came up here and spent 15 minutes refolding my jackets.
Well, one wants to have afford people the chance to get settled.
Yes. Well, I should look the part for the constable. The purple ascot tonight, and this and this and this, and we'll pick out some clothes, and I'll redress again in something fancy with a big poofy.
That's a little too garish for this evening, sir. Allow me.
Yes, you know I have no sense of style. You dress me in gray, probably. Drab.
Yeah, I was thinking like a really drab brown. You know, maybe there's if we have like a 70s baby vomit brown or something.
Nice.
I've done a little research, Nils, as you're probably buttoning cufflinks and doing it seems that the sow can't climb stairs, which has led me to an idea. We have a big workforce here. In the morning, we dig a tiered pit of stairs and throw a bunch of apples and nuts in the bottom. See if we can capture this beast.
Oh.
At the very least, it may take it out of the picture long enough that we can find the hillman.
We performed a similar action in the Caucasus Mountains, sir. I believe we could put down a board as a ramp on one side and then affix it with a rope or something so we can pull it away.
Genius.
Nice.
I'll leave it to you to figure out which staff would be best used for that. And, well, I'm not sure this constable isn't in on it from the little bits I've heard.
Yeah, you might need to appraise his opinion of this hillman, sir.
Maybe you can wait outside of, I assume you set them in the lounge.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you can wait outside of the lounge with the pistol at the ready in case things get violent. I fear that Estrid may have walked into something very dangerous.
Oh dear. Of course. Bjarn is here if I didn't mention that, so we have a little backup per se.
Great.
Excellent.
Well, let's not keep your guests waiting, sir.
Yes. Okay, head on down.
All right. And
Nils will kind of make a long circuit and grab like a tray with sherries on it to bring into them.
Oh, nice. All right. Trying to find a appropriately Astridy, an Astrid looking
we have an Astrid token.
Yeah.
See, she's not right for you, sir. She doesn't even have a token.
That's right. Well, she doesn't have any troll blood, so I guess I shouldn't use.
Josephine probably has a token.
Yeah. It's interesting to me the people that you try to make Aksel have connections to.
Well, with her, it's like he feels sorry for her. Like it touched him a different way than he's used to with these young girls you're always hanging around with.
It's not my fault that every single one of these stories has a young woman in peril, and there's been no young men in peril. It's not my fault.
Yeah, right.
Vaesen only.
Oh, I didn't know you go both ways with the peril. I had no idea.
I make friends with everyone, or
friends.
I play friends with everyone.
You might want to talk to the Germans.
I might check out the upstairs room.
Oh, let's not. I said that in jest. Let's not. Who knows what you might catch from those Teutonic ne'er-do-wells.
This whole conversation is like down one flight of stairs, so one step at a time.
Yes. All right.
I almost said something really bad right there.
Whoa!
Like, oh, good thing we're live, so I can control myself.
Yes,
it's one of the brothers. From,
yes, yeah. The constable is he's not.
Oh no,
he's pretty. Yeah, he's not the best looking fellow. Yeah, so he's quite portly and doesn't seem so concerned. In these goings on in the small town. So yes.
Is Bjarn the Tevye looking guy?
Yes, yeah, that's right.
All right,
Yeah, he's the sailor. Yeah, one of the sailors from the Silver Seas mystery. All right, so the constable introduces himself. I'm Constable Gregor Ansel I'm the county constable from Hoganus, and I've been summoned here for concerning the murder of these strange women, these black-clad women that we've found. And I've been speaking with your lovely associate, Astrid. She says that she writes for the newspaper in Uppsala and is interested in the goings on in this small, out of the way place. So, what can you tell me? You arrived, from what I understand, you arrived and reported the killing of the victim who has been identified as Olga something. Olga, we didn't give her a last name, did we?
Nope. Olga -Forsyth. That's not her last name. That's what she was speaking.
Right, that's it. Anderberg. Yeah, Olga Anderberg. She has been identified from between the information from the hotel and now yes, and now the second victim from earlier today is identified as
Clara.
Yes, Clara Berg as part of this group. So yes, is there anything you can tell me about? I've Astrid had told me you are from the society. You are the refounding member of society. So what do you know?
Sherry?
Yes, please. Come, let's all have a seat. Warm ourselves by the fire. Yes.
All right.
Miss Astrid, Sherry.
Oh, yeah, yes, okay. Yes, she takes a glass.
Here's your key. Here's your key, dear. 3C, third floor.
Thank you very much, Nils. So yeah, everyone can retire to the lounge.
Bjorn, why don't you stay out here with me, my friend?
All right. So Bjorn stays out, and yes. So the constable, Aksel, and Astrid are in the lounge, surrounded by some very amateurish landscape painting.
Bjorn, he saw the mer folk and all the craziness, right?
Yes, right.
He helped us fight at the end, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm giving him the no holds barred download of what's happening.
Okay.
Like
it's a big crazy pig. It likes to eat apples. It can't climb stairs. I think you're up to date.
It will cut you in half and eat your guts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not no holds barred.
Okay. All right. Yes. So yeah, you bring Bjorn up to date, and yeah, he's very disturbed, but he's been working with you long enough. He's starting to know this is the kind of things that you end up finding yourselves in.
Yeah, there's a good lad. All right.
All right.
All right. Yeah. Well, I'll fill the constable in a little bit. I'll tell him that yes, I was indeed and one of my contacts back in Uppsala was contacted by Lady. What was the name of the first lady that died? Olga.
Olga, yes.
Not Lady Olga, but just by Olga. She was connected to the society back before it collapsed, before I was even born, and she seemed that she had perhaps stepped in something she shouldn't have here, and asked for help. As you know, the society's job is to mend the conflicts between the Vaesen and the modern world, and to make sure that the church and humanity stand safe. This is hardly our first case, but as I'm sure, wow, I'm really rambly today. As I'm sure Astrid had informed you, this is not the first of these small towns that we've been sent to help fix problems that others have created. So let me tell you matter-of-factly what I believe has happened here. The Hillman, I believe you know of him?
Yes. The Magnus, he flips through a little notebook that he has, and
yeah, Mr. London, yes.
Yes. Magnus London, yes.
He appears to be dabbling in the very arts that he is supposed to be protecting the rest of us from, or at least claims to be. The woman, the first to perish, and the other woman that was with her, went down and tried to perform a ritual to gain power and youth. And it seems that Mr. London had set up a trap for them and had kidnapped the owner of this establishment, bound her in a cage, and performed a dark ritual so that when they performed their magic, she would transform into a Golos and attack. I know this sounds ridiculous and far-fetched, but trust me, it's the facts.
I see. Yes. That lines up.
Now it's loose. Sorry. Please.
No, and so that lines up with my timeline. I've got about 10 or 11 days that the proprietor has been missing, and this is the appearance of this Glossen, this Night Sow. I've heard the villagers call it as well, has appeared. That lines up with what I have.
And we went to go to check out all leads. We went to go speak with the Hillman, Magnus, today, and he wasn't at home, and but his front door was unlocked, so we allowed ourselves in to wait, and we heard noises and went downstairs and found this little guy. I'll point over the little poodle is probably laying over in a little bed somewhere.
Oh, right.
Caged down in his basement, and Mrs. What's her face? Mrs. Katerina went missing while looking for this little guy, this little Costa.
I see. So you believe that Katarina Jonsson has not been murdered by Magnus, but is being transformed.
Yes.
I see.
He had, when we went down and found this little pup, he had many books of dark magics and ancient rituals that appeared to describe ways to perform this ritual or ways to try to transform people into the beasts. I fear that he has succumbed to the very thing that he was meant to protect us from. A common occurrence for those with weak will.
This is very unfortunate news. Normally, I don't care about the goings on. Confidentially, the proprietor of this hotel has paid me very well to kind of turn a blind eye at the activity and kind of favor her in any of the disputes between this hotel and this fishing village. But this is unfortunate. I think this could cause great difficulty for everyone here involved. So, is there a way to untransform Ms. Jonsson?
Sadly, no. I believe that this magic she is no longer present. I think she was just the vessel for this Night Sow to appear in this realm.
It's going to be a difficult report to file, depending on how this resolves itself. So yes.
Well, you'll be happy to know then that I have somewhat of a plan. I feel in the morning when the light is out and we can make sure the pig is not about, we shall devise a trap to capture it, and then with your aid, you can hopefully arrest Mr. Magnus for kidnapping, and I can speak to him and see if he knows of a way outside of what I have learned to reverse the magic. And if not, I believe that him kidnapping her and in his mad mind leaving her bound and gagged in a cave by the ocean for a large boar to gore is a story that people can buy.
Yes, that will do. That will do. So this
I'll give an awkward smile to Astrid as I'm bullshitting with this guy.
Nice. And Astrid's been taking notes too. She's very interested in how this is developing. And so this the constable continues. This society of yours is well funded, correct?
Yes. As its founding and currently standing and only member, I finance it, and I'm a man of means and have made some good investments here over the last few years. I do have some funds and some wealth.
Very good. Well, a donation to the county constabulary will go a long way in helping this resolve in a way that looks good for the society. So yes, just keep that in mind if you consider maybe a donation in the future.
I will, thank you, and I may be calling on your services again soon, or help, so to speak. When dealing with the current. I'll look up at the ceiling. Current guests at this hotel and their need to vacate the premises.
And he gives you a little smile. Yes, the Germans. Yeah. So
yes, I don't know if we should imply it's exclusively Germans, but yes.
Yes, I'm familiar with Ms. Johnson's off-season discount rate.
I should have you know that I do intend to leave the places that I come better than when I first showed up. When I leave them better when I leave than when I first came. I plan, and perhaps, though I know this isn't your forte, but maybe you can put in a word. I hope to procure this establishment and turn it into something far more noble and something that the local populace could be proud of and respect, and still bring money and wealth into this small village.
Very good, very good. So I will be staying this evening at the Mole Inn. Please keep me apprised of any other developments, and if you need my assistance, please feel free to contact me in town.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, excellent. If you can give me just a moment, I'd like to speak to Astrid. She may be leaving with you. Excuse me one moment, and I'll pull her aside.
Okay. Yeah. So the constable, heads towards the door, getting ready to leave. Yes. Yes.
I had hoped that you could view this from afar and be safe, but this Sow seeks out those with the sight. If you're by me or Nils or either of those poor young women upstairs, you may be collateral damage. I don't assume to step in your way and keep you from investigating this. I understand what it means to you, but I worry for your safety if you stay here. It may be better for you to stay at the inn across town.
Oh, I see. Nils gave me a key for a room on the third floor, so I thought I would stay. I thought I would stay here nearby. It seems that this hotel is quite safe.
It is. I will speak with Nils about the third floor. That is where the lewd activities that have garnered the local populace's disdain for this place are taking place. I don't know if you should be subjected to that. I believe there's an open room on. Let's see, on the second floor.
Yes.
I'll have them set that up for you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
If you wish to stay.
Yes, I do. This is quite fascinating, and I would love to discuss more of the things that you found in your research about this beast.
Of course. In fact, after I say goodbye to the constable here, if you want, you can take a look through the books that I've collected. And then
wonderful.
Excuse me while I walk him out, and then I'll hop back over to the constable. Okay. I'll shove a few. I'll give him a handshake and shove a big bill in his hand.
Oh, all right.
Yes. Whatever it is, and tell him that his help is appreciated, and very much. I can see that he can help me in this establishment in the future. And tomorrow we hope to draw out the Hillman, and we could very much use him in arresting in his formal role tomorrow to aid us.
Very good. I appreciate the support that he holds his closed hand. He holds the bill in his closed hand. You know where to find me, and yes. So the constable heads off back to the inn.
I say as soon as he walks out the front door, I graciously close it, and as soon as it's closed, it slides something in front of it, do some stuff, panicking. my little spaghetti arms pushing the biggest, heaviest thing I can in front of the door.
Okay.
So, I think we can help you.
Yes. As you come over to help, I go, Nils, I think you grabbed the wrong key. Obviously, Astrid should be in room 2C, not 3C. You must have grabbed the wrong floor's key.
Oh, but sir, if there were an attack on the hotel, they're going to come for our floor. You wouldn't want Astrid on that floor, would you?
I believe that she is a capable person and will know to stay out of the way. And Nils, the third floor.
Open room. Very well warm, very well heated.
2C, please. 2C.
Very well said. Perhaps she needs a late supper.
Yes, why don't you bring it up to my room? I was going to show her some of the books.
I think I saw some German sausages in the larder.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I'll come back and escort her upstairs to take a look at all the notes and shenanigans and devil statues and whatnot that we found.
That's right. That's right. You still have a nude witch on a stallion, right?
Well, I recovered the devil one too.
That's right.
It was on her body.
Yes, that's right. All right. So Astrid and Aksel. That's right. You did. You have lots of things to share with Astrid. All right.
All right, I'll whip him up something.
Okay.
I want to see if Bjorn is armed.
Oh yeah. He would. I think if you've been using him, you've definitely, he's got a pistol at least on him.
Oh, good.
He's given up the boat hooks and things of his his past. He's upgraded.
Excellent. I'll ask Lisa if she can find him a room.
Oh, okay.
Does he want to be in room 3C?
I would rather he not be on 3C.
Right.
I want to lose him to some freaking sex cult.
All right.
Well, it appears that there's a little room between Astrid's room and our room that you can.
Oh yeah.
Put him up in.
Yeah, Lisa finds a room on the second floor.
Okay.
A small room for Bjorn. Yeah, let's do that. Look at him go. All right.
But it is late, so I don't think that I spend hours. I think I basically show her a bunch of stuff and kind of real quick go over what's going on, and then.
Oh, why doesn't it let me move my own damn token?
Yeah, I wonder what's going on with that. Wait, let me see.
It's a grumpy thing.
Yeah, let's see if I can unlock it. Token represented.
It still says it's colliding with at least one wall. Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh, okay, I'm gonna make your disposition neutral. Okay, can you move it now?
Well, I don't know where did I.
Oh, you're down here. Yeah, you're down here.
I can't, but you probably did that.
Okay, wait. Yeah.
No, the same thing. Token movement collides with at least one wall.
Oh, okay. Oh wait. So I just need to turn off walls, right? Because that's what's happening with the. Yeah. Let me just do that. Okay.
Oh, something changed.
Okay. So there we go.
It's working.
Yay! Can you? Oops. There we go. All right. Yeah, I took down the walls since we're not going to use them for for any sort of tactical stuff.
Well, it's quite late, sir. Perhaps we should all be retiring for the evening.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. After I go over a quick rundown of it, if she wants to read anything or anything, but I appreciate her coming, and I'll let her spend time with her notes and organizing her thoughts.
Yeah, she chooses a few volumes from the books that you collected from the Hillman, and retires with those.
Any input you can give tomorrow would be great.
Very, very good. Yes, sleep well, Aksel. And
good night.
Oh, I've got the wrong tool here. There we go. Okay. So she heads off to that looks like 2C, right?
Absolutely.
It's not a storage room. So okay, yeah. So she heads off down the hall. So and if we're gonna get a good night's sleep, if you are retiring, you can get rid of any conditions.
I am exhausted.
That's right.
I was battered. Yay!
So get unexhausted and unbattered. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll get rid of those on your sheets. All right. As you kind of,
I'll just let Aksel know too that Bjarn knows the entire dirty story and he's on board.
Oh, cool. Yes,
he's a good man. He's a good man.
Quite useful, handy in a fight. All right. So we can kind of skip ahead. You already have a plan, and so we can just see how well it executes as far as
we're digging a hole. We're throwing a pig in it.
Muster a labor force in the morning.
Yes. Yeah. So do you want to?
What would that be?
Let's see. Maybe inspiration. Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, kind of. Get them motivated. So who wants to speak? Wants to speak to the staff?
What's your inspiration, Aksel?
4.
Yeah, that's mine too. Do you get to use your money on that or no?
Oh, if you want to promise, I
can give everybody like double pay for the day or something like that.
Right,
I could probably throw some money at the situation.
Yeah, time and a half.
You might want to throw your weight around.
Yeah. So
I'll help by kind of trying to selectively pick out the best labor force.
Nice. Yeah, so go ahead and roll with your resources, your wealth advantage, and your inspiration, and we'll see how many successes we can put together.
All right. Look at all this money! I started doing throwing the bills out thing. Dig a hole, dig it good. All right. Here we go. A bunch of money thrown at the problem. Let's roll. I got a success.
All right. So that's very very motivational to the staff, and they are willing to follow your orders and are thinking this. At least they're going to keep their jobs, if not get a little bit of a raise in pay for being so useful. And so, how about Nils? Why don't you roll just a force? Yeah, just a physique. So actually the physical construction of the pit and recalling, and if it's based on something that do a +1 if you're going to basically use the plan that you used from previous experiences.
All right.
Oh
my goodness.
Nice.
That is a perfectly executed pit.
How come you guys see the results way faster than I do? That's no fair.
We're reacting. Yeah,
because I don't see the dice at all. So it's just the thing in the notes is the only thing I see.
I see. Nice. All right. So you got a total of 4 successes. That's going to be a pit that's hard to beat. All right.
No wrong.
Very good.
Yeah, so we'll go for the whole wood ramp down one side that can be pulled away by a rope, and stairs on the other side, I guess. And as deep as we can get it. I don't know how deep we can get it, but
yeah, it's true. Yeah, it is December, but you rolled well, so maybe they know some tricks to soften up that frozen.
Pig deep, just pig deep.
Right.
See, it could be amusing. We could if we want to try to completely game this pig's system, we just need stairs. So it could only be 3 feet deep, but with stairs all the way around it.
Right.
Oh, and then we put a little ramp on it, and then we pull the plank out, and it's just stuck in this hilarious
Nice. Yeah, with 4 successes. Yeah.
Like an inverted ziggurat.
Yeah.
Oh no! All right. So the let's see. Oh, that's right. So as the during the daylight, you're able to construct this and convincingly, conceal it with the board and also then snow on top of it, so it looks pretty. It's pretty hidden, and yes.
Are we filling it with like apples and nuts? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I think we'll put a bunch of them in the bottom, and then we'll have a sack of them still that we have that we can toss or draw the pig's attention with.
If we wanted to next level it,
I'm listening.
we put the ramp going in on one side, right? And on the opposite side, we have Frida sit a couple steps down.
Okay. Yeah.
And then we just grab her and yank her out at the last possible minute. Yeah.
I don't really trust her not wanting to hug the pig or something.
or marry it at least. Yeah.
Marry it, yeah. Or
yes.
I think if we're using someone as bait, I think it's going to be you or me.
Uh-oh.
I don't believe
nuts and apples should be fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Thinking of that, I will hand Josephine. I'll give her a little sack of nuts and tell her that the pig is distracted by them. So if something happens,
okay,
throw some nuts and run the opposite direction.
All right. Yes, she appreciates your instruction. Yes.
Here's an extra little bag of nuts if you think that Frida is going to pay attention to that. But
yes, so you hand an additional bag, and she hands it over to Frida, who just
starts to eat it.
Yeah, just continues. She's just staring into the distance and just now eating a bag of nuts. Yes.
Yes. Excellent.
As she carries on her imaginary conversation with Satan.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I mean, very charming Satan. So.
We're putting her in the real cold asylum. Right?
Yes, another thing that I have a note here that I want to purchase. It's going to be a rough. My accountant's going to be very upset with me.
Oh, you're going to have to raise your resource thing just to justify all the crap you're buying.
That might be my next level up. Is just going to be asylum and another inn ownership. Yes.
Nice. All right. Okay, yeah, so you're able to do all of that, and night arrives, and unusually, wait a minute, let me not say that yet.
Man, I did all that digging in my awesome tailcoat, too.
Oh, right.
You're more like the director, right? I mean, there's a bunch of work here. Or are you just like, you're doing that wrong, and taking the shovel away and showing him how to cut really square corners?
Well, yeah, I'm definitely directing them, but I think it's in his thing to take over and do some of it himself.
Mm-hmm. And not for Aksel. Aksel's like, yes, keep digging that pit. Yeah. You guys are doing great. I'll buy everyone sandwiches. Thank you very much.
Sitting on the porch with a big hat and a drink.
Mm-hmm. Talking to Astrid the whole day. Seeing if she has any ideas. Seeing if she has any ideas about what's from the little bit that she's read, if she came up with anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'll probably have you check on Josephine and Frida periodically, then, if you're not laboring.
Well, yeah, and Astrid probably wants to interview and or talk with them. So,
oh yeah, she would definitely.
I imagine that. Yeah, if we are jumping forward a whole day, I imagine that's what we do. I spend the day either talking about the case with Astrid, or just having a nice lunch with her, or letting her interview everyone. All
right, and yeah, let me do a learning roll for Astrid just to see. Oh, okay. So one piece of information that you may have overlooked that she seems to through her research about the Night Sow, she thinks that there's the staff, the Lindenwood staff, is controls the beast. So you're able to give it commands, but the destruction of the staff is a key to countering the spell, the spell that created it.
Does she feel like there's a special way to destroy it, or is it like throw it in a fire or break it in half?
Yeah, she said the destruction of the staff. So if the staff is made not whole in some way, that it's the thing that's basically connecting the
pig.
The pig to this plane and to the person that was used to create it.
It was going to be thrown in a fire anyways, but now I like to know that was a good idea and not just a fancy of mine.
Right. Okay.
Well, actually, first it was going to be try to use to control the pig, and then it was going to be thrown in the fire, but still.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think we need to try to control the pig, do we?
I mean, if I could tell the pig to just go and it goes, that would be that'd be to me the best solution to the problem. But because my worry also before I knew what was going on is that we throw the stick in the fire and then it's like now the pig's just unchained.
Right. All right. Okay. So yeah. So Astrid interviews the surviving Satan's sisters and has compiled quite a lot of information about the goings on in Mole, and she has a pretty good timeline too that seems to make sense with what as far as the disappearance of Olga and then the disappearance of Katerina, and all of these things are lining up. And so as the evening, as the evening progresses.
He's rolling dice.
Yes.
Mini dice.
As the evening progresses, the snow starts becoming unusually heavy. So there's a huge snowstorm that is setting in on this hotel and the town nearby. So you're getting some very heavy snow. So visibility is pretty terrible, and it will make any if you want to make some sort of escape on foot or anything, it'll make that a little bit more difficult.
Excellent.
With how heavy. Yes. So a great storm darkens the sky with icy rain and snow. So visibility and then movement on foot is going to be a little bit more difficult.
I think that so does Lisa know? That's the name of the woman who's currently the manager, right?
Right.
Like how long these debaucherers are going to be at the inn? Is it like they're staying here for weeks?
Oh, the Germans? Yeah. They're doing the reverse snowbird thing. So they are headed into the snow to enjoy their debauchery. Yeah. So the Germans will be here for weeks. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Germans, man. What's the plan? Like, should I go out there and keep the snow off the bottom of the pit, or?
Yeah, because our thoughts, right, is that the pit's open, right?
Right.
Not like a pit trap. We're just going to try to get
open with a ramp going down.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we might want to keep I think that we send a lot of the staff home, so they're not around when the pig shows up.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And then we'll probably spend. This is probably when Aksel finally rolls his sleeves up. Or actually, it's cold. Probably keeps his jacket on. But as night approaches, we probably spend the evening keeping the pit clear and waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, I'll take my hurricane lamp out there and have Bjarn go with me.
Okay.
We'll just keep fighting the snow from building up too much in the bottom.
Okay. Here, let me. So the pit, are you putting it kind of adjacent to the front porch or kind of out away from the hotel itself?
A ways away, I think.
Okay.
If this pig has to stay here for an extended period of time, we don't want people to walk outside and just trip and fall in a pig hole.
All right, so I'll use that to let me see if I can change anything. Yes, okay. So that blue box will be the that will be the pit that was constructed, and Oh, and there's lines too. So, oh. All right. Yeah, we'll just use that to represent. Okay, so Aksel and Bjarn, you said Bjarn was out there as well. Yeah. Okay. All right.
It won't let me move his token.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, let me. Suddenly, I can draw. Okay, here he comes. Okay, so yeah, the heavy snow. It's very dark and pretty miserable. But you're keeping the pit clear. Okay, so yeah, the employees. You've sent the employees home. So Astrid is staying in her room along with the sisters.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I'm assuming that she. In fact, I may kind of ask her to keep an eye on them.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, at this point, it's probably not super exciting for her anymore, but
right. Okay. All right. And how about Lisa? Did you give her any instruction? Like, can she assist, or is she just supposed to batten down the hatches?
She's manning the head. Stay inside.
Okay.
Yeah, she's manning the hotel, right? She's
yes.
Bringing the champagne up to the sex bowl.
Right. No, she can make food for the sisters and the other one.
Yeah, it's strange. Every time Lisa goes to the third floor, she has to put this little costume on with feathers, and so it's
oh no.
Yeah. That is not happening.
All right.
I like that we're like about to confront a demon pig, and there's just these Germans porking on the third level.
Yeah, the
none the wiser.
Yep, they keep winding that phonograph and playing all their favorite hits. Yeah.
I mean, I would like to chase them out, but I feel like they don't have anywhere to go, and then there's going to be a bunch.
They can go to the Mole Inn.
Yeah, they're not going to be accepted there, and then we're going to have a bunch of drunken fornicators mauled by a pig. I don't really want that on my conscience. So,
all right. Oh wait, let me see.
Aksel's a little bit more easygoing than Nils is in that regard.
We have different red lines, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. And so, is there anybody else in town, the constable or the chaplain, or anybody else you'd like to call to assist you?
I mean, we want the constable. I would like the constable to help us run down the hillman. So yeah, if he wants to come and
so you've
enjoy a nice dinner on us, then
right. Yeah, so you've sent word. One of the employees, as they were leaving, said that they would inform the constable. So he hasn't shown up yet, but he's been told to head to the hotel to help. Things will hopefully be resolved tonight, I guess, is the idea he has.
Hopefully he's not in on it, because I still feel like originally it was implied that him and the hillman had like an understanding, which I guess they kind of do, but
right. Yeah, it seemed to be, you didn't get any, like he didn't wasn't in on any ritual or magic or anything, but he's been paid well enough, it seems, by whoever's concerned that maybe very early on the authorities were paid to ignore, and it continued with the hotel continued to keep the local law enforcement uninterested in everything, in the goings on the hill. So that's the vibe I think you got. More than anything. Yeah, it was just financial.
So he's corrupt, not
not satanic.
Not
Right. Okay, so
he's mundanely corrupted, not spiritually corrupt.
Exactly.
Or something.
All right. So, if it's gonna be difficult, but it's probably worth a shot. So, the snow continues, and you hear again that same rumbling sound that you heard the previous night, and the loud, otherworldly kind of squealing and shrieking from the distance, and it seems to be growing closer. And if you want to, I guess, vigilance. What's that?
Sir, you have your pistol with you, do you not?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Most definitely.
Excellent.
Yes. And
absolutely. In fact, I don't think I don't like it out. I think I actually have it out as soon as we hear squealing and
right. Yes.
Big noises.
So so you hear these sounds. It's pretty impenetrable. The darkness with the heavy snow. But yeah,
We'll try to get on the other side of the pit from the noise.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay.
And
not a bad idea.
send Bjorn off to the side because I don't think he's interested in him, and there's no reason for him to get caught up in this.
All right. Okay.
Well, he is armed as well, sir. Just
Yeah, but he can shoot it from. Like, if it's coming, do we think the noise is coming from, as this map is showing, like from up north or from down south? Or
Oh, yeah, so that's right. It would be from the north. Yeah, definitely from the north. Yeah, that's the direction that you're hearing things. So you're putting
So I'll just-
like this? Okay.
yeah, and I'll just tell Bjorn, like, don't get between the pig and us.
Okay.
It may just run you over trying to get to us.
All right.
And I'll pull my pistol out and hold my lantern up high.
All right.
You said we're making a vigilance roll?
Yes, and you'll need 2 successes. It's difficult because of the weather conditions. So, yeah, 2 successes for it to be successful.
Or actually, I guess if we have ropes and stuff tied to the boards, maybe he can just stand off to the side holding the ropes to pull that ramp up whenever it needs to.
I wasn't even thinking of it being a pull up. I was thinking of it just being a make it fall down kind of thing.
Oh, that'd work too. So I'm dual wielding pistol and apple, just so we're all on the same.
All right.
Was
Nice.
it okay to use the 2 bonus dice from the lamp for this?
Oh, sure. Sure. Yeah. And this is definitely.
Do I get those too?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can. You're benefiting from lamp light, and also yeah. If you have anything, this is definitely going to be fear based. It's starting to.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
So many dice.
So if you have anything protecting and fear, and oh.
No, I don't. So I'll just roll.
Okay.
Oh man, 1.
Oh, so you both got 1. Okay, so you needed 2. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I guess I will push. Sure.
Oh, okay. You'll push. Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably have to push too.
2 successes.
Okay.
I think I'm frightened. So
Yeah, I think that's exactly what's going on here.
push away.
Hey,
There we go. Okay. All right. So the sound becomes louder and louder. This just pounding, this pounding, running sound, and the shrieking and squealing starts to become almost deafening. This squeal, and it's definitely you've heard this before. It's a kind of bizarre, otherworldly sound of a wild pig, but it's the size of this thing and the sound that it's making in just its running is very, very concerning. So so out of the darkness and in your direction, exactly how you anticipated. It's coming from the direction that you're hearing it, and you spot it just as it's coming out of the shadows and out of the heavy snowfall is the Glosson. Yes, so the Night Sow makes her appearance, and so the even with the snow-covered ground, where her hooves strike the ground, sparks fly. So there's this bizarre, these strange, penetrating eyes like glowing coals coming out of the darkness, as well as sparks that are flying from her hooves. And so she charges your direction, and
I think that because I took the frightened condition, I think Axel's just going to start firing off rounds.
Oh, okay.
Panic,
Okay.
like at the pig.
Okay.
I think we are. I don't know if you needed to roll for Bjorn, but I think I'm doing the exact same thing because I also am frightened.
Oh, okay. And you want to also make this is the first time you've ever seen this thing, and it's much larger and much more capable than you imagined.
Oh.
So it may fit into the pit. So the size, you kind of dug it for a large wild boar, but this is a very, very large pig. So both of you need to roll fear tests.
Oh no!
And that's just raw, our best logic or empathy. Right?
Yeah, logic or empathy. Yeah, with the fear condition.
I don't
Fortunately,
have.
I am loyal and brave.
Oh,
this may be the moment that Axel shatters. Oh no!
Oh no.
I think Axel's going to push that.
Okay.
You get angry.
No, I think I'm getting hopeless,
Oh no.
and I failed. I'm definitely frightened and hopeless.
Oh no. Okay. All right, and now we have to do. Oh no, we have to do the
Hold on.
fright mechanic. Yes. And how's Nils doing?
Nils was trying to override this -1. And
You could just highlight it and change it.
it was being all laggy. I got it.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh.
Oh no, Nils.
That's what your bonus?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I'm feeling angry now.
Okay.
Oh God.
All right.
Oh no. This is the end.
Oh, this is-
No success.
oh,
Okay.
that's bad.
Okay, so angry. So both of you have failed. Okay, so then we go to the fear.
Oh,
Yeah.
that might give us another condition.
Yep.
Huh.
Yes.
Probably shouldn't have pushed.
We'll find out. Oh, so wait, fear test. You'd think we've only done what, half a dozen mysteries.
You think we'd know where it was at and how it worked?
Right. Yeah, you'd think that would work. Well, if you had a Bible, it would change things. But okay, wait. Let's get to the mechanics for fear test. Okay. Okay, here we
Is
go.
that conflict and injury?
Yeah, it's in that section. So fighting. Where's the next? Okay. Yeah, so you both failed both failed the fear test. So you become terrified. So on a failure you become terrified and roll a d6. So each of you roll a d6 to see how many rounds before you regain control of yourself.
Uh-oh.
Two rounds.
Oh, nice. That sounds good.
I'm sure I'll be fine for 2 rounds.
Yes.
It's going to be Bjorn. Bjorn's going to have to step up and.
That's right. Oh yeah, I should roll a give him a
One.
fear test too. Oh, nice.
Good job, Nils. Good job.
All right. And let's roll a fear test for Bjorn.
Hold it together, Bjorn. Make us look bad. Come on.
Yeah, right. Okay.
He's got like a 6 empathy, right?
Yes, definitely. Oh no, Bjorn does not.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so everybody is scared of this pig.
I mean, and in theory, there's a constable watching too, right?
That's right. Yes. Right. Constable is on his way.
Oh, 6 rounds?
6. Yes, Bjorn is out for 6 rounds. Uh-oh.
Well, at least we look better than him to onlookers.
Yes.
I guess.
Yes, the constable's report will make you guys look much braver. All right, so we have a round for Nils and 2 for Aksel.
If you hold your leg out straight at an angle, sir, the pee will run out faster.
Yeah.
And let me and then there's one more. Isn't there one more thing? So you're terrified.
Do we get the mental stuff?
Yes, yeah. And I think this is so for these 1 or 2 rounds, this is what happens to you. So if you become terrified in a situation, okay, the duration. So you need to, yes, I think just roll. I think, you can roll double checking this. Okay. You regain control. So, that's right. You get to choose whether you flee, freeze, faint, or attack. And it's up to you. And once you gain control, you're no longer terrified. So
I'm assuming you're going for attack, right, Nils?
Yeah, as long as I can do it with my gun.
Yeah, I think that that's what I would.
Yes.
If Nils is shooting, I think that we both just stand there screaming, shooting.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Yes.
It's like that scene in Pulp Fiction where they just unload their guns.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. So you attack. If you both choose attack, you attack the nearest hostile creature with whatever weapon you are currently holding. You lose the ability to make strategic choices and will not stop attacking until the enemy is vanquished. You cannot perform any fast actions. If there are no enemies nearby, you explode into a fit of rage. Okay, yeah. There are plenty of an enemy. There's plenty enemy to shoot at. Yes, lots of pig to shoot at. So you have
this is happening during the 1 or 2 rounds or after the 1 or 2 rounds?
This is during. Yeah, this is while you're terrified. Because as soon as you're not terrified, you regain control. So you either wake up from your faint, you stop running away, or you stop freezing. Yeah. So it's just 2. You'll have. Nils has 1 round of uncontrollable gunfire, and Aksel will have 2.
What is Bjorn doing with his 6 rounds?
Oh, that's right. Well, why don't you?
I feel like he's more of a runner, but that's just me. I don't know.
Let's give him let's let fate decide.
What were the options? Run, fight, and what else? What was it?
Flee or faint. Yes.
Oh, faint.
Okay, so that's a 1. A 1 means you were right. Flee. So Bjarn, for 6 rounds, will just run into the night in the opposite direction.
Don't worry, we don't hold this against you.
Yeah.
You still have a job waiting for you. Okay. Yeah. So the Night Sow it is charging, and So actually, we could use a token, couldn't we? Is there? There should be. Yes, we have a Sow token. Oh, it's tiny.
Yeah, that's not so bad.
Yeah.
Why are we panicking? Thing's adorable.
Because it's going to rip us in half and eat our entrails.
Oh yeah, that's right. Bang, 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 bang.
But how about this?
Oh no!
All right.
Uh-oh. Now I'm worried about the pit again. I was feeling pretty good.
It definitely doesn't fit.
But it's a very well constructed. Yeah. So.
Well, don't forget, we just need steps. So as long as it's big enough for it to step inside, and there's like 2 little notches up, we're good to go.
Yep.
Yeah. If it's in there and it just has to pull itself up, does that count as a step?
I think so. If it has to, if it has to put its hoof on something to get itself up, I think,
Yeah.
I think we're okay. But before that, you're going to have time, and we won't do. Yeah, there's no. You get to fire fire away your terror. So take your shots for terror at the pig. So yeah, go ahead. The ranged fire.
Oh, okay. I got pretty decent.
6 dice, I might hit it.
All right.
I got 8 dice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
You're using the revolver, right? So that you get the gear bonus?
Oh, that's right.
I'm using the revolver, but only you get the gear bonus, right?
No, the revolver has an innate gear bonus.
Oh yeah. I'm using the revolver. Yeah, thing. You got an extra dice from.
I forgot my extra die.
The well maintained. Yeah.
Can I roll that right?
Sure.
now?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll. Roll that. Oh.
I typed it wrong. Huh. Yep. Damn it.
Hey, that's a 6.
Oh, really? On my last die? That's hilarious.
Nice. All right. So you got. Oh wow.
Okay, well, I got 1 success in,
And I got 2 success.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Damage 2, if that matters. I don't know if the pig even.
Oh yeah. Let
me
me.
Mortal weapons.
Yeah, we'll find out, won't we? Yeah. So let me see the.
It's going to be awesome if we just shoot it and it dies, and we're like super worried, and it's just a pig. I mean, it's a scary pig, but like you could just shoot it the whole time. We're like, oh,
right.
Blam, blam, blam.
All right. So do you want to spend, because you can spend that extra success as another point of damage, right? Because the base damage on the pistol is 1?
2.
2.
Oh, 2. Oh,
2.
Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. And
2 for me and 3 for him, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll spend it all as damage. Is there anything else to spend those extra successes on? Actually, you know what? We're doing the panic fear thing. I don't think I'm doing anything tricky. I'm just.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You can't
in the face as much as I can. Yeah.
That's right. So so you can't decide strategic, but yeah, you can definitely take the extra damage. But yeah, I don't think like in some cases you could spend it to like disarm the opponent or whatever. But you can't
like
make any strategic. You can't make any strategic choices. So 2 damage, and 3 damage. Wow. Okay, so that's. All right. Wow. So the as the bullets hit the Glosson, the charging Glosson, you see that it flinches and seems to become angry, and irritated. But it also seems to. It looks like you've actually hit it in the eye at one point, so it's bleeding pretty significantly, and it seems to have an eye injury. One of these glowing coals coming out of you out of the darkness seems to have been snuffed, but it's still charging quite viciously, and it has and remember it has been feeding, so this is it's quite
it's more powerful,
quite formidable. All right, okay, so next round you still have, or I guess it's gonna. It's
fall in the pit.
Yeah, it's going to get there. Right. It's going to get there. So we'll just give you that one round. So you're still, Nils is not, but Aksel will still just blindly fire. So the Glosson makes it to the pit, and this is going to be interesting.
Nils is going to find the rope attached to the board.
Okay.
He's recovered his head.
Oh, that's right. Okay. That's right. You are back in charge. All right. And so let's see if this is successful. So I'm going to give you, so the Glosson is going to need 4 successes to get anywhere, to not go directly into this pit. So we'll see how it goes.
That sounds good.
Yes. And you've
blind
already
in one eye. What's it going to do? It's just going to fall right in there. We're fine.
Apples and nuts in there.
Yes,
for you.
Right. Nom, nom, nom.
So yeah, you've been able to.
There's Satan apples. Does that help?
Oh, that's right. Magic Satan apples. All right. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
It's fine.
It's fine. Actually, the I missed it. It is actually the hide. So you seem to penetrate it, and the eye blinked out. But it opened again.
No.
Does it have like some soak or something?
Yeah, it's got its fur is protection 4. Yeah, so it's soaked a lot of that damage. So it seems So it's enraged. It's enraged by the attacks, but you don't see it diminished physically. It seems to be kind of confused and angered, and okay.
So I feel less secure about this pit now.
All right, but it's got to get 4. Yeah, it's got to get 4 successes to not fall in. So let's see how that goes. 1, 2, 3. Oh no!
It's too agile. It's the most agile devil pig ever.
Yes,
we're dead.
Oh no, that's insane. Yeah, that is insane. Yeah, that was his it's body control. All right. So I
hate to say it, but I think our best thing to do is jump in the pit.
Yeah, no, I agree. The problem is I don't know if I can get out of the pit, but we can try.
All right. So the irritated pig does manage to just in time bound. So how did Nils kind of control the pit? Like, what did he what did he do as far as the rope and the board and everything? Because it's good. Is it what I'm curious about is, are the nuts and apples and things revealed at the bottom of the pit still, or would they be covered?
Oh yeah, no, they're exposed. I wasn't. Okay. My vision of the ramp is there's a rope affixed to the bottom of it.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not having to try to pull it out. We're just collapsing it into the pit.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. And did you do that when you?
No, I was holding the rope just to be ready.
Okay. Cool. All right. And so the Glosson charges and avoids the pit at the last minute. So he's not in, but he is going to be temporarily interested in what's going on. So it does notice the nuts and apples that you left as its control. So you are going to get a round of it trying to figure out how to get at those apples. So you can decide
I'm
what to
going
do.
to literally jump in the pit and pull the rope.
Okay.
So that the ramp. Oh no, I can't do that yet. I jump in the pit holding the rope. That's what I do.
Okay. All right. So this is your last round before this thing tries to attack. Okay. And Aksel's got another round of firing, right?
I
shooting.
just
open
up on it.
Okay. So roll your dice for the next shot.
I need you to roll all 6s.
I did not.
Oh, no.
I think in the spirit of being scared,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to push this roll.
Okay.
And see what happens. Hey, that's 2 successes.
Oh,
again.
nice. Okay.
I don't know. It might be immune to the damage, though, right? 'Cause it's only 3 damage.
Oh, that's right. 3 damage. Yeah. So it's got protection.
Needed
Oh,
4.
wait. No, wait. I think I roll those. I'm sorry. Protection I roll, don't I?
Oh, it's like an armor.
Yes. Okay, sorry. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So let's go back. Sorry. Let's retcon that and go back and first roll the first 4 and see how many.
Well, 4 armor dice isn't that good. That's okay.
No. Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah.
I think you're good. So actually, it did not shrug off any of that previous damage. That's right. It's protection. It's not just denial. Okay. And here comes 3 more, you said. So 3 more damage coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it's up 2. So 1 more. All right. So it's got a total of, 1.
Because it was 3 and 2 from us in the first round.
Right. And all of that went through. And then it just denied 2 this round. So you've got 1 more. Oh, okay.
Like 6 damage.
All right. Yes. So it's good. So it's so it avoided the trap, but it is now looking a bit confused. So it had charged. You can see definitely it's bleeding. It's bleeding from the neck and from its side where rounds have struck it. And it was and it is looking dazed. So dazed and confused by the apples. All right, so yeah, we're back to where we were. Okay, sorry, I completely screwed up. Yeah, that mechanic. It doesn't just automatically soak. All right,
it turned out good for us, so keep doing that.
Yes,
you're doing a great job.
Right. Here, piggy, I have apples, nuts, and I have the sight. Come on down.
Yes, the sight. That's right. And as the Glosson is confused and looking around, you do see, you've already seen him, but you do see the man himself. So the Haleman steps out of the darkness.
Ship captain or something.
Yes. So he's wearing a uniform. He's wearing a what appears to be like a navy uniform, and but he is holding a wooden staff, and he holds up the staff. He sees that the sow is injured and hesitating, and he holds up the staff and is calling to it to attack. So you're hearing him yell, "Attack! Attack!" And he's holding this
Master,
stuff
I
over
think
his
you
head.
need to shoot him.
All right.
You don't tell me how to panic. I panic my own way. Yeah, but yes, I'll probably be shooting.
Your panic's over, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. That's it. Yep.
Yeah.
You're back.
Bjorn has still got a long ways to run.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. He's still got 4 more rounds out into the night.
He's going to check in at the Mole Inn.
All right. So I can get rid of him. He's on the board. Okay. Yeah. So so you see Magnus appear, and he's frustrated that the pig has stopped at the pit, and the Glosson is kind of trying to figure out. So it can't go down into the pit. It can't walk the steps down into the pit, and it seems to be caught between wanting to just jump in and.
But I have this ramp for you. Come on, Piggy.
Oh, you did? You pulled it so it could walk without
No.
the oh, okay.
Well, we had the ramp set up.
Mm-hmm.
The whole idea was to pull it after he was in the pit.
Right.
You know,
Like it was a way for the pig to get down, and then we pull it so that the pig can't get back out.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but right now it's, so it is like which side of the pit? Because it kind of went over to this like west side.
Well, I mean, I think originally it probably would have been on this north edge.
Yeah.
Right.
Sounds right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's stalking. Yeah. It's kind of stalking the edge of the pit. So it will find a way in, with Nils down there if you're comfortable with that. That's right. So yeah, for it to see the apples and nuts too.
Mm-hmm.
It's stalking around. Okay. So,
Yeah, I'll pick up an apple and hold it up if I need to.
oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you can actually, yeah, if you're going to, try to lure it in, that would completely work. Okay. And, so the pig is caught. So you've got one more round now where the pig is caught between, apples and death. And so he's being commanded, and you can see that from the reaction of the sow that the hillman doesn't have total control. It's more like a threat of pain or a threat of something that is driving the sow on. It's making its own decisions. It's the staff itself doesn't appear to be mind control. It just looks like some sort of like a staff, like a stick. It's afraid of being hit. Not that it's following his words as if they're magically commanding it.
Right.
Nils, as he's flailing with the apple, will be like, "Master, I think you need to get that man."
All right. Okay, so you have one more round. So Aksel shot in that round. The pig is stalking the apples, and Nils is just going to try to lure it in.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
making noise and trying to show it the apple.
Okay, cool. And then the hillman is
Kind of backing away from the ramp though, like so.
Sure.
If it does come down that way, I can hopefully climb up the other side.
Okay. All right. And so I guess we should do so. Now we'll be totally into initiative because everyone has kind of been acting. All right. So I guess we'll just do the D10 and sort that out. So yeah, give me a straight D10 roll for this first round of actual engagement. Oh wait, but we're doing one is best, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So this is you drawing the cards. Yeah. So you're drawing
9.
drawing the cards. All right. So let's see. Let's see how the pig does.
We had different colored 10-sided. That was kind of cool.
Oh yeah. 1 and 7. Okay, so we've got. Okay, so and what did so Nils had 9 and Aksel had
6.
Oh, 6. Okay, good. Okay. And 1 for Magnus. He just gets 1. The pig gets 2, so the pig's got 2 actions in the round.
Uh-oh.
5. Oh, okay.
Well, they're all faster than us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
All right. And yeah, you'll see. Okay, good. So he still seems pretty motivated to control the pig. Okay, so all right, so the first thing that the Glosson will do. So yeah, in so round 1 of this round, it's actually going to be lured into the pit. So it's going to climb down into the pit, and now that it's filled its mouth with apples, it's also going to it's also going to take a bite. I guess because Nils is amongst the nuts and apples. So you're going to get a bite as well. So
he's on an apple. Stay away from him.
Stay away from my nuts.
Boom.
all right. So
Should have brought a German down and put him in the pit.
that's right. Why aren't there more Germans in the pit? Oh no. Okay. So the
Oh no.
so the bite attack. So you're wearing your coat though. Does your coat give you any armor?
No.
Oh, it doesn't. It's just utility.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's just awesomeness.
Okay. So you don't have any soak. So the so you're going to be hit.
This game doesn't have like defensive stuff, right?
Oh yeah. So the you should though. You should, because it is a melee. It is a straightforward melee attack. So you do get to let me double check the so the you attracted the pig toward you, and it used its bite action. I guess its fast action was gobbling gobbling nuts, and then it moved in close. So
page 61 says dodging and parrying.
Yes. So you haven't gone yet. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can decide. Yes. So you can, as a fast action in close combat, you can dodge or parry this attack. Yeah. So you've got a pretty big attack coming at you. What does
I
Nils
feel
want
like
to do?
dodge is. I mean, I don't even know how I would parry it. So I feel
Right,
like dodge.
right.
With a pistol in your hand, just slap the pig as it goes to gore you. No.
Okay. All right. So roll your parry. So
One.
oh, you got one success. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see what the that was on. Yeah, 60.
If it's like Forbidden Lands, it'll just take one of his successes away.
Oh, it does? Okay, let me see. Yeah, each success from the enemy's attack will deduct from the successes. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, so so you had 2 successes, so now it's only 1. So you take 2 damage from this attack. Yes.
I feel like battered and wounded are the most appropriate for that.
That works.
Oh, I'm almost dead, sir.
Uh-oh. And
Stay strong.
the pig
Stay
has
strong,
another action. Okay. And so now it's Magnus. So Magnus is, we'll close his little portrait here. So he's approached the pit by now, and for his action, I guess the pig is kind of doing what he wants it to, so he may
He should just leave.
yeah, so he can go away. So let's see if he doesn't he can't quite figure out this trap you've configured to do anything to help. So yeah, so yeah, let's do this. So the pig is in there with Nils. And Nils is snuggling with the pig. Magnus comes up, and so he is also, so you see him. So you hear you shouldn't get in the way. I am doing God's work. And he kind of lowers the staff as the sow seems to be under control, and draws a pistol from his belt, and he's going to fire at Aksel since Nils seems to be engaged.
Well, it was good knowing you.
Don't get shot, sir.
All right. So
can you dodge a pistol if you know it's coming?
yes, yeah, if you haven't, yeah.
The same thing. It looks like it was a dodge again. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't because I'm Aksel, but
What's your agility?
it's 0, so it's 2 dice. But I'm already exhausted, so I roll 1 die.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh no. Okay, so here is a pistol shot. Oh, one success.
I mean, I'll attempt it.
That's one too many.
Yes.
No. So close. I rolled a 5.
Yes.
I almost got it.
All right. So the so it's the same pistol. So yeah, it's two damage. 2 damage from Magnus's pistol.
I'm battered and wounded.
Okay.
Well, I don't think shooting him back's going to solve anything at this point.
Right.
No?
I mean, I roll 1 dice on shooting.
Oh. Okay. Charge him?
I think I have to rely on Aksel's shenanigans of calling him a poopy head in order to distract him is the best I can do. But
Well, I think you go before I get eviscerated, so do something cool.
yeah, I'll he shoots me, and I'm frightened, hopeless, exhausted, battered, and wounded. And I think I get shot and hunker over, and I look back up at him, and you say you are doing this in the name of God, yet you use unholy rituals and try to claim the power. You put yourself above God by judging those. I don't know, something. Call off your pig! Ow! I'm not doing a good job.
Okay. Do you want to roll? Do you want to roll a manipulation?
Yeah, I'm trying to basically make him.
Yes.
You're being evil. This isn't good stuff.
Okay.
I'll bet you bad man.
I am a gentleman, which means I ignore all my penalties. Manipulation rolls.
Nice.
That's good.
Which, it is good because I have 1 million penalties. I don't think throwing money at him is going to work, so it's just going to be a normal. Take money, leave us alone. I think it's just going to be calling him out on his faith and how he's turned his back on God. Actually, that I use against him right here, and I will roll. I got a success.
All right.
Maybe he'll quit shooting me for a moment as he ponders.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he lowers his pistol as he hears your words, and you can tell that he's definitely conflicted, that he knows what he has wrought is out of his control, and that he is terrified that what he was trying to do in the name of God has definitely wandered into this unholy world of the devil, and he's very conflicted by that. All right, so you can see that. All right, and it's now the Night Sow's next action, next round. Okay, Nils, let's see how this goes. Okay, so the same attack as before, but -2.
Tastes as good as an apple.
But eat the apple, little piggy.
The injury.
You should grapple and wrestle with the pig. That will go well.
But
if I survive this attack, I'm just getting the fuck out of this.
But the pig is bleeding and definitely confused, not quite under control, but angry. Oh no! Okay. 2 successes. And it's a fast action, so you can probably do it again, right?
I think I can dodge, but
yes.
then I won't be able to. I won't have anything to do on my turn.
Right. Yeah. What do you think?
Do we reroll initiative?
Yes. Yes. I think we do.
All right. Then I will dodge.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Oh my god. Please work. Oh. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
What does a memento do?
Oh, memento. The
recovers.
Yeah. You can recover. A mental. Yeah. If you have some time.
It's only mental.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's mental, and you have to be away from action. Right. You can't be in combat. Yeah.
Gotcha. Never mind. Okay, here it goes.
That's too bad.
Nothing? Okay. Oh no. So that means that was 2 successes. Yeah, so 3.
I don't think there's any point of pushing. So yeah.
No, yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah, so 3 damage are coming.
I don't have 3.
Oh no. Okay. So yes, the Glosson takes Nils in its vicious claws, and it can't. So this is a bite, so it can't. There's no room for it to tear you apart. It needs to be able to charge you.
Oh, good.
So yeah, that's the bright side. So no evisceration, but it is.
So it's a slow, painful death instead of a quick one.
Yes, right. That's right. Yes, and it won't be able to benefit from your entrails. But yes, so Nils has been is in the jaws now of the Glosson.
Remember me, sir.
Nils!
All
and
right.
tell Bjorn he's fired.
Yeah, right. And should we do? I think once you're broken, we need to do the critical injury, right? That happens right away. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's roll that so we find out how in what ways you got physically. Where's that table? There it is. Okay, so this was
66.
yes, yep, D66.
Ooh.
Not a 66, I hope.
Am I rolling or are you rolling?
Oh, you can roll. Yeah, you can roll. I mean, it's up. Yeah,
I can do my own dirty work. All right,
Yeah.
here we go.
Sure. How did this go?
Do I have to do some weird formula for die 66, or can I just do one
I-
die 66?
I think just one D66 I think works. Yeah, we'll find out if it rolls. If it rolls a number that's not possible, then.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, that's very high. Oh,
Torn
no.
body.
Oh.
That sounds like it's on brand for this pig.
Oh yes. Ouch. 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 Okay, so
It is fatal.
yes, it is fatal. So you need to roll
One die 60
yeah.
minutes. Holy shit!
Yes. Okay.
All right, you want me to roll that too?
Sure. Go ahead.
You're gonna need a new butler in 1 minute.
Oh my god! Oh no! Okay. Yeah. So the torn body of Nils lays in the jaws of the Glosson, and and it looks pretty serious. So you've got very little time, Aksel.
Wow! If I survive somehow, I could get an awesome perk out of this. That's hilarious.
Yes. Yeah, you will be. Yeah, that's crazy.
Please save my life. Please.
I don't know if I can even save my life. I'm not even in the pig clutches right now.
Okay. All right. So Aksel has been shot, but he's ready to roll initiative, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so next round.
Okay, that's pretty low. Four.
Four's good. Oh, couple of sevens. All right. And
Wow,
we'll
my whole
do
screen-
Magnus.
That was weird. My whole screen just
3. Okay. So Magnus will go first, and then roll the then you, but he is still affected by that manipulation, so he's going to have to. Let's just have him try to snap out of it, and if he doesn't, then he takes no. He's pondering the horrible things that he's done to get himself here. So no successes means he's out for this round. Nope. Okay. So yeah, he's lowered his pistol, he's lowered the staff, and he's looking at this man being consumed by the Glosson and realizing that this is not God's work. So yeah.
You think?
Yes.
You think?
So he doesn't snap out. So Aksel, what are you going to do?
I'm going to plead with him. I'll drop down to my knees because I'm pretty sure I'm basically almost unconscious and dead anyways, and feel like you need to save him. My parents were Vaesens took all of my blood, all my family, and this man, he's all I have left. Don't let him suffer the same fate, please. I'll beg for him to call off the Vaesen.
Oh, okay. All right. So yes,
as a man of God.
Okay.
Remember that guy? Remember that guy you were so keen on?
All right. So one success will get what you want. 2 successes gets you a redemption. Gets you Magnus will go deep into his soul searching. So so go ahead and roll the manipulation.
Okay.
Good luck.
I got a success. I'll push it.
Okay. All right.
It's still 1 success.
Okay. So yes. So he Magnus. So did you pull away the ramp? Nils, is the pig is the sow trapped with you in the pit?
No,
Okay,
that's
okay.
what I was gonna do.
Okay,
but you've been mauled by pigs.
All right. So Magnus calls the sow away. So raises the staff and tells the sow to come, and steps away from the pit and allows the sow, with the ramp still intact, to walk up the ramp, and dropping the body of Nils that was in its jaws. All right. So the sow has but at the same time, so he looks defeated and commanded the sow out. It followed him, but it is still very by the injuries that it's taken, it's bleeding and it's still very irritated and looking for some sort of payback for these injuries. So it seems like it's barely under his control at this point, but it did leave the pit. All right.
Something.
Yes. So we're back around. Yeah. I guess we're back around because he called it off, so it's not going to take any actions against
how many rounds? How many rounds in a minute in this game?
Oh, I think we're running out. I think. But
is it the 10 or 6 or?
Yeah.
1?
So let's see.
Don't say 1.
It doesn't feel like it'd be 1.
No, I think that's pretty quick. So yeah, we haven't even. This has just been 1 round and a few seconds of pleading. So you're still within your minute. And let's say we're out of initiative. That Magnus has called off the Glosson at this point, but you're still. But it's still there, kind of squealing and snarling at him. So seems like he's barely keeping it from attacking him, but it's looking to maul something. It didn't quite get the satisfaction out of Nils it thought it would get. So
I'm old and tough.
Yes. so he's holding it bay with the staff, and Nils is in the pit. So you can take whatever actions you want to deal with Nils.
I think Aksel, just like he's probably down on his knees already, just kind of like flops down and like a limp sack just slides down into the pit next to Nils, who's going to try to help him the best way he can.
Okay. Laying on a bunch of apples and nuts.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so you can do, to try to stabilize him, I think you can do just like a medicine roll to get him from completely bleeding out.
No problem.
Uh-oh.
I can totally make that roll.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's a physical skill. I'm screwed.
Oh, yeah. Precision.
I mean, I have 5 dice in it normally, but I have every single condition. So
Right. Okay.
So I'm at -3 right now. So
what was your practice thing for this game, for this session?
It was the logic thing. It was book stuff. Stupid Aksel stuff.
He can read you a story though.
I'll tell you all about I used it earlier on the learning that about the pig.
Oh right.
Yeah, Matt. I'll attempt to. Don't you die on me. I
wonder if you have enough time to just drag me into Astrid or something.
Oh right. Yeah. So yeah, what does it say? So yeah.
I don't know honestly. practically
It's
if Aksel in this
vague.
condition has the ability to pull you out of this pit, Matt.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be technically at a -1 to force rolls, right? -1 dice. I don't know how that even works.
You always get one die.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
always get one. You always get one.
I'll try to staunch the goring
Right.
wound
We're
first.
all counting on you.
All right. Well,
Oh,
I did
no.
not succeed.
All right. So the okay, so the injury continues. So this means that the injury must be treated by someone. So treating critical injuries later in the chapter. Okay. Sorry. Treating, what's the book say? Okay. It might be killed. Someone must treat you with medicine or inspiration before the time limit expires. Okay, so the bleeding is not
Probably based on the condition, though. Right?
Oh,
Like,
right,
it's a
right.
physical wound.
Yeah, because you're broken physically. That's right. Yeah, you're only broken physically.
Come on, buck up there, buddy.
Attempt
You
to
can
fail.
do it. That'll fix the problem.
Put a little pep in your step, guy.
Okay. Yes. So if you fail, you can attempt to find help. You can gather more medical supplies and try again, or you can move to a safer location. But or you have to move to a safer location, and then you can try again. If no one has successfully treated you before the time runs out, you may die or become permanently broken. All right. So.
How many rounds till Bjarn gets back?
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's been,
It's only been like 4 rounds, right?
Yeah, he's still running scared, unfortunately.
My God.
But the constable, you did call for the constable, and he probably, with a little financial encouragement. So Bjarn is out of the picture, but the constable, came in oddly ran toward the sound of gunfire, which is not usual for him. And let's see if we've got some. I don't think we've got stats for him, so we'll have to.
I'll just throw my wallet up there. Fix us.
So the constable arrives and sees the gloss, and he's going to have to survive a fear check though before he can do anything. So let's see what he does. So we're just gonna have a series of NPCs run away.
Yeah.
So that's just a straight. No. So so the constable arrives, but he is terrified.
Nope.
Terrified. If you could have just rolled your filthy rich bonus, that would have helped.
That
him.
might have helped, yeah.
All right.
Think of the money.
All right. And so for how many rounds?
Million. It was a die 6, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. For 3 rounds, For 3
Is
rounds,
he fleeing?
does
Or is he shooting?
Yeah, let's see. What does he do? I think it was 4. Let's just do a D4 to find out. Oh, that's right. He could be shooting. Oh, what is that? The result? 3. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. It doesn't roll. It doesn't show you the results very well. Okay, so the terrified is. Sorry. 3 faint. So,
That's what I should have done from the very beginning.
So
All over.
he completely faints. Yes. So unfortunately, yes. The constable was called, but he's not. He's for 3 rounds. He's going to be laying unconscious next to the pit. Oh, all right. So, any other idea? So, I guess Nils is out of it. Would you?
I mean, I don't think that Aksel could anymore think about like talking or anything. So I think he's just going to grab Nils and use his little spaghetti arms to try to pull him up and get him away. I mean, I don't even know if before he's pulling him, but he's
Okay. Okay, so you're going to try to get out
Get
out of the pit. Okay.
Do you want me to make a
Sure, yeah.
sad roll?
Yeah, make a sad roll.
Is that probably a force? Not that it matters. It's all
Yes.
one die.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
I made that.
Oh, you got it. Well done.
Nice. All right. So yes, you are out of the pit. So you're able to drag Nils out of the pit and away. So you're in a new location. So technically you could try another medicine roll. The constable, he wouldn't have anything.
Yeah, I'll drag him to the
Useful.
other side of the constables. The constables between us and the pig, and then I'll
Okay.
attempt to.
Okay. Stop that bleeding.
Bleh.
Don't you leave. You're the only one I have left.
And you
I can't push.
You can't push.
So.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. So Nils,
I put the liver back in. Why aren't you fine?
Right.
Put it back inside.
All right. Let's see. So I guess there was gunfire. You're still close enough to the hotel, but yeah, if okay, so the heroic actions of who do we have left? Oh, I think fearing job security.
There we go. There we go.
Lisa. Yeah.
Lisa?
Oh
my God.
Follow the constable. She has followed the constable.
Girl
She's going to get frenzy attack. She's going to go charge and beat the crap out of that board. It's going to be awesome.
All right.
She becomes a little warrior.
Yes. So Lisa, probably the only person. So she saw the constable from the hotel heading your way, and she doesn't have medicine and is very physically and mentally weak. But let's see what she can do. So medicine is a...
Does she have to make a scared of the pig roll too?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. That's right. She does. Thank you.
I want to make sure that we're dead here.
Yeah.
Is what I'm
No,
going
because
for.
she hasn't. I'm trying to think if she's seen it. No, she hasn't seen it. Yeah, the priest, the chaplain, has seen the pig, so he wouldn't have to. If you can get
We
him.
can manifest the chaplain. I don't think we're going to be able to do that.
All right. Oh boy. Okay. So this is not the cavalry you hoped for. Oh, but she does resist her fear. Nice.
Good job. Good job.
Yay!
All right. And
I'll just look at her pleading, save him!
all right. And Lisa is going to, so she isn't given a medical skill, but it's, but it's not bad. Okay.
Precision.
Yes.
She can do it.
And she, so Aksel's pleading, and her remembering that the wallet that she saw him with. Oh, okay. But NPCs can't push?
I don't think so.
Okay. No. Yeah, I think because that was with combat. I think it was. Yeah.
I'm going to make such a cool character for that 70s game.
Yes.
Rad.
Oh no. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this may be the last adventure before we jump forward. So it looks like Lisa frantically she's pulling her apron off. She's trying to use it to staunch the bleeding, but doesn't seem to be capable of it. So, Aksel, would you like to try to make one more? Did you make a second medicine roll?
I failed.
You failed. Okay. All right. So, unfortunately,
That's okay.
oh, but Nils is
Yeah, I'll just grab him, and do the, like hold him and rock back and forth.
yes, and the that's so sad. Okay, and the you just
My
need to
split open belly.
yes. So yeah, Nils has blood out. Yeah, because you only had a minute, didn't you?
Save the coat. Save the coat.
That's right. Yeah, everything in your coat is getting all soaked with your blood. This vicious. Yeah, this mystery warned that the Glosson is like it's good. It's an ender. It's a it's a character.
It's actually a physical threat, unlike most other stuff. Yeah.
Right. And so.
And what are you going to do? You haven't even actually solved that problem.
Right. Yeah. So Lisa is
go inside and pretend you didn't see anything.
So Lisa is weeping, and Aksel is cradling his butler in his arms, and the constable is still unconscious. But the let's see if
does he manage to make it leave, or does it just murder all of us now?
Right. Yes. So the and hearing the anguish of Lisa, and seeing the fate that Nils has succumbed to, what is okay.
Can Nils drop his memento into Aksel's hand before he dies?
Oh, sure. Yes.
His Akmar's ring that he's always worn.
Oh, nice.
Is that the ring of the guy
that I replaced?
Right.
Of the real Nils?
Yeah.
Yes. So, what does he have? Okay, let's try this. Oh, okay, yes, okay. So two successes. All right. So Magnus is moved by this scene, and looks at the sow that is squealing next to him, and basically screaming for his blood, and he knows that he can't hold it back anymore. And he knows that this ritual he performed, this staff that he carved, everything that he's studied to lead him to this point has not brought him closer to God, and has not driven sin from the hill, but has in fact brought nothing but death and evil. So Magnus takes the linden staff and holds it up and breaks it in half over his knee. And so you hear this shriek of the pig as it writhes next to him, and like it's in pain, and it slowly begins to change. And so the razor sharp quills on its back and its tusks and everything recede. And what you're left with next to him is the injured. The injuries still remain, but the injured body of naked body, so she can hang out with the Germans. The nude body of Katarina Johnson is now laying next to Magnus, and he drops the staff and then drops to his knees and begs God for forgiveness. All right, so we don't. Oh, so yeah,
do not deserve it.
Yes,
do not deserve it.
So we don't have that. We have. Yeah. So yeah, here. So Katarina. So here's the. So you see this
with bullet holes in
yes. She literally has bullet holes from your shot. So she's quite injured. She's not going to be getting up and walking around, but. Yes. So, but you see that the Night Sow has transformed, and Magnus is very possibly going to follow his brother, because we don't know exactly the brother's cause of death. That was kind of shrouded in mystery, but it very well could have been that the burden of being the hillman and this exposure to evil drives everyone basically, into despair. So Magnus is incapacitated, and just as just after all this happens, the constable slowly starts to gain consciousness and sees the scene next to him with Nils having bled out, and Aksel still holding him and now holding his ring, and says that I'm so sorry, Master Aksel. I was completely useless. The sight of that beast, and then looking around though, he says, "Where did it go?"
The bell was broken. She's back. Arrest him.
Put
him in chains.
Katerina. Yes, and so he, the constable, rises and he draws his pistol and holds it on Magnus, and you're under arrest for the kidnapping of Katarina Jonsson. And so the constable finally does some of his job, and takes Magnus into custody. All right. Wow. But Nils, no.
That's okay.
Well, this was the entire series, including the beginning and the introductory mystery in the book. So this was
this is kind of the finale.
The fifth. Yeah, this was the fifth. Yeah. And we didn't. So still the mystery, and as Magnus is being taken away, he is praying, and you hear in his prayers that he was just trying to stop the end of the world. The apocalypse is coming from the sea. If I'm not here, then there'll be no one to stop it. And so that's the last you hear of his prayers and ravings.
Jerk.
So the apocalypse is still something to look forward to, you guys.
Yay!
Yeah, right.
Aha! Nils dodged the apocalypse.
Nice. Well, at least you didn't kill the reporter, because then your stories won't be turned into comic books in the 70s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See, what actually is going to happen is Bjarn runs all the way to the United States. Down.
That's right. It's in 6 rounds. He can definitely do that.
No, he just keeps running. Just keeps going.
Nice. Yeah. So if we wanted to, so depending on what you guys want to do. So yeah, this is sad though. This brings us to the end of a wonderful, of quite a dynamic duo. I was really enjoying.
We're
enjoying the chemistry.
It was a good pair.
Yeah,
it was fun.
That was really good.
I don't think Aksel's going to do well after this. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Too much bad karma fucking with the Germans. I should have pulled back a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool to jump forward.
Okay.
Especially if we want to jump forward and have like ancestors of like Aksel or like the society here potentially even be bad. I mean, I don't know if you're going to do your own stories then, right? Because there isn't already a
right. Yeah, this will all be original. Yeah.
So if we want to do like, because I have this like, as this all happened, I was thinking like, I think Aksel spends all the money he needs to have this man like basically transferred to Uppsala, and he keeps it like I'm gonna get a dungeon. I'm gonna keep this guy down.
Oh,
and the thing, and I think Aksel just goes off the rails at this, because I already felt like, to me, Axel's already kind of like, that's why he like, no matter who he's talking to, he's always like playing like he's on board with him. I view him as being someone who's like very damaged from what happened when he was a kid, and then is like the man that he's like held up as like his father figure, Nils, has like supported him in like this exploration of stuff. I just feel like Aksel comes across as like naive little kid, but I think he's very much like sociopathic more than like like innocent type of a thing. So yeah, I think that like without Nils there as a judgment, as something that he feels he has to live up to, I think he just goes
full Dexter.
Yeah, like you take this guy and then starts using money, like no longer wants to go out and do like his whole like, I want to bring everything together. I think he just starts like getting, hiring men and arming them, and when stuff comes up, he sends men there, men with torches to burn places down as opposed to trying to I think he's like, oh, this is all bullshit. Because every place that we tried to save or try to help, we stopped the Vaesen, and then usually it all burns down anyways, right?
Right. Yeah.
So I think that like he just like sees like, oh, like this,
and the locals are never on our side.
right. So like I think he just like I think he just turns into a very militant thing, like the exact opposite of what I've been portraying is what he's trying to do.
Nice. So maybe now that the death threat of Nils isn't around, Olas the Rosenberger returns and pour some honey into Aksel's ears and says, yes, guns are the best way to deal with all of this.
God and guns.
Wow. Yeah, cool. Yeah, very cool. Nice. Yeah, I like that. And so what were Nils's final words to Aksel? What was the last thing he said?
Honestly, if he had words, it was probably literally like putting the ring in his hand, and just because he's been living a lie all of Aksel's life, right?
Right.
So
right.
He's literally going to put the ring in his hand and just say, "I'm sorry."
Oh, very cool. Wow.
So am I. I think is all Aksel can say.
Wow.
Oh man! And what if somehow you find out later on that Nils wasn't who he said he would be? That feels like that would double tilt you.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Well, man. I could definitely see that. Like, like, okay, now there's this man that's been like a father figure to me, but we never really talked about your life. So then I'm like, I need to go find his families, and then we find, everything's a lie.
Yeah. That'd be a great disillusionment.
And that's when you become a serial killer.
Yeah, the society's reputation does not improve. It actually, becomes...
Meals at that castle will never be good again.
That's right. Oh,
my curse.
Yes, Aksel has not had a decent crepe for the rest of his life.
Then that's the real tragedy here.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, nice. Well, guys, that was so fun. Yeah, you guys did a really good job.
Yeah, if I had to going in the kind of the big final adventure, that's the way to go.
Oh yeah. No, definitely. Yeah, that was very, very strong. And it wasn't some falling off a cliff kind of death or anything. So yeah, that's great. That's very cool. Nice. And I liked at the end too how you were using your manipulation so heavily, Aksel, because you didn't have penalties on that. So yeah, your words, it was a battle of wits at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that worked well.
I feel like that's still, and I feel like that really works well too with the whole he's actually kind of disassociated everything, right? It's like even when he's dying and everything happens, then he could still just be like, "No, think of God,"
right? Right, yeah.
He still can manipulate people even though everything's his mind shattered.
Yes. Yeah, so Lisa explained everything to Katarina, and she eventually recovers and restores the hotel. And she reaches out to Aksel and thanks him for everything. So you have her eternal gratitude. If you want to get with some naked Germans, you know where to go. Basically,
there could be some dark him drowning himself in
decadence,
right? In decadence for a few years going on there. Yeah.
Yes. And this just all evolves into some weird swingers group in Wisconsin or something, Yeah.
Are you fathering a bunch of out of wedlock children? Is that how this ball is rolling?
Yeah, that's what I like. I really like the idea of Aksel, the societies and stuff like that we're dealing with now. Aksel's has multiple descendants who have all tangentially connected to this stuff, but have their own desires and drive. So yeah, we can totally have kind of what the free ones were to Aksel. I imagine that Aksel now just if any free ones show up, I imagine he just hires gunmen type of thing to go out. Probably not gonna, but trigger him basically to go out and take care of things instead of trying to figure stuff out. I don't think he's into research anymore as much as
And so what's the what happens with the relationship with Astrid, or who do you take into your confidence, and who do you chase away with this change of heart?
Now it would be very appropriate for you to hook up with the heroin addict.
Oh, that's right.
No, yeah, I don't think that I don't think that any of the relationships that I was cultivating at all, I think those would all fall apart. Okay. I imagine, that all of his, I can see, very much like this whole sex cult thing being where all of his it's more trysts and stuff in the future. Not I don't think he ends up with any long-term relationships or anything because he's I do think of him originally I was thinking Batman, but now I do feel more Dexter with how he's
right
where he was holding it together, trying to be a good person, and now that guy's dead. There's no Nils talking to him as he kills people. I mean, I don't think that he's a take pleasure in murder type of guy. I just think that he no longer feels understanding and cataloging and everything. So I imagine that immediately his relationships with Astrid and stuff just disappear as he no longer has any. She witnessed the most. One of the lowest points of his life, so I don't think that he has any desire to pursue even friendships or anything anymore. Right. See, I think that all falls apart. I think that he probably sells off his rights to the little inn that he bought that he was protecting.
Oh, yeah.
I think everything is just he turns to using money, and then when things come up, he just sends men with torches to go solve the problem, basically.
Wow. Nice. Wow.
I thought he was immortal, but he was not.
Yes. Wow. Batman without Alfred is just Dexter. I didn't even know that. Yeah. I never did that math before.
Check it out.
It's kind of true.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's very true. Nice. Well, thank you guys so much. This has been so much fun. These characters are amazing.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send me his portrait. I think he needs an homage.